This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet. Hi guys, Mr. Maximo here. It's a long, hot summer this year in Europe and the ECN tour continues. Our next stop is Belgium.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Stars Arena here in Hofstade. It is time for ECS Belgium. Well, it's almost time because, as you can see, we've got a little bit of inclement weather going on behind me. So we're going to have a bit of a delayed start. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network. Welcome you to our fantastic Monday. It's a new week. It means it's a new ECS as well. Can't wait to get stuck into this one. We'll have to wait for just a little bit longer though. More updates coming on the weather. Hopefully we can get started soon. In the meantime, we're going to check out a classic match. It's from 2022. It's Belgium versus France. This goes all the way back to ECC 22. Let's watch this. Let's get into this. And don't forget, if you want it, you can go check the action in Bulgaria as well. It's ongoing, the women's action there with, of course, Shelby taking care of commentary duties there. And we'll hope to get you back here for the start of this series very soon. Phil G here signing off for now, but don't go too far. We'll see you shortly. The classic match coming your way.
As we get the last game of the day, it'll be Vinny Sandhu and myself bringing you this live coverage. And, well, France, the little engine that could, has got one last bite of the cherry to try and sneak themselves into finals Friday. Belgium have been playing some fantastic cricket so far, and they will more than likely end up leaders of the group and they definitely will get the double chance. And you can see them, lots of smiles on their face. They're enjoying themselves. And that's Sabah Zakil. He's a bit of a prankster and a jokester in the side. And I'm sure they'll be wanting a nice, strong showing here to show everyone what they can do and play a French team that's won two in a row, I should say. And credit to them after a pretty tough start to the week. And it's a good opportunity to welcome back everyone around the world, all our network partners out there. Hope you're tuned in to our last game of the day, the last game of the group actually, before finals Friday. Welcome back to everyone in India via fan code, and let's have a look at the two lineups. Well, France, Mangal at the bottom there with the ball stands out for me, and Amjad with the bat. Those two have to have big games if they're going to cause an upset here. And for Belgium, Manib Mohammed is back in, or Mohammed Manib, you can put it either way. He's going to be back at the top, like to see that. The supercomputer says 91 to 100. Well, we'll have to see about that. Who knows? France are batting first. They're going to have to hit, they're going to need that 91, and maybe even a bit more. I know their batting isn't their strong suit, but you never ever know in this funny format of cricket. And all the players are out there, the shade going over the pitch now and over the outfield. As Marid Ikrami looks like he's going to open the bowling. Mahathir and Ahmed open the batting again. And surprised to see that. They just got them over the line last time. Thought they might have made a change. But they will stick with these two. So here we go. It's the nighttime game, Thursday night, Group C. And after this last group game, we will have the table complete, and we can tell you what's happening for finals Friday tomorrow. Here we go. Laced down the ground, 6. Well, Ahmed, he didn't do much of this in the last game. It's his very first ball for 6. And I tell you who's a little bit nervous sitting back at Sunset Beach Club is Malta. Because the Maltese team know that if France steal a win here against the odds, they will guarantee finals Friday. What a shot to start this game. And the old traditional dead ball. Oh, dot ball. I think Ahmed obviously knows that batting first, they'll need the runs against Belgium. I don't think 80 is going to work. Got to go out there and you've got to be positive. Marita Karami making more changes to the field. That's a good delivery. That one turns. So what Marita Karami does, and I taught him to open the bowling a few years ago when I was working with him, because he has a very good ball that swings in. And he actually spins the ball quite a long way as well. So with the new ball, he becomes double effective. That one hit hard to mid-off, who lets it easily come to him. Could have attacked the ball there, but it's given a single in the end. Brings on the left-handed Mahathir to the strike. And our last group game of Group C, finals day tomorrow. It's been a pretty different sort of group. Some of the results in the first few days I don't think anybody expected. In the end, it does look like it will be the Belgium and the Scots in the double chance. So it does end up the way we thought it would have before the week started. But the question will be, who will play Luxembourg in the eliminator? Will it be Malta or France? This is France, last chance. Awkward looking pull shot, and Marita Karami, he's a little bit of a live wire, scoots across and collects the ball just for a single. Last ball of the first. Oh, inside edge this time. A little bit of luck for the French. And, well, that's a beautiful back heel by Adnan. Well, Belgium football's doing pretty good lately with Kevin De Bruyne, Courtois. There's a fair few good Belgian players. Hazard and maybe Adnan as well. Look at this for the old back heel. Yep, foot fielding at your best. And that does take us to the end of the first over. France 10 for none. So welcome back Vinny Sandu. Vinny, take us through the stats gun.
Let's have a look. And yeah, France struggled for runs. The fact that Amjad is the only one to crack that 100 this week shows you they had a few issues. But no problem with their bowling though. Have a look at the Mongols, 10 and 8 wickets, and the captain Amjad with 8. Belgium, 3 bowlers listed there with 3 wickets in Shakari Safan, Wakas Raja, and Murid Krami. And they've spread it out a bit with the runs as well. So Belgium top against France bottom, but both these teams, theoretically, they can move. Belgium, with a heavy loss, could go to second. Can't see that happening. They've got a big net run rate lead over Scotland 11. But we know that France, by winning, they can guarantee a spot tomorrow, even if they just lose, for example, the last couple of balls. So far, swings this in. It's probably one of the more ambitious leg side LB appeals you'll ever see.
Yeah, I don't think that's hitting another set of stumps. It swung in, hit him outside leg. That was never going to hit the stumps.
Got to sell it, though. Yeah, good movement.
Well, he really
broad job, that one, wasn't it? Well, he was just hoping that Nilkesh Patel was operating in an alternate reality. But anyway, so far it's a good player. Can get it through. He's going over the wicket now to the right-handed Ahmed. Didn't he start with a bang this game? Didn't hit a 6 the whole 10 overs last time. Wow, there you go. He wants some more of that. Oh, he's warming up now. Must have been in the gym in the break. Maximal. And what are we seeing here from Jumaid Ahmed?
Well, in the previous game, he batted all 10 overs for 22 not out. He didn't hit 1 6. And in this game, he's played 2 remarkable shots.
You know what they say? 8th game's the charm, maybe, with this French batting lineup. He gets plenty of that, doesn't he?
Yeah, Daniel Weston's out there doing a workout with Alistair Priddle, and they watch that sail over their heads.
He needs to just see what Jubaid Ahmed's been getting up to, because he looks strong. Don't see Safar taking over his head that often. Wants to go again. It does go again. Makes it disappear. That one's in the fan zone. Maximal. What is going on here? All you have to do is win a game for your country, and suddenly you look like Chris Gale out there, the right-handed version.
He's transformed from, well, let's say a sedate player, Jeffrey Boycott, into let's say, a bit of an Andrew Simons here in the space of 45 minutes.
Incredible Hulk-like transformation, isn't it? From Ahmed into power hitter.
How's Malta feeling sitting at Sunset Beach Club watching this game?
Luckily, I think it's happy hour in the bar this time. Put it that way. Yeah, this time it's shorter, but it's going to be the same one. Oh, dear. Well, Richards.
Yes, Richards.
Let's have a look at that one.
Well, what a dodge from the cameraman.
That was almost lights out for camera 4, but it goes over the lens. And now even the cameramen aren't safe. Have a look at this. And Richards.
Oh,
wow.
He does very well.
Oh, dear me. It was a clever adjustment from the bowler, but even better. And, Richards, he is a real character. He's a fixture here on the tour.
I'd like to have seen what that looked like through his camera.
You know what? He was trying to shoot that ball right to the last moment. Now, what's the one? Oh, just want to hope that hits the bat, not the hand.
Yeah, I think it does. And an apology from Sherry Butt as he was attempting a run out. What a start for France. Unbelievable. Don't think anyone saw this coming.
Yeah, not me. Just Savant's gone for 16. I suppose he's had 2 dot balls if you're looking for a positive. This is blasted through the offside. This is 4 more, so it goes magical. And Ahmed scored more in 2 overs than he scored in 10 last time. Vive la France! End of 2. It's 31 without loss.
Well, Je m'appelle Ahmed. What hitting from him. This is a crazy start to this one. France have, well, they were 0-5. They've won the last 2 against Malta. They need to win this basically to stay in. And right now, they're giving the top team a big fight. We have a look at the table and
yeah. So France, believe it or not, they could lose just, but their net run rate could still go up because it's negative, so it'll be slightly less negative. Their points 0-4 away from Malta. The easiest way though for France is just win. And you might say, well, that's nonsense talk. How are they going to beat Belgium? I'll tell you how. Get a score over 100, use their bowling, take your chances. They could beat Belgium. This is ECN cricket.
what a crazy start to this fixture.
Rami's back with his left arm. This time it's Mahathir. Long way across, but I think this is climbing.
Yeah, it's way too high. Oh, and it would have been a run out at the non-strikers end.
Especially because he's 29 off 10.
It was close, Vinny. Very close.
Give France another week in this format. They might be favourites for the whole thing. The rate they're improving. Grimy, left-hander to left-hander. Oh, now this is going to be a bite off the end of the fingers of Ali Raza. That hurts.
Yeah, he's in a bit of pain. That's right off the end of the finger.
But what it does is it brings, guess who back on strike? Jubaid Ahmed, and I don't think he's slowing down. Third over, last over with only 2 outfielders in place.
Slight edge on that as well, Vinny.
Was there?
Yep.
Oh, well, that explains why it maybe went from the middle of the glove to the end of the finger.
Ahmed's on 29 off 10 after batting 10 overs last game and making 23. So, a complete contrasting style of batting.
My eyes are glued to the middle of the Carter Oval right now. We'll see exactly what happens as Ahmed's back on strike. Tries to get a bit funky. Rami, I think, knows he doesn't want to pitch it up too much. Yes. So now it's whether you gamble or maybe try and lure him into one shot too many, or whether you get a bit more defensive.
Nah, spin it past the bat. Don't go to the arm ball.
He goes for it, but he hasn't quite got it. It's a big moment in the game. Fielder's underneath and holds it. And Muneeb's back at long on. He doesn't drop too many catches. Well, the Jubaid show is over. 29 of 12 for him. But what a start we've seen to game 5 of the day. France have 32 on the board, 29 off the bat of Jubaid Ahmed, and he does depart at 32 for 1.
Yeah, he gets too much height on this one. He'll be disappointed. Muneeb Mohammed coming back into the starting 11 for this one, takes a nice safe catch, and Rida Karami, good clever bowling from the left arm off spinner.
He's a good bowler in the power play, isn't he? But, I mean, in a way, you'd say that innings is, I won't say more valuable because he won the game from last time, but 29 of 12, he leaves a lot of balls left for some of their other hitters. He'll be disappointed to go, but he does, and it's 32 for 1 in the third over.
Yeah, absolutely. So, Amjad, the captain now, coming in for France.
He's been carrying their batting.
Yeah, he's had a good week with the bat and with the ball.
Yeah.
He needs to really fire in this one.
Let's see what Agrami's approach is here to Noman Amjad. Doesn't really get up. Agrami scampers on it. It's a very powerful fake throw, but
It's got great figures. Brilliant figures from Marita Agrami.
considering got pumped for a 6 early as well, right?
Yep, absolutely. Good comeback from the young man.
Cuts and cuts well into the gap. This will be a 4. So Amjad gets going. Last ball of the power play. Front's up and about here. They have lost Jubaid Ahmed, but the captain's there. And after 3 overs, they're 36 for 1.
Yeah, nice looking cricket shot that time. And well, I'll tell you what, if you said to France, you'll be 36 for 1 after the power play, they would have said, how do you say thank you in French?
Merci.
There you go.
Merci beaucoup. You know that.
Yeah,
You
no, I
know
was just
those-
testing you out.
Yeah, okay, appreciate
Well done,
that.
Vinny.
36 for 1 after 3. So the overs go for 10, 21 and 5. Shakir Ali saying it's seems like Scotland 11 and France have taken medicine from the same doctor, because they seem to be improving a lot over the last couple of days.
Well, we see it a lot. Teams always throughout the week start finding out the best combinations and ways to improve and enhance their skills at this T10 format. It is a very different format. It does take a bit of adjusting to get used to.
Wakas comes on now with 5 outfielders in place. And this is a little bit short, hanging and dropped by Zakil. Couldn't quite maneuver himself. We know he's carrying that injured shoulder, so it's not easy for him to get his arms up. That time it just comes off the end of the fingers and goes for 4.
Yeah, it's a big opportunity missed. It was a ballooning top edge. Knowing sub as a kill, he'll be disappointed he didn't catch that. He made good ground. Yeah, he sort of snatches at it.
It's an awkward one. That right arm has been giving him problems. It just doesn't get his hands together, I don't think.
Well, they are trying to hide him in the field at 45, but in T10, the ball goes everywhere. Nice late cut this time. Yes, no, direct hit. No, you're up. Run through it to the wrong end, I think.
Yeah, it was the long way, wasn't it? But I know that might be Kitty in the chat was saying that Tyrone is the umpiring.
There he is.
Yeah, it's Tyrone Peters. He did a guest stint in the commentary box for us a little bit earlier in Germany when I took a couple of weeks off. Nice to see Tyrone out there making his ECC first appearance this year at least during the week. Good to have him. He's been around the place, spent a bit of time in Australia, been around a little bit. Welcome, Tyrone. And, I know that Tyrone's a bit of a Swiss Army knife. He's got a lot of uses. He's a very good umpire though.
Yeah, sensational umpire. All the men in black have been sensational umpires, haven't they?
Yeah, it's there's a lot. I think that people probably don't recognise that they're looking out for every ball as well. It's long days for them as well, keeping their concentration. A little bit short from Raja. This is pulled, but pulled straight at the fielder.
And that's why we have so many umpires. I think 4 of them are
Yeah,
rotating.
Four will do a day, and there's not. Yeah, sometimes there's a 5th as well. Historically,
Missing our 3rd commentator today, aren't we? Mr. Rico enjoying his lovely day off.
Rico's earned a day off.
He
How about
has.
some messages for Rico in the comment section? Oh, this is up straight up in the air. Well, someone's going to catch this. They can raffle it. Rahimi calls it, and he takes it. Slight ice cream cone, but Mahathi is the next man to go. He goes for 6. And Wakas Raja had one dropped earlier in the over. This time, you see a few smiles because Rahimi called it. I think he had buyer's remorse as soon as he did, but he pulled rank. But he does take the catch in France now. 43 for 2.
Yeah, I reckon this is a little bit of a slow ball. It's a loose shot, and yeah, you can almost burst out of his hands there.
Sherry Butt's body
wow.
language there. Just look at that in the background.
Yeah, it just stayed in, didn't it?
Yeah. Proper ice cream cone for Omid. The corn roast. It's a bold look, but it will be gone. And so Mahatia departs. But the one thing about France, they haven't really been in trouble as far as wickets lost today. So we haven't seen some of their hitters. You mentioned the Mungals, for example. They have the 4th over in progress right now. So still 6 overs to bat. 43 for 2.
Well, here comes Kassanane. Well, Kanasane, I should say. Been a bit of a long day. He's been okay this week.
Yeah,
He's showing
he was
glimpses,
really
hasn't
important, wasn't he, in the previous game? Because they needed a boundary from somewhere. He provided it in the last over.
It was that 3rd last ball that he hit over mid-wicket for 6.
Pumped it for 6. What a story it would be if France could qualify. They'll just believe anything's possible. Still haven't hit 100. Swings and misses, Kanasani, first ball.
Yep, you never know. I mean, to go 0-5, they would have been so down in the dumps, and then to come back and win their last 2 games, a really impressive effort. Shows how mentally strong they are.
Yeah, that's sure.
This is the partnership, Vinny.
Last ball of the 4th coming up. Goes, but does he go Manib? He does not. Good catch. Really good catch. Manib Mohammed is a ball magnet at long on, and he jumps a long way in the air to take it. Batter's sticking around, but there's nothing to really wait for here because it's clearly a clean catch. And Kanasani goes for a duck. It's 43 for 3.
Yeah, I think he's just hanging around through pure disappointment. It was a nice shot off the bat, but what a sensational catch from young Manib Mohammed. He leaped up in the air. He's one of the better fielders we've seen on the European Cricket Network, and what a catch.
Yes, have a look at this. Definitely was going for 6. Times this jump perfectly. That's the key there. Times it absolutely perfectly. And France, well, they were up. Now they're feeling a bit down, I think, as Kanasani, key player, goes without scoring. It's 43 for 3 after 4 overs.
Yeah, he'll be absolutely ecstatic with that catch, the young man. And, well, for Kanasani, he'll be hoping he gets one more innings tomorrow, but that is a big wicket. And, well, look who they've promoted up the order here.
All right. This is the Energizer Bunny here.
Dawood Ahmedzai. He was listed at 10.
Well, have you seen how big his arms are? I'd give him a go.
Brilliant. Brilliant. You can see the disappointment on the French faces.
Seeing the real emotions in real time. Hello to you, Raj, and big thanks to you for your contribution. Asking maybe Rico should become an umpire after he's finished with his coaching from PNG. What's your dream country to coach, apart from Spain? Coach most of them now.
Good question.
Australia.
West Indies.
How long would you last coaching the West Indies?
Long.
Breaking news, Corey Ruckers missing on his second day in the job.
And Fayez, the right arm off spinner, gets a go in this game. Been a little bit expensive in the tournament so far.
It's good keeping, at least to block that one from going to the boundary. It will be 2 wides here. Not a good ball from Fayez.
Yeah, he's just slipped it down the leg side, so it's 2 free runs for the French. And even though they lost 2 wickets last over, there's nothing wrong with their rate at the moment.
Got to keep going hard here. 110 pace at the moment.
Well, this is high in the air, and he gets enough of it, Vinny. Vital 6 runs. And Amjad, he's the key for the French right now.
They will take it. You see, just goes with the line of this one, and is kind of with the spin as well of Fires. Amjad brings up the 50 for France. They're looking like a new team now. It's amazing what a win can do for your confidence.
Yeah, it's unbelievable, really.
Doesn't turn back enough. That's a wide.
Yeah, good decision from the umpire, Tyrone Peters there. Just outside the tram line.
If Raj is asking how can France qualify, well, they can qualify by winning. That's the easiest way. Or if they lose very narrowly, and I'm talking last couple of balls narrowly, then perhaps they can sneak above Malta on net run rate.
I'm excited to see this man bat. Dawood Ahmedzai has been promoted up the order. The Energizer Bunny. How's he going to go here?
We're about to find out. Spinner to spinner, really. Wow, it's good footwork to get back there, and he's found the gap. He gets 4. Well, Ahmedzai, keep your eyes on him because he's an excitement machine. He gets off the mark immediately with 4 runs.
Pretty unbelievable what France are doing here. This is their best start ever in the tournament, especially with the bat. I mean, they're not at the 5 over mark here, and they're almost on 60. And they'll be pretty happy with this.
Very, very happy with where they're at, but Belgium, we know that they're dangerous. This is a guy that could barely walk last night, Dawood Ahmedzai. Now he goes with a nice shot offside, picks the gap. He just times the absolute cover off this one. Back-to-back boundaries from Ahmedzai.
Yeah, another 4 runs, and well, he's been promoted up the order. Maybe he should have been batting up the order all week. That's a good cut shot France, what a start. This is on the cards now.
Oh, look, there we go. The clapping's getting faster and faster. I was going to say, though, is I think he's wanting to be aggressive, but I like he's not rushing at the ball. That's what you normally do when you're facing a spinner. But he just played that ball on its merits. Got it away very nicely off the back foot. Now he gets a little bit on this. This could run away for 4 as well. Well, it's almost a touchback from Razak, but this time he plays it into his own net, and it's going to be 4 to finish. So France are up, and they're away. Fires goes magical in the 5th, 23 come off that. What is going on here? 66 for 3 after 5 overs. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo. Corey Rutgers with me. Just a reminder, if you haven't already, go to crickathon.com because you can check out the question of the day and the question of the week. We've already given you a little bit of help, but you can also go to europeancricket.com to check out some of the information you might need to help you with the question of the day. Just going to say that. But one thing we want to do, this is the last game of the day, we want you to message us on social media. At Mr. Maximo for me on Instagram. We can get Corey at crutgers_28. We want your random questions, last game of the day. Yeah, we always like to do this.
This is the one time you can slip into our DMs and we'll get around to as many questions as possible.
We can. I'll say hello to Hashim Khan as well, who we saw domestically last week. Thanks for your contribution.
Oh, lovely shot. That is a gorgeous drive.
Don't run yourself out. Might run himself out here. Doesn't. And the throw just was a little bit wide. Took Safan away from the stumps. So Amjad gets 2. A bit of a risky one.
Yeah, what is happening here? France.
Tommy Jespersen saying, what an upset. France to finals week. First to say it. He's tagged you in there. He's Safan though. Big inside edge on this.
Oh, what's he doing? Get the ball.
Darwin's got too much energy. He was starting to run there.
Yeah, and Safan's not thinking. That was a huge inside edge. But look at this, Vinny. If he goes and gets the ball, it's a run out.
Yeah, but he just believes in his appeal so much.
Yeah, but
he feels he would lose face.
Look, just get the ball. Oh, no.
I'm aware of what happened. I think Ahmed Zaid just needs to use his energy selectively here. Goes after this. This is a catching opportunity, and it's taken. So now Amjad goes for 15, and it was well taken out there on the boundary. Looks like Mohammed Suleiman that takes the catch this time around. That was where Malik Kerr was fielding earlier, but now it's Salu with the catch. And so it will be a 4th wicket now. The captain's gone for 15, 68 for 4.
Yeah, big wicket, really big wicket. The French captain, Amjad, has to go. He was looking the goods, and in the end, dismissed. He'll be disappointed to get out now. It does give Jackson a chance, who's walking out to the middle, walks past his captain. I'm sure his captain will give him some good words of advice. He's out for 15 off 9, striking out 166.
So Safat will get some revenge, I suppose, after going magical in his first over. 20 and a leg by came off that, but he's fought back well. This over's gone 2-dot wicket. And it is the captain that has to depart. Action Jackson, though. Been waiting for him to break out with the bat.
Do you have any idea why Khalid Amadi hasn't played the last 3? Has he picked up a niggle?
Not that I'm aware of. Did say hello to me a bit earlier. Confident looking drive. Just pushes it through the offside for 1. Well, these two both have above average energy levels. I would like to see the running between the wickets here between Ahmed Zai and Action Jackson.
Well, I mean, if they can get a score around that 115 mark, we know how good their bowling is. And they haven't cracked 100 once in this tournament. Could be on here.
Slower ball maybe from Safat there.
That is the slower ball. Gets away with it. Nice bowling.
So yeah, how do you beat Belgium? Well, score more runs than them, obviously. But yeah, first you have to try and get that 100, which they haven't got before. And Belgium, they have the batting to chase down pretty much anything, but they also play a hyper-attacking game. That's a high-risk game, and France have bowled well so far in this series. Well, he looks at the wrong end and throws the right end. This would have been out if it hits.
Yeah, it was a direct hit opportunity, and unfortunately they missed. So Ahmedzai will get a life there. Does take us to the end of 6 overs though, and France, well, they'll be pretty happy at the moment. They're 69 for 4.
Need to find something in this last 4 overs though. So you've got the Mungals to come, don't forget. Looking at the bowling figures, haven't seen the 5th bowler yet. 1 for 14, Akrami Safat, 1 for 23. Much better over for him. He only concedes 3 after his first over went for 20. Fires, I suppose, is the concern His spin hasn't really worked at this level so far this week. And speaking of the fifth bowl, I'm not surprised. It will be Adnan Razak to bowl over number 7. He is a Yorker specialist. Loves bowling at the death.
Yeah, absolutely. So 4 important overs coming up now.
Louis Bruce with a random question. Just messaged me at Mr. Maximo. Attempted Yorker, but loses it down the leg side. Don't want to be re-bowled. His random question was just, where has France been all week? And the biggest issue is, where have the runs been all week? Finally, I suppose being bold enough, and I suppose they've just picked up that little bit of technical ability, I think. Well, hits here would have been interesting, but it doesn't pick it up cleanly, Sherry Butt.
I'm thinking about a second overthrow, but not this time. So France looking for a couple more boundaries at this back end.
Yeah, hello, Louis. Good young player. He's done well in T20 international cricket this year. Adnan Razak just likes to keep it pretty simple and keep firing in those block goal deliveries. See, Razak can't deal with this one.
Well, they actually moved quite a lot. That went away late.
A random question from Vinny Fangirl in the comment section. Who will win the first game tomorrow? She thinks it's not obvious now. Might be time for some revenge. Well, can Scotland shake their Belgian bogey? That's the question. On the walk, here's Ahmed Zai. Doesn't get too close to this one.
Yeah, he looks a little bit better when he stays still.
I suppose my issue here, these two, they're quite similar. I feel like I'd like an out and out, just 6 hitter at this stage from France. Big swing there. Straight through the legs of his batting partner for a single.
Yeah, good over so far from Razak, and Belgium just starting to peg it back, and well, that'll make the Maltese players sitting at Sunset Beach feel a little bit more comfortable.
Yeah, I think Happy Hour might have just finished as well. So hello to you guys. I'm sure you're watching, all the Malta players and all the Malta viewers, I'm sure. This is edge, but
Not
I'm not
out.
super sure about this one. There might be a bump ball.
Yeah, I think it is a bump ball. It's a low full toss, so for me, I think this is definitely not out. And Tyrone Peters, he wasn't going to be foxed.
Yeah, there was an edge on it, but yeah, it did seem to hit the bat on the full.
Tyrone spotted it straight away. He said, no chance. That is a full toss. Here comes the edge into the ground. Good keeping, but yeah, not out.
See this one here.
Definitely.
Yeah, definitely bounces past the bat. Now, this is an edge that should be handled by Fires. Now they're going to go on the fumble. That's risky with a good throw. Wow.
I'll tell you what, that's
one of the all-time best dives I've ever seen.
Yeah, great slide, but this is very close. I think he's in trouble. I think he's out.
Yeah. Got to say, if he has made it, it is a fantastic dive from Action Jackson.
One thing I noticed, he dives with the bat facing the opposite way, so he might lose a little bit here as well. Watch this, Vinny.
On the fumble, it's always risky.
He's gone.
Oh,
wow.
He's made it, I reckon.
Unbelievable dive.
Yeah.
See what I meant by the bat facing the other way?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you don't want to dive with the spine of your bat on the ground, because then the toe is in the air. Jackson, fantastic effort from him there. That'll be not out.
Yeah, definitely not out for me. Good dive from Jackson. And sneaks home another run for the French side.
Not out. There's the decision.
You see the tension in the cam. Another look at it, but yeah, he's safe for up.
I know that they'll be in the top 2 spots. Luxembourg will finish 3rd. We don't know if it's Malta or France that will be 4th. So ultimately, tomorrow finishes in the Group C final. Join us for finals day of Group C, 9:30 AM GMT, which is 11:30 in Central Europe and 3 PM in India, right here on ECN and all of our international broadcast partners. There's a cutter. It's not going too far. Sherry could probably catch it with his eyes closed. Keeps them open for good effect. And Ahmed Zai will go for 13. Plucky little innings, but he has to step aside. And the 8th over starts with a wicket for Wakas Raja.
Yeah, he always tends to bowl a wide first ball and then get a wicket the next ball. But yeah, if you ever want a safe catch and an easy catch, that went straight to him. He didn't have to move.
Yeah, no problem at all. Wakas is happy. Says, well done, Sherry. He said, well done to you, Wakas. Everyone's happy. Probably except Elwood Ahmed Zai, but he'll have the right of the reply with the ball. So give me that bat, I'll show you how to use it properly. But Darwood has to go. The score 75 for 5.
Yeah, just at this back end, the wheels are starting to fall off a little bit for the French side. They need a couple more boundaries. Well, he's got a big smile on his face, and that's what you like to see.
I
think he enjoyed his time.
Darwood.
He enjoyed his time out there, didn't he?
Considering he couldn't get up the stairs unassisted about 24 hours ago, he's done very well there.
That was a funny one. He could run in and bowl and then had the...
Well, he couldn't really bowl either. That was the funny thing. He had to be forced off, basically, when they'd already won the game pretty much after 9 last night. Okay. So, Zain Ahmed is going to bowl. Bat, I should say. Cool. Left-hander, Waqas Raja. 3 for 8. Good figures. Bowled Ahmed for the first time. Chance this round the corner. What do you think about Zain? I mean, he's hit the occasional long ball here. I thought maybe throw a Mungal out there, try and muscle a few out.
Yeah, it would be good to see them still be brave here. I think they're going to need 110. We know how good Belgium are with the bat, but France, to their credit, with the ball as well, have been exceptional.
Good question from Fangirl in the chat. I'll come back to that in a second. There he goes. Doesn't get much response. Keeper's on here. It goes with the closer end. This might have still been out, you know.
Yeah, I reckon with the direct hit there, he's definitely out. Just misses the stumps. It's another run-out miss.
Any throw to Ali Raza, I think, is out by a street.
It's difficult, though, when you're going low like that. He's sliding across.
Yeah, but I think he could have held on to it a fraction longer and gone a bit of a sidearm to the keeper. Probably what I would have gone. Check out this end. Just been out, I think. So the question is, can a losing team improve their net run rate? I'll come back to that in a minute. This is going to be across the line for 1. So the short answer is yes. So think about it this way in a more obvious scenario. Say that you lost your first game by 100 runs. Your net run rate would be minus 10, minus 10.0.
Yeah.
But then if you lost your next game by, say, 1 run, your net run rate's going to improve because it becomes less negative.
Okay.
So you can lose but still improve your net run rate. Can't really do it, I don't think, if you have a positive net run rate. But because they're minus 1.1, they could lose just, and they're only 0.04 behind Malta. So if France were to lose, for example, on the last ball, I think that their net run rate would improve just enough to make up that 0.04 and a little bit more.
Wow. We always talk about how net run rates play a big part in groups.
Yeah, it's so true. This is straight up in the air. And Waqas looks bored, but he'll take the catch anyway. And a bit of byplay between the players. It starts friendly, but there's a bit of a death stare as well. But anyway, I think it's all in good fun. We'll hope it is. And so Waqas gets 4 here in match 20. He finishes with 4 for 12, and after 8 overs, it's 79 for 6.
Yeah, I don't know what was going on there. A little bit of byplay between the two, but take the catch, let the batsman go, and you've done your job.
Yeah, well, I think maybe there's an issue with the batter running pretty much straight. He knows where the ball is. He just kind of hangs around in the area without looking. And then, hey, what are you doing? You shouldn't do that. And then he gives him a little hug and sends him on his way. So a bit of the multiple personality acts from the bowler there.
Yeah, just a little bit. It was a bit friendly and a bit angry than a bit friendly.
The score is 79 for 6 after 8. Can't take anything away from Waqas Raja, though. When he gets it right, he gets it really right. 4 for 12 here in match 20. They've got 6.5 minutes to bowl this over. Shouldn't be too many problems there. Now going to go back to Fires in the 9th.
Yep, Fires coming in. This is a bit of a risk. Right arm off spin. I believe his first over was a magical over, Vinny.
Yeah, went for 23. Finished with 3 fours. Here he is bowling to Action Jackson. Steps across and we'll get 1. But they have sent out Rahmatullah Mungal now at number 8.
He hits a big ball. He won't mess around. He'll be looking to send this into the bleachers first ball.
Keep the messages coming in, by the way. Appreciate getting a few of those during the broadcast today. Just be 1. So Mungal ready to take out the long handle just yet.
Yep, okay. I'm a little bit surprised. Thought he would have liked to line up the off spinner. Just the 1.
Hello to Luca, who sent me a message as well. Also, Stuart. And he's saying, he's getting a bit carried away, but I don't mind this. He said Jack Hogarth is the best on earth. And he wants to know, I might have to ask Jack this later, who's the worst dressed for forfeit on a night out? Well, I guess we'll find out next year when they come for ECL. Bit of fake footwork, but real shot. One bounce down to Rahimi. Get going ever in this innings. He's going to have to go for 8 of 10. And France lose a wicket off the last ball of the over once again. Now it's 83 for 7.
Yeah, another wicket goes down, and well, it's good bowling. Jackson trying something different, getting right across his crease to access the leg side, but he can't do it in the end, and he has to go, so he'll be disappointed with that. It hasn't been his week with the bat, but I will look forward to watching him keep a little bit later.
Yeah, one keeper catches another. Yeah, that 100 looking a long way off now, isn't it, as we head into the last over. The score is 83 for 7. Belgium should get this. I feel like I can go one or two ways. Just knock it over in about 6 overs, or we could have a bit of drama.
It won't be easy against this French side.
No,
They're very, very good with the ball.
Defended well last night, although it was against Malta. Gone, and this time Razak gets it absolutely right. So Mungal isn't able to deal with this. Adnan, a little flash of pearly white smile for the world to see. And so 2 wickets and 2 balls. Essentially, one of the last ball of the 9th, one of the first ball of the 10th, and the score now 83 for 8.
Yeah, unfortunately this collapse continues, and 83 for 8. They've lost 8 for 51 now. They were none for 32, and since those first wickets fell, they've started to lose their timber. He has to go. That's the shot you should have played, young man. Nice and straight.
Probably not quite a Yorker that he nails, because it probably bounces just before that front foot. But still, it was on target. Adnan, he's happy with his work. Mungal, he'll get the right to reply, like the other French bowlers in the second half of this game. But as he departs now, it's 83 for 8.
Yeah, he'll be disappointed. Still only 5 balls left now. France need a boundary desperately. Tell you what, Malta might be going back down asking for another happy hour, because now they're feeling okay, I think.
Yeah.
I think they're feeling a lot better.
A bit nervous. One Mungal replaces another. Next ball's big swing and a miss. This is Rahula Mungal who's out there now. Sharkat asking, how do I explain the celebration? Well, I didn't see too much except for a big smile.
So the lights are coming into effect here now.
It's always a special part of the day.
A little bit answer. Yeah, this is the nice part of the day. The sun's still just up, but the lights coming into effect. The ground looks absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, it's a gorgeous time. I've loved this night cricket. Yeah. I really, really have.
It's been great, hasn't it? I hope it sticks around for ECL
forever.
Well. Forever. Yeah, I know that you're a big fan of the extra 3 hours sleep.
There you go. That's a beautiful shot. Mountains in the background, the lights coming into effect. Gorgeous.
You would have thought European cricket would have come to this. We're loving the action here.
And I always love that on the Friday, the finals under lights. I just think it adds an element to, some teams are nervous about it, some teams embrace it.
Yeah.
I think good players excel in it.
Yeah.
It's just, it brings an extra element.
Well, the pressure improves some players, makes some worse, and some doesn't affect at all. If you're coming down tomorrow, make sure you wear a peacock shirt. Wear a big loud shirt if you're in the area. To the calm. Actually gets a fair bit of bat on this. Manib's hunting it, and he will take a very good catch. And then is flat out. So Jabakel is going to go first ball. Don't think there's any issues with this one. Thinks he gets his hand under the ball. So Ibrahim has to go without scoring. France falling off a cliff in the second half here. It's 84 for 9.
Yeah, nice catch again from Manib. He sort of stutter stepped as he was coming towards the ball, but in the end commits himself and takes a good low catch.
Yeah, I don't think there's any issues there with the legality of the catch.
No, nice catch there, happy there. He was just laying on the ground for dramatic effect.
Yeah, so Razak coming good. Now he's got 2 for 6 with the ball to go. This is Witurshan Gunarsa, who came into the side midweek. He might say, well, since I've been playing, we've been doing a lot better. But Jabakel, that's the end of him, as he gets a fair piece of that delivery from Razak, but he couldn't put it out of the ground. He put it into the safe hands of Manib Mohammed. 84 for 9. 1 ball remaining and 1 chance. We've only had 1-2.
Well, they're on 68 off 5.3. So that tells it last
22 balls. 66 off the first half. Who will be swinging away for sure. Yeah, just singles The odd 2, a lot of wickets, 6 wickets in the second half of this innings. Here's the last ball. This is Yorker, doesn't matter. Raza misses a cheap stat, but it won't cost him any runs as they will finish 84 for 9. And the French, well, they started in a blaze of glory, but really slowed to a whimper. It was a merry-go-round of batters that took the stage, but none could really get the crowd on its feet in the second half of this innings. The over by overs 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 go 3, 5, 5, 4, 1 with just a single off the last over. And so the final score will be 84. Belgium, they'll need 85 if they are to win match 20. And really, after that, you can be pretty short they'll hold on to top spot. Take us through the highlights, Corey, as France, well, we know that they came off a big, big win that kept them in the hunt. And they really had a newfound confidence in the power play.
Yeah, absolutely. And it was a different sort of France at the start here, as we saw a little bit of foot fielding from Hazard playing for Belgium. But yeah, we haven't seen them bat like this in the first 5 overs in almost any game. And look how pumped up they were. And that's what boundaries will do. Ahmed got them off to an absolute fire. Richards was ducking for cover, and thankfully he was okay.
Luckily we have a few spare camera people, because Richards, it was almost lights out. He was almost hitting the next life. But yeah, this was a really good start. They just got after a couple of bowlers. Look, there were 2 magical overs in there. It's quite remarkable. So they scored 84. They scored over half of those runs in 2 overs. The second that went magical went for 21. The 5th went magical went for 23. So there's 44 runs in 2 overs. That means the other 8 overs only went for 40.
Yeah, it's quite remarkable sometimes how this T10 format goes. Muneeb Mohammed took this great catch down at mid-on, and he's having a great little tournament with his hands, and he'll be so happy to be back in the starting lineup for this game. Amjad was still there though, trying to get the runs ticking along, and they hit the odd boundary, but the skid started to come on. Ahmadzai, he promoted himself from number 10 to number 4, and he hit 3 boundaries back to back to back. But this was the sort of last little bit of highlights for the French side, because the captain was well caught out there, and once he went, it was sort of a bit like a procession for the rest of the batsmen. They lost wickets in clubs. Nobody could get themselves in. They hit the ball up high and low. Wackhouse showing that he was a little bit schizophrenic there. Happy, angry, happy, angry. And yeah, the skids just came off.
Yeah, it really fell apart, but also give credit to Belgium. They knew exactly how to bowl to these guys. And you see Razak hitting the timber. Wackhouse also chipped in with 4 wickets of his own. And things just grinding to a halt. That's probably the best way to put it. There's one after another after another. Just could not find the boundary. And 0 boundaries in the second half of the innings. Only 18 runs scored. Let's have a look at the scorecard. And it was a new kind of Jubaid Ahmed that came out there. 29 of 12. He smacked 3 huge sixes after batting the whole 10 overs without hitting one in the previous game. But yeah, apart from that, Amjad with 15 and Double Damazar with 13. No one else reaching double figures. And just have a look at how things fell away towards the end. 6 wides, a behind a leg by in there as the French team make 84 after winning the toss, electing to bat here in match number 20. As far as the wickets went, 4 for 12. Raja steals the show with his 4 wickets. 2 for 6. Razak was clinical at the death, and wickets for the other bowlers, which included Rami, Savant, and Fires. But Savant and Fires both bowled a magical over, which ruined their figures a little bit. We'll be back in around about 5 or 6 minutes because we have 10 more overs to go today, or maybe not, depending on how Belgium go about this chase. But France, they will need to take it deep if they're to qualify. Otherwise, Malta will grab that final spot on finals day. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Corey Rucker's with me. We're back very shortly with the final innings of the day right here on ECN and all our international broadcasters. You're watching the Dream 11 European Cricket Championship.
sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Good morning. Good morning to everybody in the chat and watching from around the world. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network. Welcome you to day one here at this European Cricket Series in Belgium. That's right, we're back in Belgium. We were here 2 months ago for the night series. We were here about a month ago for the Medina Cup, T20I action there. And now we're back for the ECS Belgium season 2025. Been looking forward to this one for a few months now, and I hope you are as well. Unfortunately, yeah, we did lose the first match to rain. We got here at the ground, it was pretty much raining solid. It got heavier and heavier, and unfortunately there's not much we could do about that as Mother Nature won that battle. But we've come back and we're going to win this next battle because it is only a few moments away from the start of match number 2. Looking forward to this one. Hope you are as well. Thank you to everyone in the chat who has been there this morning looking after us and being very inquisitive about the weather, about when we're going to get a start. Well, the good news is we're starting very shortly indeed, and it's going to be match number 2. The Ostend Tigers taking on the Liege Stallions here in this series. Very quickly, let me try to explain to you what's happening in match number 2 as well. It's starting at 11 o'clock, as I just mentioned. It is going to be a reduced game. It is 9 overs per side, and it is going to be a 3-over power play. So please note, 9 overs per side, and that's just accounting for the fact that we're starting 15 minutes later than usual. Have a look at the teams there. Ostend Tigers led by Sheraz Sheikh against Liege Stallions led by Mohammed Manib. Now, those two names you may recognise, remember them from the night series. You know why? Because they both played for the Royal Brussels. They're teammates. Opposing captains in this game were teammates. Ostend Tigers getting the nod from the supercomputer, 62% to a 38% chance to win for Liege Stallions. So supercomputer likes the Ostend Tigers, likes what they see there. As I said, shortened match, 9 overs per side, 3-over power play, maximum 2 overs per bowling. See there on the screen, that's because of the slight rain delay we had here. I was explaining in the chat, and I'm happy to explain it one more time to everybody as well, is that match number 1 was abandoned due to the heavy rain we had this morning. The ground was not fit, and it was raining pretty solid all the way through to about 10 o'clock, and it only started slowing up just after 10 o'clock. And we had to, well, make a decision on that. Unfortunately for the 2 participants in match number 1, which was, of course, well, it was Liege Stallions, and it was the Lions, wasn't it? Unfortunately for them, they don't get to play at their match number 1, so unfortunately, points split there. Sorry, yes, it was indeed the Liege Stallions against the Leuven Lions. They split the points 2 points apiece. And so we go to match number 2, the shortened match now. And as we're starting 15 minutes later than our usual scheduled time, we've shortened the match, make sure we get this game in, and we should be completely back on schedule at the conclusion of this match, and we'll continue our way through this ECS. Got a lot to talk about with regards to this ECS because it's a new look, and those who watched the night series, you remember we had a whole bunch of teams there playing. We had Antwerp, we had the Royal Brussels, the Brussels Warriors, who eventually ran out champions. Hasselt were there as well, Beveren were there as well, but never mind that, we're almost ready to start here. And the interesting thing I'm noting there is that all those teams that played in the night series, it's a different set of teams here now. We've got 7 teams which are brand spanking new in that they haven't appeared before here in this in any sort of ECS this year, in the ECSN, that's for sure. It's because it's almost like an IPL franchise situation. And I'll explain that as we go through the morning about what's happened there. As we're about to start, and this is good news for everybody all around, we're about to start. Bowlers getting ready. Liege Stallions, they won the toss. They elected to field first and happy to put the Tigers in. Here we go. Ball number 1. It's been pushed a bit too wide, that one there. Happily let go there. It's Abdul Muhammad facing with Faisal Khalik at the non-striker's end. Moise Ali opening the bowling there for the Liege Stallions. So, yes, interesting situation we have here, which is it's a really good makeup of these teams. Swings at that wide delivery, can't quite connect with that one here at the Hofstad Arena here. So the Stars Arena in Hofstad. Oh, a bit harsh on the bowler there. And that wide call. So all the teams are all made up of different players from different clubs, predominantly from many different clubs. All the teams, they got to put forward, I think, 7 players from their lineup. Elevated, hit high and hard, and that's going to carry all the way. That's a great start for a big Maximo down the ground. Lovely strike there from Mohammed. And first runs off the bat after those 2 wides. Good evening, sorry, good evening, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are in the chat. Hello there to everybody watching. Scotty from Melbourne tuning in there. Thanks very much for your shout out there, Scotty. Stephen Kelch just joined us. Johnny He has been there since the start. Looking forward to getting the game going. To Gaurav, who's in there as well, keeping us all company. Hope you're all going to enjoy this game and for the rest of the day. Let's hope it's rain free and we get all the rest of these games in here at this lovely ground. It has drained very quickly here. The ground is quite unique. It's 2 football pitches side by side, so the outfield does drain very quickly. Drains very well indeed. Oh, it goes cross bat this time, and it's going to go quite square. Lands about 2 metres, 3 metres just in front of where I am. I'm not in the usual commentary position straight down the ground. I'm at, well, deep square, and that ball has landed and plugged in the ground. Probably a good 3-4 metres for myself and Diana Otis, our photographer, are sitting just watching that one land, and it landed with a splash and a little bit of mud just in front of us. Lovely strike though, great elevation there. Diane and I just having a laugh at how close that actually got to us. Yeah, she probably saw us there just in that replay. So yeah, the commentary position is not his usual spot. It'll be moved tonight or tomorrow morning to be straight down the ground next to the scaffolding. But for today, I'm under the shelter near the production unit on the leg side. For the right-hander, square of the wicket. Nice strike again. That's through deep mid-wicket. A couple of bounces and 4 runs. So after a couple of wides to start the over, looks to me like that man, Abdul Muhammad, he's in a bit of a mood right now. So we've gone wide, and then it's suddenly gone 6, and then a 4. 18 without loss. Only 3 deliveries have been bowled. 3 legal deliveries. So Moyes Ali needs to tighten things up a bit here. So it's good hitting so far. So as I explained before about the makeup of these teams, the composition of the teams, it's all different because you've got all different players, all been basically bid to go into these teams. That's a lovely strike. So it just gets past the player there. He was there to stop that at a regulation mid-wicket. Can't get his hand down to it. And it gets past him for 4 runs. Have a look at this one again from the reverse angle. Just swings hard. That's what Belgian bowl's all about. Swinging hard. There's Wahidullah Jarbikel, who's doing the fielding there. We'll see him a bit later on. Him and his team get a chance to get out there in the middle. So it's a lovely start here for the Ostend Tigers. Elevates, and that's again gone over the head of the fielder there. 1 bounce and across the rope. Could have almost carried the whole way. Have a look at this one. Just in the slot and swiped. Just so much wrist in that action. And just hiding behind the bars there is the boundary rider. And he takes it on the half volley a little bit awkwardly. Just to get out of his chair in a hurry too. So I hope you are well wherever you're watching from around the world. It's good to have you keeping me company here in Belgium. That's elevated again. Not scared to go over the top. And that has bounced way over the line for another Maximo. So this over is absolutely gone ballistic. 6, 4, 4, and then it finishes with a 6. I make that 32 off the over. How about that for a start for ECS Belgium? A supersonic over to kick things off. Have a look at this now. ECC coming your way in September. Every time I look at that, I think, oh, it's getting closer and closer. If you haven't got your tickets to that, if you're not going to go to that, please make sure you're going to be tuning here and watching the ECC, the European Cricket Championship. There's the men's Premier Division. Group A starting on the Thursday, 25th September. Group B, Group C. Remember the winners, only the winners of those 3 groups go to the Championship group, which happens later in October. As you can see, the Premier Division starts with Premier, finishes with Premier, and in the middle there, we'll talk about it later, but you have the Challenger Division in the middle there, sort of effectively the filling in that lovely ECC sandwich being served up for you in September, October.
coming to you from Cardamom. So once again, thanks to everybody. Appreciate your patience, everyone watching from around the world, for joining us today. Obviously missing out on match number 1, but match number 2 has kicked off beautifully. There's a wide ball there. Keeper spills it, does a good job though. So at least Faisal Khalid gets to face his first delivery, but it is a wide. He's been at the non-striker's end watching Abdul Muhammad going absolutely nuts, hitting 30 of 6 deliveries. Bowler in again. This is Safi who's bowling now. It's better. That's a better delivery. There's a good dot. This is the same pitch and the same ground that we had the night series on a couple of months ago, where the Brussels Warriors came out as the reigning champions in that magnificent final. Well, actually, the whole day was fantastic, with Hasselt delivering a knockout blow to De Beverin in the qualifier, and then they fell to a very strong performance from the Brussels Warriors in the final, who are now, well, they're the reigning champions of the night series here in Belgium. It's elevated in the air, shouts a catch. It has gone more up than across, but it does carry the boundary line, albeit a little bit streaky though. And the umpires are just waiting for confirmation there. I can tell now that was pretty much a 6. That's the cool thing, is that first time in a long time, I find myself commentating from a deep square leg. So I get a really good view of the run out. So myself and Diana, we're going to be here calling the run outs, because we get a really good view here, even though we will not obviously overrule the other third umpire, unless we have to. So that's a different view we've got here. Bowler in again. Hit nicely. Just beats the field and just cannot get down to that one. Races past him. I'm telling you, it was raining about an hour ago quite heavily, and it was quite dark here. It's gotten really brighter now, and the outfield has already drained very nicely. Just in the centre between the 2 football pitches where the cricket pitch is, it's a little bit more damp, but once you hit it into the outfield, it races. It drains so well here, which is really good to see. Swivels absolutely canes that one. What a lovely strike for a 6. Austin Tigers, they've had their breakfast and maybe some morning tea, because they look absolutely on here. Not helped really the bowl from Safi, and the previous over from Moaz Ali has not really helped the cause for Leeds Stallions. They're on a bit of a receiving end of a hiding here in the early stages of this match. Just remember, it is a 9-over match. Just keep that in mind, folks, a 9-over match. And it's still a 3-over power play, and there's still no further restrictions on the bowlers. Every bowler can bowl a maximum of 2 overs. That's a good comeback. Nicely played as well. Good straight bat there from Khalik. Doesn't try to get after that one. So yes, this is the same ground we played the night series on, and of course the Medina Cup, that tri-series of Malta, Portugal, and of course Belgium, which was played here at the, well, it's at the end of May, start of June, wasn't it? It was over that weekend. Belgium came out triumphant in the final. Surprised a few people there. I think Portugal would have been probably the favourites for that one. Swings at the wide delivery, cannot connect. So yeah, it's the same ground, same pitch, same setup. And eventually we will, well, tonight, we're going to move the commentary. We're going to set up the commentary tent next to the scaffolding. And once again, I'll be in the direct line of fire for the straight drive. I did do a few calculations, and I did find that it was about almost 50% of all the runs scored in the night series were hit between long off and long on. So very much in the hitting arc there. Oh, it's a direct hit. Now, that looked pretty close to mine. Turns around and says, I want to look at the replay. Does the umpire for me? And I'm standing pretty much on the opposite side of the ground to the umpire there, but this time sort of hiding in the production area. Watch this again. It looked really, really close. Oh, I'm not sure he's got the bat down properly. Ooh, that bat is in the air. You got to slide your bat, young man, or else that's what's going to happen. That is going to be given out. And there it is, confirmation that the run out is done. What a terrific throw that was. Really, really good try at the stumps. And that's a little bit of lackadaisical running there. Abdul Muhammad, after belting 30 of 6 deliveries, has not ground the bat. He hasn't slid the bat. And that's really disappointing for Austin Tigers. The 50's up. And that previous ball, 50 for no loss. Well, now it's 50 for 1. And that is the end of the second. So success there. Sajid Safi, he goes for 18, but the run out is affected. So that is very good work in the field there. Watch this one more time. Clipped nicely, but just the ambling jog through, just plots the bat over the line. I mentioned during the night series, and at the risk of repeating myself, and I know a lot of you were watching the night series with me when that was on a couple of months ago, that was one of my big criticisms of the Belgian batters. They don't slide the bat. They just plonk it over the line in the hope that they make their ground. That was a good example of a man who's on fire at the moment. Unfortunately, though, his fire's just been put out. He has to now trudge back and have a bit of a think about it in the dugout and turn to one of his teammates to say, what's your turn now? Sheraz Sheikh is the man who's come out to join Faisal Khalik. Faisal Khalik is going to face the first delivery of this third over. Sheraz Sheikh, he'll get his chance, I'm sure. The captain of this team, Austin Tigers. The wide ball there, just chases that, can't connect with the old uppercut. Last over of the power play as well, so the field's still only 2 people out. There's a boundary rider square on the leg side, basically right behind the umpire, and then the second out person is at third, right on the rope. It's high. It's gone more up than across, and that's bounced just inside the rope, and that is definitely just the 4 runs. Looks like it's Ollie Harrington has come on to bowl now. So I'm expecting a fair bit of chaos this week. I hope you guys are as well. The reason I say that is because you're going to see a lot of contests between players and teams, especially the players who play in the same domestic clubs here in the T20 and the 50 over competition, but they've been split around into different teams now. This is going to be a really good challenge for everyone involved. Hooks that one beautifully. Hits it just in front of square as well. And he's absolutely middled that out of the ground for a big, big 6. That's a great hit, that one. I see a few people in the chat talking about that run out. Yep, no, I'm not going to slide the bat, and that's what's going to happen to you. And Khalik helps himself to a big 6 there. So no respite for the bowlers here this morning. It's nice conditions, it's cool. It's probably not even 20 degrees. It's probably about 17 or 18 degrees. There's more blue sky around, but there's still some very dark grey clouds in the distance. But it looks like they'll be passing us, not coming towards us. Ah, smashes that one. Absolutely clobbers that one. And it goes so fast and quick across the boundary line for another 6. Look at this one. Just smashes it over the covers. And that man, Faisal Khalik, is motoring along. He races along to 32 from 9. 67 for 1, halfway through the third. This power play looking quite something. Good morning to Ash at Save Derek. Good to see you joining us as well. Tucked around the corner this time. Good work in the field. Keep that in front of him. Nicely done there. That was Usama Hayat. He's patrolling that area. Just in the circle, just backwards square, or maybe call it a short, fine leg. It's another short ball, and it's dealt with accordingly. Sheraz Sheikh, he lit up the night series with some of his explosive hitting, and that's why he jumps onto the short ball so quickly. Look at this, rocks back, all the weight behind that one, middles it, and that is out of the ground. Just in front of square as well. Full control, lovely strike. 74 for 1, and the power play still 1 ball away from finishing. Is this the last ball of the over? It is. This time it's slightly mishit, so hasn't got all of that one. It's going to come inside the field of play. They don't go for a second, just happy with the 1. So that is going to complete the power play. 3 overs gone, 75 for 1. Faisal Khalik on 33 from 10. Skipper Sheraz Sheikh has just joined him. He's 7 from 2. Harrington, he goes magical, 25 off that over. So I'll let everyone in the chat. Thanks again for joining us here. I can see a few comments there. Tadul Pandit asking about the dimensions. It is a 50-metre boundary all the way around. It's measured all the way around. And doesn't matter what the camera shows you, I can tell you right now, it is a measured 50 metres from the centre of the pitch. They're the dimensions we're playing to. That is confirmed. So let's have a look at the run rate situation there. 25 is the current run rate, 32 off the first over, then a 25. Ostend Tigers absolutely getting stuck into Leach Stallion bowling here. And all three of the bowlers used so far have come in for a real bit of punishment. So power play finishes. Can drop some fielders out now. Boundary rider on the square on the offside and on the leg side. And then you've got a long on and a long off and a deep mid wicket. Pretty standard really for Belgian cricket. It's a good delivery there. Was my butt. New bowling gets a nice quick delivery past that blade. Yeah, really quick. You can see the bat comes down and the keeper's already got the ball in his hands. Clever delivery there. Oh, then he slows that one down. Drawing a bit of a miss-hit, but he's miss-hit it over the boundary line for 6. I thought for a minute there the deep mid-wicket was in with a chance, but no. Just watches it sail overhead. Give a special shout-out to the locals here, the Federation here, and especially the volunteers at the ground for helping us out. Just another cup of coffee delivered. Thank you very much. Clipped uppishly. Cut away, boundary rider comes off the boundary there. Square on the offside. Good throw back to the keeper as well. Yeah, I see people in the chat room impressed with that power play, and as you should be too. That's what Belgian ball can do. You heard of Baz ball? Well, this is Belgian ball. Rocks back and puts that one out of the park for another Maximo. That's Faisal Khalik helping himself there to another 6. It's just too short and it's a little bit too slow. Well, the throwback from the outfielder almost takes out the umpire. He's okay though. 88 for the loss of 1 wicket. Just remember that the Leach Stallions, they won the toss and elected to field. So this has not probably worked out the way they thought it would. Better delivery. Quick deliveries causing a few issues for the players. Really well delivered that one. Just pushed for a single. Need to keep that scoreboard ticking. Just a single there. If you were tuning into the Bulgarian T20I Women's Series, you see that it was a great result for Turkey as they beat Greece by 2 runs. And it came down to the final ball. What a terrific game that was. If you kept in one eye on that one, and you'll keep an eye on the weather here, hopefully you enjoyed that one. Great game. Congratulations there to Turkey, picking up a win there over Greece, over there in Bulgaria. And of course, shout out to Shelby, who's taking care of the commentary duties over there. So he's having a lot of fun with the crew, and of course with the action there as well. So 4 overs, the run rate's dropped. Can you believe it's dropped from 25 down to 22? That over going for 15 runs was a good result from Amir Butt. Brought a couple of good quick deliveries, using that fastball to perfection, I thought. So the next over starts, and we start with a wide. 5th over starts. Mohammed Malik Kell has got the ball. Faisal Khalik, he's on 40 from 13. He's already going off the first half century of the series. The first of what I would expect would be a number of half centuries in this series. Just get the feeling there's going to be a bit of a run fest this week as the weather gets better and better as well. Square driven straight to the boundary rider. I saw Jake Stewart had a question for me earlier. Phil, are you hidden under deep cover in case of future weather, or because you're closer to the lunch table? Oh, Jacob. No, I've been put here only because we didn't have the appropriate shelter for the commentators. So I got to be under the shelter. So if there's a nicer uppercut or a cut shot here with this delivery, you might get a little quick view of me. No, slams into the pad. No run. Dot ball. So yeah, in the night series, the commentator's tent was situated between the scaffolding and the light tower and the edge of the fence in the sort of the very straight drive area, straight down the ground. So today, I'm at well, at the moment for the right-hander, I'm at outside the deep point boundary. Gives the charge, hits uppishly. Gee, one bounce. Tell you what, I thought that was going to carry for a minute. It just seemed to hold up and not quite get there. A few of the players were just thinking, oh, run in, but it was never going to carry. See, that was Ali there. Just he hesitated off the line, but I don't think he was ever going to get to that. But it draws the false shot. It's another wide down the leg side. Khalik, 41 from 14. So let's just go back to just a reminder about this game. It is a 9-over match. Just remember that, please, a 9-over match. 3 overs power play has been done and dusted, and it's still 2 overs maximum per bowler. Good work from the keeper there to stop that getting through for extras. Just the one wide there, could have easily gotten past. Very good work indeed. Looks like that's Afzal Safi. A live wire, Afzal Safi. Remember him in the night series. He is a very, very good keeper. He managed to snare himself a couple of stumpings and a few run-outs as well. He got amongst the runs. Had a pretty good series. Look at him, he tears after it. Shy at the stumps, just turns and hurls the ball. Aiming for that. Another run-out again, right on cue. And ended up misses by a little way, but just shows the intensity there. Sherrod Sheikh a little bit slow out of the blocks there. Side, I want to give a good view. Look at this. Comes the throw. Oh, might have just been home. Maybe. So, unfortunately, Malik is straying down the leg side a bit too much here. That one. Better direction. Muted appeal for LB. Not given. Umpire not interested in that. So the scoring is just slowing down a bit now. The run rate is just over 20. We started on fire with a couple of massive overs and a power play in about 75. So we're going at 25 per over. It has it's slowed down a bit. Some better bowling. But these two still very powerful hitters. Oh, that almost gets through. A bit slower and it's fuller. Hands on the head from the bowler. Can't believe he's done that. And only 7 runs off that over, albeit there were 4 wides in that over. So had to switch the radar off and back on again. That has almost kissed the off stump. What a good delivery that is. So, interestingly poised game. 5 overs gone, 4 overs still to come. 97 for 1 on the board. The last 2 overs, though, have only gone for 22 runs in total compared to the previous 3 overs, which went for 25 per over. So 75 off the first 3, then it's gone for 15 and then 7. So things slowing down a bit here. Fazal Khalik and Sherrod Sheikh just getting singles and dots. No boundaries in that previous over. That's full. That's going to be called no ball. And that has been punched, smacked, any way you want to call it. That's been hit really hard. Now, I think that's touching the rope. I think the player might even give us a signal there. But anyway, it's no ball and 4. So I'll have to have that one again. Called very quickly by square leg umpire. Good work there from the men in black. Look at this, no doubt about that. I had that same view. I'm actually literally right behind that camera that shows that angle. Just so you know where I am at the ground. So, free hit coming. Sajid Safi, who went for a few off his first over. See what we can do here. Oh, batter dances around the crease to put the bowler off. Ends up hitting it straight to the player at deep mid-wicket. Does well. So, the free hit turns into only a single. Good work there from the bowler. 100 up with that previous boundary as well, by the way. 103 for 1 now in the 6th. 9 over game, remember. Not a 10 over game, a 9 over game. Just keep that at the back of your heads. Just remember. So if it's all to happen in the 9th, well, it might all happen in the 8th. We'll see. Safi in again. Oh, helped around the corner. That's a lovely shot. Just works it off the hip so beautifully that didn't have to overhit it either. Very nice indeed. Just gets it very high up on the bat as well. You see from that angle. That's a nice strike for 6. For 1 in the 6th over. Safi, you can see them just at the right-hand side of his screen, just having a bit of a think about it. What's going to happen next, he's wondering. You need to get this one in a proper spot. That's a great delivery. That's beaten everybody. Now I think, yep, the batter indicated he got a little tickle on that too. So look at this. So it hasn't actually, well, it has beaten everybody. Yep, just an edge. Doesn't go down as a catch though. I think he's edged into the ground, has he, or has it just come up as a bump ball? Hard to tell. Yep. Batter immediately pointed to the bottom of his bat and said, "Yep, I got something on that." I think you put that down as a chance. Yeah, it's bounced, collected the edge. Oh, and the keeper just finds himself wrong-footed. Generous applause for that comeback delivery. You can see Johnny and Louia Bowles having a conversation about players' phones. Yes, that is indeed correct. Johnny is absolutely 100% correct. The players have no access to their phones while they're playing the game. Them's the rules. We all sign up to it. And that's how we keep things nice and sharp and shiny. We have to keep it like that. Players focused on the game. And that it's going to complete the 6th over. It is... No, it doesn't complete the 6th over. Sorry, I thought the over was done. Still got one more to come. 16 off the over so far. We had a no ball and a 4. And a 6 and then a 4. Then a good dot there. And another good dot just previously as well. So a few racking up here. So this should be the last ball of the over. Shouts a catch. It's up in the air. Keeper running backwards. Got the gloves. Takes a well-judged catch. Goes to ground. Holds it though and holds a very good catch. That is really, really well caught. Kept his eyes on it the whole way. Watch this one more time. Afzal Safi runs all the way back. Hat comes off by itself. Doesn't have to flip it off. And bang. He has to go around. He takes a bit of a right-hand turn at the last minute to make sure he's got that as well. Very hard to follow those ones when they're going up in the air. It's there's still very white cloud up in the sky above them as well. So that could have got lost in the clouds very quickly. But Sherar Sheikh gets caught, effectively caught behind for 25 runs. And that is a big breakthrough here at the end of the 6th over. 3 overs to come, 130 for 2 on the board. This team were looking like they were scaring a score of about 160, 170 and then some at one point. I think that expected score has come down a bit now with some very good tight bowling and a few wickets taken at some right times as well. Louia Bowles giving the keeper a bit of a rev up by saying good keeper. I agree with that. I think Safi's a pretty good keeper indeed. That's a nice strike. That's even better. How about that? Smash down the ground. That's Faisal Khalik putting one out of the park. Goes bang right over the cover position. And that is going to bring up his 50. 53 from 18. Raised his bat to his dugout. Says thanks very much for the applause. It's 53 from 18 delivery. He started with an absolute whirlwind. Got a little bit bogged down just in the last few overs. But he's resuming normal service as he goes on the back foot and punches that one down the ground as well. Just a single this time. Doesn't get anywhere near as much of that as he did the previous one. Malik Kel was pretty economical earlier. Let's see if you can try and keep it nice and tight in this over. It's short. And that's been hit up in the air and safely taken. That's a really good catch. It was hit in the air, but you could tell they just didn't get enough of that, didn't go far enough across. And that is going to be the end. Can you believe it? Coming and going is Wakas Raja, who goes for a golden Derek. Unfortunately, Derek's not here today. And for those in the know, I did post something in the ECN family Facebook page about what happened to Derek, what may have happened to Derek, and he may come back sometime in the future. We hope he can. So there you go. Wakas Raja goes for a first ball, skies the hook shot at a time where runs are just needed, putting the foot down the Ostend Tigers, and comes undone. So the short ball does produce a wicket. So hit this time along the ground, shy at the stumps. Oh, I tell you what, again, just slow running there, just a little bit sort of ball watching maybe. Have a look some side on. Have a look how close this is. If this had hit the stumps, look at this, slides in, or does hit the stumps, lucky to get fingers in. Yep. Home, but just looked like it was a little bit slack as the sun's starting to break through the clouds now here at the ground. That's really good to see. Karan Dami here. Maybe you should come down and get your tape measure out. It is not a 25-metre boundary. I'm not sure what you're watching there, but it sure isn't this. It's a 50-metre measured boundary. I can guarantee you that. That's confirmed. Short ball smacked out of the park into the forest. Or just bounces in front of the barrier. I thought it was going to carry the boundary line and then the fence all the way into the forest. It doesn't. Big six nonetheless. So Faisal Khalik, he's doing very well. He has raced up to 60 from 20 deliveries. And he's putting the foot down here for Ostend Tigers. Needs someone to stick around with him. Now, Saitipi is out there as well. He's just joined him with the wicket of Wakas Raja. We've seen him in the night series put on a couple of good cameos. So between the two of them, you expect this this score to get into the 150s now. Good full delivery, that one. And well played by Khalik, manages to dig that one out. That is the end of the 7th over, 127 for 3 after 7. 2 overs to come. So have a look at the up-and-coming events. Obviously, we're here in Belgium for ECS. And on the weekend, ECSW action coming your way in Bulgaria. It's T20I action with the women playing there at the moment in Bulgaria. And then starting on Saturday, this Saturday coming is Germany Krefeld for ECI, ECS and ECSW action. Sweden, we start Sweden on the 21st of January in Stockholm for Women's European Cricket Series as well as the Men's Cricket Series. And then we've got the Budapest Cup in Hungary, T20I action there. And then the 28th of July, I know there's a lot of people in the chat setting their watches for that one. It's England, Wimbledon. We're back in England. ECS action. Clubbed. And just over the head of the fielder down there, I think that's Ollie Harrington down there, just clears his fingertips. It is indeed. And Ollie's a pretty tall fella, so you know it's a good hit when it goes over his fingertips. With Dyer in the background there, just ready to take the photo in case he pulled that catch in. Misses by quite a fair way. Good follow-up delivery though, could have easily cannoned onto the stumps there. Good work from Safi behind the stumps. He's done pretty well so far. It's a slow one. Hit up in the air. Miss hit though. And well caught. Well caught inside the boundary there. Good 4 or 5 metres. Had to come charging in there to take the catch. But taken nonetheless. That is Sajid Safi, who has been a bit punished with the bowling that he's put on today. So he gets a bit of revenge there by taking and holding a very good catch. As the 4th wicket falls. So that is unfortunately Saitipi, who can't stick around with Faisal Khalik. He has to depart. Doesn't really add a lot to the score. A few groans and shouts around the ground. Oh, I can see my commentator's tender's arrived. Fantastic. That may take a while. I don't think I'll be moving over there though. I think we'll still be stuck here. Down the ground. Bit of work there for Harrington. Can't get to it. It's going to go across the boundary line for 4 runs. Nice strike, that one. Manpreet Sandhu goes crunch. A lovely shot through the vacant cover area there. So remember, it's a 9-over game. Anyone looking to predict the score coming up, remember, it's not a full 10-over game. This is a reduced 9-over game. So it's only another, 8 regular deliveries coming your way, and after that, another 7 legal deliveries to be bowled. So a score pushing beyond 150 is fair enough, but anything over 160, well, I think that's a bit of a stretch. But you know what? We've already seen a supersonic over in this game. You could see another one. Cut nicely. The boundary rider equal to the task, just a single. So Karan Dami, you're talking about 170 easy. They should target 180, 185. That's still 45 runs away to doing 1 over. I don't think that's possible if my maths is correct. And I'm pretty sure it is. You're not going to be able to do that. 1 over to come. 138 for 4. That's 8 overs done, and it's a 9 over shortened match. Just keep that in mind, everyone watching. It's a 9 over game, so only 1 more over to come. Already a very good score on the board. But you can see how then the run rate graph here, how that's dipped. We started with that fantastic over there. The first over went for 32 runs. Then it all sort of started tumbling a little bit as everything settled down. But these wickets falling irregularly, the 6th, 7th, and 8th over has really pushed that run rate really right down now. It's 17.3. So Ostend Tigers, they've still got a bit of work to do on this over. They need a bit of a rush of blood here. Cut nicely. 1 bounce to the boundary riders. Had a bit of work to do out here. But hold your head up high, young man. That's Mo's Ali, who's fielding very well in front of us here. Patrolling that boundary. He's pretty much all by his lonesome. There is nobody on the boundary all the way to his left, all the way behind the keeper. There's no one there. And the next boundary rider to his right is Ollie Harrington down in that long off area. So he's got a big, wide range to cover there. Vicky comes into bowl again. That's short, and it's crunched over deep mid-wicket. That goes a long way back. That's a big 6. There's the rush of blood that we're looking for. So Ostend Tigers push along. Faisal Khalik is playing a blinder of an innings here. Been so impressed with him. .145 for 4. 4 deliveries to come in the innings. 9 over match, folks. 9 over match. It's good to see the guys in the chat just onto that now. Thanks so much to the people just repeating what I was saying about this being a 9 over match. I know a few people were predicting a higher score, but yes, it is indeed a 9 over game. It's hit straight. And it goes straight to the fielder there at the long on position, who's not too wide. Throws back to the keeper. Good thinking though, good arm too. Really good arm. Scores up to 146 for 4. 3 balls left in the innings. Oh, they're going to run through. Oh, there's confusion. Well, there was mass confusion there. You can see that was Sandhu and Khalik had already decided what was going to happen there, that they had to switch ends. They had to try to find a way to just run through for a quick bye. Let's have a look side on and see what happened here. But it looks to me like there's a bit of trouble here. Oh, looks like the batter's in a bit of trouble as well. Keep an eye on that one. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's unfortunate. The batters run into each other, and I think Khalik has come off the worst here as the run out is affected. The bat's gone to ground. Khalik is definitely the man who's in trouble there. I think he's also done himself a bit of a mischief. Let's hope he's okay, because he had a bit of a heavy crunch into his counterpart there. Just keep an eye on things. Someone's definitely out, and it's definitely going to be Faisal Khalik. They just crossed. He's hobbling off. He has run into his counterpart as they went for that quick bye. He's saying, I don't need the drink of water. I hope that's nothing too bad. Hopefully just walk that one off, because he was batting beautifully for his 67 off 23 deliveries. One more time. The batters just get a little bit confused there. Well, it looks like the knee of Sandhu goes right into the side of Khalik's knee. So that's a nasty collision, that. Hopefully he'll be okay. He'll have a few minutes to have a bit of a sit and a rest. And hopefully that means he'll be okay to come out when it's time for the Leach Stallions to bat and the Ostend Tigers to defend this total. You can see what the game plan was get Khalik on strike, Sandhu to get off strike, but unfortunately they haven't really got the correct singing from the same hymn sheet for the run, as they've absolutely smashed into each other. Let's hope Khalik's okay. Nice punch. 1 bounce across the boundary line over the cover region there. Nice strike. So Tasawa, who is very impressive with the bat, I had a very good chat with him during the night series. He said he's been working on his batting. He's wicketkeeper as well for this Ostend Tigers team. And he played a couple of blistering innings in the night series. I'm sure you probably remember the name as well. And also he was good enough to jump in the chat a few times too when he wasn't playing and keep us entertained with a bit of information about the teams and about some of the players as well. So he's a good contributor to the Youth Cricket Network. This one's elevated, and that one's going to go straight into the dugout. Almost caught there. Well, bit of catching practice needed for you, young man, as he's just put that one down. And that is the last ball of the innings. It goes for a big 6, 156 for 5 after 9 overs. And that is it, done and dusted. Remember, this is a 9 over per side shortened match. 156 the final score after 9, and that is a pretty good effort as well. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on Faisal. I see a few people in the chat is asking about him, hoping he's all right. We will get some information. Hopefully he's okay, and we'll be able to take to the field when it's time for the Ostend Tigers to defend this score in about 10 minutes' time. But that is a great effort, though. 156 for 5 after 9. Who knows where it could have gone if they'd played all 10. It doesn't matter. It's a 9-over game, and it started in absolutely blistering style here. It was just crunch, crunch, smash, smash. That's all that happened. It was so entertaining, that first over. I think you have to agree that it got off to a fantastic start. Mohamed Abdul there, who had a bit of reputation coming in from the night series as well as a bit of a pitch hitter. He was helped with some deliveries, which, let's face it, really deserved to be punished really quite hard. And he got after the bowling very quickly there. And he put on 30 in just 6 deliveries before he came undone with a run out. You see here in the highlights, I thought it was a really good batting display. That power play, 75 in that power play, really put things on fire. Interesting to note though that 75 in the power play, then another 81 in the next 6 overs. So give credit where it's due to Leach Stallions. They pulled it in, but I think the damage already been done. I think that's probably a fair comment as well. I think there's just so much trouble already. Just looking through some of those overs. So yeah, overs 1, 2 and 3, 32, 18 and 25. After that, it was 15, 7, 16, 14, 11, and then 18 off that last one from Ehsan Vicky. Went for a bit expensive there. But the power play, 75 off the power play. What a platform to launch into a massive total here. And they put a really good score on the board now, have the Ostend Tigers, 156 for 5. That was the unfortunate run out. We'll check on Faisal Khalik, make sure he's okay. He was the top scorer here with that 67 for 23. It was unfortunate what happened there as he ran into his counterpart going for the quick bye. But finished with a flurry with a couple of boundaries. Score up to 156 for 5. Not bad at all. That's not the score on the board there. That's 943 for 2. That didn't happen. But I can tell you now that the score from Ostend Tigers is pretty imposing. Throwing down the gauntlet to Leach Stallions and said, there you go, you want to get the points? Try and chase yourself 157 off 9 overs. Remember, it's a 9 over per side, shortened game. It's going to be a tough one coming up. It's going to be a tough run chase indeed. Look at the batting card in just a moment, and we'll give you a bit of a recap of how it all unfolded, who contributed with the bat, and what's going to have to happen then for Leach Stallions to try to get the runs on the board. It's going to be tough. Have a look at that. The top 3. Abdul Muhammad, 30 off 6 deliveries. Faisal Khalik there with a sensational 67 from 23. And Sherar Sheikh, the skipper, came out, played a very quick fire, 25 from 14. And the rest of the batters didn't really sort of get amongst it. Obviously, towards the end there, Tasawa, he played only 2 deliveries and hit a 4 and a 6, so well done to him. Wakas Raja goes out for a first baller, and Sai TP can't stick around either. In the bowling department, for the Leach Stallions, it wasn't pretty reading for him. Muhammad Malik Kal, pick of the bowlers, that 1 for 21, bowled economically, good variation as well. Amir Butt gets a shout out as well, 1 for 26 from his 2. I thought his first over was particularly good variation. The rest of the bowlers, always Ali and Sajid Safi, Ollie Harrington came in for a bit of stick on a hiding to nothing in that power play, and they got absolutely spanked around the ground. So that's the situation with the bowling. So the mid-match summary is Ostend Tigers 156 for 5 after 9. Just a reminder, one more time, it is a 9 over reduced game because we had a later start. It was a 15-minute delay while we mopped up a little bit of puddle and rain residue at the top of the bowlers run-up. And that's all been cleared. Hasn't been any rain since. things are looking pretty good. It's actually clearing quite nicely. There are some very dark clouds around the ground, but it looks like they're passing us, and that's the good news. So it remains to be seen. Lee Stallions, 157 off 54 deliveries, not 60, but 54 deliveries. Need to go at 17.44 runs per over to try to chase this down. This is a cracking game to kick us off here. Match number 2, having lost match number 1 to the elements, to the weather. Mother Nature wins that one, but we're back, we're bad, and we're ready to bring you this T10 extravaganza this week here as we kick off day number 1 in the European Cricket Series here in Belgium. This is Phil G for the European Cricket Network saying don't go too far. I'll be back here in about 6 or 7 minutes time for the run chase, and I'll see you then. Cheerio.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Welcome back to the Stars Arena here in Hofstad in Belgium for the continuation of this match number 2. ECS Belgium has kicked off nicely, and it is a shortened match though here in match number 2. 9 overs per side, 3 over power play and 2 overs per bowler, so same as usual except the fact that it's 9 overs per side. Something just to keep in mind, and that's because we had a 15-minute delay to the start of match number 2. Just had a little bit of a puddle to clean up at the top of the bowler's run-up. And obviously player safety is paramount here. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network, taking you through the action here today. I will be joined tomorrow by my commentator and good mate Rico Full. Looking forward to him joining me here to call the action for the rest of this European Cricket Series. As we see now the run chase. And it's the Liege Stallions have to chase down a big score of 157. All right, it's gone leg side. I reckon he's got him. Absolutely got him, yep. Umpire doesn't bother the replay, and that is what a cracking start there. Fahim Bhatti gets a wicket. First ball goes leg side. Mustafa Mahmood, who is a dangerous batter, he goes searching for that glance and takes a one too many steps out of his crease, and that is a calamitous start for Liege Stallions here. Have a look at this one more time. Just that extra little bit of work. He does not get the bat back in time. It's an easy decision for the square leg umpire, and that's a great bit of work behind the stumps as well. Happy people all around there in that centre there. Bit of a get around as well for the wicket keeper. Good to see early on. Ostend Tigers up and about. Sorry, Ostend Tigers looking absolutely menacing there in the field. And that man, Desawa, I gave him a shout out earlier. A very good contributor to the chat during the night series, and also a great contributor with the gloves and the bat for his team in that night series. He's got himself a stumping, gets a good get around as well from his teammates. Oh boy, tell you what, Liege Stallions on the back foot already. It was a wide delivery, but you still get stumped off a wide, as we all know. There we go. Oh, speaking of people in the chat, I need to give a shout out to one of my good friends in a minute. Now that has swung in beautifully. Watch this again. The batter there, but he almost does the right thing, almost. He goes to leave it, think it's going to be wide, and it's swung in, and it's beautifully bowled in the end. Swings in the air, pitches and continues on its way. Ends up being a very good delivery. What a great ball that was. But just caught in two minds there. Oh, this one's gone straight up in the air. Who wants it? There's about 4 players who might want to raffle this one. In the end, it's just one player has to hold the catch. Does indeed, and that is 2 wickets in the first over. And this is already being torn to shreds now. The Ostend Tigers are all over this. Just as we see at the bottom of the wicket there, we say the last wicket was Mahmood stumped. We see this in the air, straight up, and it's come straight down. Amir Butt's going to go for a second baller. And that's a very good catch there. Faisal Khalik. So he look like he's moving all right. He took that really bad hit to the knee from his counterpart, the non-striker, during their run-out, where he was run out. And it looks like he's moving okay now. That's a lovely take, lovely catch. Well bowled. Bad choice of shot selection there by Amir Butt. He has to go. He has to go early and cheap, and that's 2 wickets down in the first over. Fahim Bhatti is on fire. Hello to Iqbal Safar in the chat. Good to see you back in the chat too, and it's good to be back here at the Stars Arena. Hopefully I'll see you at the ground. If you get up to the arena, please come past the commentary tent and give me a shout. Come and say hello. It'd be good to see you one more time. And thanks to everybody who's joined us here in the chat as well. A lot of big names there. Johnny He, Kev's joined us as well. Good to see you, Kev. It's another good delivery. Well, this is just carnage already in the first over. In comparison to the first over, we saw 32 runs belted off the first over in the previous innings, and this over so far, it's we've had a wicket off the first ball with a wide, a dot, a wicket, a dot. Only halfway through the first. Punched beautifully, goes backward a square. 1 bounce, 4 runs, nice strike. So runs off the bat. Albeit streaking in the air, but intentionally hit up in the air with the infield already well up inside the circle. Nobody back there. The deep fielder is, let's have a look. We've got Long on, and is it square? Yeah, deep square. Boundary right on the leg side. There, your deep fielders inside the power play. So 5 for 2 in the first over. Thanks to Nishal for just reminding me that Tsawa's nickname is Zuko. As this is going to run away for another boundary, so nicely done there again. So a few runs coming off this over, albeit 2 wickets as well. It's a funny old Baximo, not quite a Baximo, what would you call a backward 4? I guess it's called a bore, a back or whatever you want to call it. He hooks it around his shoulders and it misses the keeper and it goes for 4 runs all off the bat there. Malik Kell, he's got 8 from 3. So Barty's got a couple of wickets. He's gone for a few boundaries on the last 2 balls. See if he can bounce back here for his last ball of the first over. Edged, and it flies away to that vacant area there at third. If you're going to swing, swing hard. That's not a bad start though for the Ostend Tigers. Gets a couple of wickets. Leach Stallions get 13 runs, 13 for 2 after the first. 67 matches since the golden ball. I'm hoping we see a golden ball here in Belgium. That would be fitting, absolutely fitting. That number's starting to rise quite sharply now. And was the last golden ball? Was that in Czechia? I think it might have been. Maybe it was also thanks to myself and Rico. So when Rico joins me tomorrow, oh, it was in Finland. That's right. It was indeed, yes, you're absolutely right. Yes, sorry, my director just let me know it was in Finland. Yeah, the previous one was in Czechia. That's right, Director Imants was also there in Finland. Of course he would know that that's the last golden ball. Yeah, good point. And yeah, the previous one was definitely in Czechia. That's myself and Rico. So with Rico back joining me tomorrow, I'm hoping he and I can break the golden ball hoodoo. Maybe knock that number back down and reset it. Speaking of resets, Leach Stallions, they got a bit of a reset here. They need to crack on here with a couple of massive overs. 144 needed from 48 deliveries. And it's going to be Faisal Khalik, who looks like he's shaken off that nasty little knock he took on the inside of the knee in his run out from about 20 minutes ago. He's now coming on to bowl. And Manib is looking to force things along here. The captain of the Leach Stallions. As I mentioned earlier, there are 2 captains here. Sherar Sheikh for the Ostend Tigers and that man, Mohammed Manib. It looks like he's just, where's he going? He's getting a new pair of gloves, I think. Both from, originate from, well, they both play for the Royal Brussels team, one of the oldest teams here in Belgium. History dating back into the 1850s, 1860s, I believe. One of the first clubs ever set up here. Interesting also to mention that the first recorded cricket match here in Belgium actually goes back to previously before the Battle of Waterloo in 1815. Can you believe that? 1815. Just before the Battle of Waterloo, the troops had a game of cricket. There you go. So next time trivia night comes around, that could pop up. Now you know the answer. That's been smashed up in the air. Players are running back, looking to take the catch. It's in the air for a long time and almost juggled and taken. Just a little bit out of position there. Oh, Sonny Arain almost pulls in an absolute perler. Has to follow it. He's running with the flow of the ball, turns to face it, and just there he takes one extra step backwards maybe, and his weight is going backwards. He can't quite juggle it. A valiant effort though to hold it. It goes to ground. So Manib, he gets off the strike with those, gets off the mark with those 2 runs. But almost comes undone. Khalid in again. This one's hit harder. Looks for the gap on the offside. The boundary rider has to sort of slow and get down to that one. It just takes a little bit of a turn as it pitches and bounces. So I just want to shout out to people in the chat who are watching. Iqbal Zafar, saw you in there. Arif Rahman as well. Shanto's joined us. Gaurav is still there. Good to see you still there, Gaurav. Johnny He in the chat. The Bulbs is in there. And also saw, was it Brad? I saw you in the chat, I'm sure. Brad Flynn, yes. Thanks for joining us, everybody. Everyone is in the chat. Wonderful to have your company. Whether you've got a blue spanner or not, doesn't matter. Always welcome here. Good to see you there. Faisal Khalid continues. Only 3 runs off his over thus far. Been a pretty good effort from him. Effort ball, that one. You had a little grunt come through the effects mic. Really puts a bit of extra hot sauce on that one. Gets it through. And Cal just cannot find bat on ball. These Stallions really up against it here. Remember, this is a 9-over innings, not a 10-over, so they only have 9 overs to collect these runs. And you still need 141 or 44 deliveries. That run rate almost touching 20 runs and over. Still got a lot of work to do. Hit up in the air. Chance for the boundary rider. He wants it. No, he doesn't, because the short fielder in the infield comes in. The boundary rider gave me all these signals like he wanted it. I think what he was saying is he was saying to everyone, clear out the way. Let that lone fielder in that mid-wicket area take it. And it's Saitipi who takes a very good catch. Good safe pair of hands. Watch this one again. Just hits the bottom edge of the bat. TP knocks the hat off. Takes the catch. Is there a scientific reason for knocking the cap off before you take a catch? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm looking to Diana sitting next to me here, and we're both thinking about it. Is it maybe they think you're there with the camera, Diana, and maybe they're hoping that they get themselves on... It's a center of gravity situation. It's a balance, isn't it? That's... That could be it. Can anyone in the chat help us out with that? Do you flip the cap off before you take it? Yeah. Well, the thing is, if you flip the cap off, you've got luxurious hair flying around, then it could get in your eyes. So there could be a myriad of reasons why the caps come off. The chat, you let me know what you think, and myself and Diana will sort that out. New batter in. 16 for 3 is the score. Goes to hook this one. It's carbon copy. It's in the air. Just falls short. TP can't get in. That was almost the same. Faisal Khalid's got a massive smile on his face. He knows he almost could have had a second wicket there with his same delivery. This is real problematic now, as that is a big wicket in that over. And what a great over too. 4 runs from it, just the and the 1 wicket as well. Faisal Khalid turning in a bit of a player of the match performance here in this match number 2. 2 overs gone. 9 overs in this game. 9 over innings. Just remember, Leo Bowles keeping you entertained with your big laughing emoji when there was a drop catch. Said ECS is back, and then when the catch was taken, ECS is back no more. What a good shout out that is. Keep them coming. Keep it coming. Keeps me entertained as well. We continue now. Bowler in. That may have just come off something, maybe come off the pad, I think. Watching the umpire closely here. It's no wides. Okay, I thought maybe that flicked something way through. Watch this one more time. Yep, good call from the umpire. I thought maybe it might have just collected something there. There was a graphic up in front, so I'll blame that for deceiving me. It is indeed a wide. So the score is 19 for 3. Still 138 needed from 42. Rafaela gets this over the leg side. So Rafaela when he came to the ground earlier. We'll get to that in a minute. There you go. There's the 7 teams. All teams who are a mishmash, a mixture of all different players from the domestic competition here. So you've got the Leuven Lions, Leach Stallions, Antwerp Giants, Brussels Bashers, the Ghent Wolves, Hasselt Titans, and the Ostend Tigers. You may recognise a couple of those names, possibly, from the night series. Obviously Hasselt had their team here in the night series, but they are all made up, composed of different players from different teams, as they had a bit of an IPL auction situation going on to determine who plays where, as that one goes for 4. Gets a nice little bit of, looks like a bit of glove on that one. Worked it away for 4 runs. Rafael Alakazai is very, very fast. He came to the ground. When he came to the ground, I was off drinking my cup of coffee near the players, where the players enter into the ground, and gave me a bit of a smile and a wave as he came in. He said, "Yep, he's fighting fit. Looking forward to getting stuck into the bowling," and he's done exactly that. Good pace, really good pace about him. Played at very high levels here, and in other parts around the world as well, has Rafaela. Well, that's an interesting one. because the batter's moved across to make room, and that ball has swung away from him, missed him by a long way. Watch this one more time. Moves away to the offside, goes to play a bit of a ramp, gets nowhere near it whatsoever. I mean, there's daylight between everything there, and unfortunately for keeper, Zuko cannot get anything on that one that flies away. And that is 5 wides. That is what we call a minimo. That is your classic 5 wides there. All good for Leach Stallions though, 29 for 3 inside the third. That's hit uppishly. There's a chance for players to get around. Oh, I tell you what, that's a great catch. Sai Tipi gets around, makes it really, really well, and it stands tall and holds the catch above his eyes. Had to make a lot of ground, but when he got to where the ball was landing, he just stood still and took the catch. Beautifully held, and that's a big breakthrough as well. So another wicket falls. The wickets are falling pretty regularly at the moment. That is really, really well taken. So we've had a wicket falling in every over so far, and this time in the 3rd over. That is the 4th wicket down. 29 for 4. And that's a big, big blow there. You still need 128 runs or 40 deliveries. It's going to be tough. See there, it's Manib heading off there. Unfortunately for Manib, skipper, he can't do much more to help his team. Goes to try to move things along. He knew as soon as he hit it up in the air. But Sai Tipi takes a great catch. Just the ability to be able to swivel around and take it sort of staring straight to where the ball came from instead of trying to catch it over your shoulders. Takes it really well. Does very well. So 4 wickets down now. These Stallions in all sorts of trouble. Look, they were in all sorts of trouble after the first ball of these innings, getting Mamon getting stumped leg side. Ooh, almost gets a tickle. Ollie Harrington is a new batter in, looking to guide that. Almost succeeds in getting a little something, but doesn't. Rafiullah Al-Ghazai searching for another wicket here. Shahzad Khan joins us. Hello to Shahzad Khan. Thanks for joining us. Thanks to everyone joining us. Hope you're having a wonderful Monday wherever you're watching from around the world. It's great to have your company here on the European Cricket Network. Hit uppishly, couple of bounces. And mid off. Comes into play. Can't stop the single though. So Harrington off the mark with that single. Maksud Ahmad and Ollie Harrington with a bit of work to do here. It's 30 for 4, still 127 runs required. That run rate required now over 20. Thuds into the pad. And given. Umpire has a good long stare at this one. I wasn't sure he was going to give it, but I was noting he wasn't shaking his head. He was having a good long stare at this one. There we go. Let's have a look at this one more time. Shout outs all around here as Rafiullah Al-Ghazai gets another wicket. It's been funny all over this one. Ooh, tell you what, the umpire, I would have a second look at that one. Have a look at this. I can see, I'm going to see all 3 stumps there. So maybe that one probably not going the batter's way. He's a little bit, he's giving his leg a bit of a rub as well above the pad there. So if anything, he's going to feel that one a little bit, he's still feeling for that too. And he's saying, someone get me the magic spray because that did not tickle. He's going to have a lovely bruise to show the grandkids in a couple of years' time. Right there, right where it smashed in just above the knee. What's your call? Rafiullah continues. That thuds into him as well. He's got really good pace on him. Safi. Asfal Safi, wicketkeeper, goes to play a bit of a ramp, smacks him on the pad well outside the line of off though, and umpire turns that appeal down. And Safi tries to get funky with his first delivery, and in the end gets a dot. 30 on the board in the power play, compared to 75 that was scored by the Austin Tigers in their power play. So they are effectively 45 runs and 4 wickets behind Leach Stallions. And at 30 for 5, chasing another 127 off from their 6 overs. Well, that is trouble with a capital T. Paul Horn jumping in there and saying supercomputer 2% seems generous. Paul, you're onto something there, I think, mate. I think you might be onto something indeed. It's looking like north face of Everest for this team to try to get up here. Austin Tigers have got a great score on the board. Remember, it's a 9-over shortened match here, people. Just remember that. There's not 7 overs to go. There's only 6 overs to go. So it just makes it just a little bit tougher. Sani Arain now with the ball. He's going to bowl the 4th over. Ollie Harrington and Afsal Safi with a big job to do. The middle order here for Leach Stallions. Need to sort of prove something here. Can't afford to get buried here. They've still got 6 overs. Just beaten for pace there. Beaten for genuine pace. You can tell you now from the side-on view, the shot was played after the ball was thud into the gloves of the keeper. Nice breeze coming across the ground, keeping things cool. Also helping dry out the conditions out there. Played upish in the air. Oh, now, has that been taken? Zuko's taken an absolute perler. Let's have a look at this one again. I thought maybe it might have just bounced in front. Watch this one more time. We'll see this from side on maybe, if we get a chance to. But I think he's completed a miraculous catch. Around the corner and... oh, one-handed, you little ripper. Had to wait for that replay to come in there. That's a fantastic catch. That is, bro, they're going to be... oh, that's the catch of the morning easily. We've seen some good outfield catches, but that one takes the cake. Look at this again. Comes off the high up on the bat, and the one glove gets put out, and the ball goes into the glove and sticks. Keeper Tasawa, Zuko as he's called, goes, bang, I've got you. Good catch, that one. Well, I tell you what, Austin Tigers look absolutely on fire here today, and they are really putting the foot down and stamping some authority early on in this tournament. That is Harrington there, who's come undone there with a ball that maybe just got a little bit higher on him, wasn't ready for it. So Osama Hyatt comes out, he's got to face the music. Neither batters are off the mark yet. 30 for 6 in the 4th. Lee Stallions just, the fire is being snuffed out here. So the good news is that obviously match number 2 started a little bit later this morning, 50 minutes later, so it's a shortened match, 9 overs per side. It looks like that the following matches for the rest of the day should be starting on time and be the full 10 over quote for both innings. Barring any sort of bad weather that may come across the ground. Looking around, there's a lot of blue sky around the ground now. The clouds are breaking up, which is good to see. I know that the weather forecast for today and tomorrow is always looking slightly sketchy, but it's looking fantastic pretty much from Tuesday afternoon onwards. No chance of rain from that point onwards all the way through to the for the rest of the ECS, through the final and all the way through to the women's final. And that's clipped very nice. It goes around the corner, fine for 4 runs there. So Hyatt getting off the mark there. Especially with fine leg up inside the rope. No threat there. Good to see. The chat liked that catch. Gaurav liked it. Johnny He liked it. You can't really say no to that. It was a very good catch indeed there by Zuko behind the stumps. That man, Sawa. Good fast delivery to follow up there from Sani. Almost gets a little bit of something on that one, but doesn't quite make it. It is 4 overs gone, 34 on the board, 6 wickets have fallen, and there's 5 more overs to come. So even for a bonus point, they need to be going at 15 per over, 76 from 5 overs for a bonus point just to get something out of the game. Else it's going to be a 4-pointer for Austin Tigers. So there's a fair bit of work to do for these batters. Middle order needs to stand up here. They can't afford to go out with a whimper like this. They need to make sure they can hold their heads up high and say we took a point from that one. Didn't let them take a 4-pointer. Start the Next over now. 5th over kicks off. Good ball to start with as well there. Looks like that's Manpreet Sandhu, I think, with the ball there. Is indeed. Comes in again. Another good one there. Safi just, he's a little pocket rocket, is Safi. When he gets going, he's pretty feisty. He will try and pull out the ramp shot if he gets stuck. That's what he tends to do. He sort of retreats into a bit of a typical sort of, let's try and be funky, do something that the fielding team's not really used to. Could pull it out of the blue anyway here. No, gives a charge, and it's a wide delivery. Maybe puts the bowler off. So maybe that was the intention. Give him the charge, try and upset the bowler's line and length, which it does do. So Manpreet Sandhu finds the wide. Swings. Now that should be crunched through the offside, and he's looking to try to hit it across the line towards deep mid wicket. You can see where his head was. He was looking to deep mid wicket, and he should have been looking to the offside. There are so many gaps on the offside. There's a boundary rider square on the offside. Apart from that, there's no one within absolute nowhere of him. There he is. He tries to pull out the ramp there. It was a half-hearted ramp. That's what Safi tends to do. He's I know he's a bit of a feisty character, but yeah, probably needs to extend the repertoire from deep mid-wicket strikes and ramp shots. Maybe look to play offside, regular offside. And watches that one go past. Cannot believe it wasn't a wide ball. He's still staring at the umpire. He cannot believe it, but he's let a dot ball through. So interesting over so far. We've had wide dot, wide dot, wide dot. Oh, wow. I feel like I'm suffering deja vu here. Gets it on the full, and he does punish that one down the ground. That's a nice shot just wide of long on from Maximo. Good strike there from Safi. Hello to Helix, who's just joined us in the chat. Johnny here's got the cars out. He's saying the keys are in ignition. So does Paul Horn. I think you're probably fair enough to say that too. But what about the bonus point situation? That's the question. Louis Bowles asking, are we watching professionals? You know that. You know the answer to that. These are all amateur players. Plays it very nicely. Just rocks back and helps it around the corner. It's going to bounce in the fielder play. TP gets around. Good fielding. Throws it blindly to the keeper, but it's a good throw in the end. And it keeps it down to just one. That was very good work from TP there. Sandhu here, looking to finish off this over. 10 off it so far. Score is 44 for 6. Last over the 5th coming up. Wow, that's been hit nicely. Probably not exactly where we want it to go. It's looking to play it on the leg side, and it's somehow gone right around the corner and gone to more of a third man area for a big strike for a big Maximo. The 50 up, 50 for 6 after 5. So a bit of rush of blood there in those last few deliveries, and it's 16 off the over, and they need to keep doing that if they want to get that bonus point. Still a lot of work to do here. Hey, just a reminder, if you're interested in the European cricket and the Hindi Telegram network, please join us there. It's a great initiative from ECN. So if you like chatting about European cricket and Hindi is your preferred language, then please jump on board to that one. It's definitely worth having a look at. Get amongst it, get involved, contribute. We love to see the contributions from everyone from around the world, and that's a fantastic opening there for you all. 50 for 6 after 5. 4 overs to come, and it's 107 runs needed from 24. That's for the win. I think the bonus point situation is something more to look forward to as we start the 6th over now. Raja starts us with a wide ball there. Definitely a wide. Doesn't really grab a lot of the line, that one. Johnny He saying no chance of a bonus point. He's already put the foot down, said no. Safi batting about 1.5 foot outside of his crease. And he charges. And it gets past the keeper, but he's got protection though. The third and fine leg are both pushed back outside the circle. Obviously, they're looking for those streaky little edges and giving the keeper a little bit of backup as well. I think it's pretty good play putting them back at this point in the game. But yeah, Safi batting that far over his crease, then charging down the ground. He's giving himself literally about a second and a half less time to make a decision on the ball. So I'm not sure about that tactic, but hey, if it works for him, that's what's important. 51 for 6 is the score. Helix asking me if I'm running solo this week. No, Helix, you'd be happy to know I got Rico Full joining me tomorrow here in the commentary, and I'm looking forward to calling the rest of the week with him during this the men's ECS tournament here. So yes, Rico will be on station with me tomorrow. But you got me running solo today, while Rico is travelling from Bulgaria all the way. I think he's coming in via Munich into, so expecting to our accommodation digs sometime towards the later part of the afternoon. But he should be here tomorrow though. Looking forward to that. 52 for 6 is the score. Hyatt is on 10, Safi on 7. And that bonus point score of 110 is still looking like a long, long way away. Hit down the ground. You see a couple of little patches of the ground there just in that replay that sort of suffered a little bit with some of the puddles we had around the ground from early this morning. We've got the sawdust out there doing the job, and the sponges are out there. A few of our volunteers at the ground helping around the ground. You can see a few little patches just in the background there as well, just where there's been a bit of sawdust. So congratulations and thank you very much to the volunteers at the ground to making sure we were ready to go for this match number 2. That's been hit nicely in the air. That carved all the way over the boundary rope, backward a point for 6 runs. So Safi getting amongst the runs here. Good to see him carving it away like that. It's a nice strike. He's got a big backlift, and even if he collects an edge, it does go a long way. He's got a real good bit of power behind him. Sort of, you'd be mistaken for thinking, being a man of such short stature, he doesn't have a big hit behind him. He certainly does. He charges this one and elevates, and that is going to go over the cover boundary for another Maximo. So there you go. He plays offside quite well. Just sometimes he gets a bit premeditated with his swipes towards deep mid-wicket, but that is a lovely strike. Just gets it in the slot and goes crunch down towards some of the spectators and players getting ready for the next game, which of course is game number 3, coming your way in approximately 20 minutes' time. Bit of vocals there. Wakas Raja giving a bit of a stare at Safi as well as he tries to get in position and tries to help it on its way. Have a look at this, have a look at the bowler. Just, yeah, I got that past you, mate. Safi saying, I almost got it though. That is the end of the 6, 65 for 6 after 6. So still 45 needed from 3 overs. Well, they can still do it. 15 and over will get them a bonus point. I don't know, folks. What do you think in the chat? Is the bonus point still up for grabs, or is that a bridge too far? Tell me what you're thinking. That over goes for 15. The previous over went for 16. They need to be going at 15 and over to snake that bonus point away from Ostend Tigers. So they're going at they're going nice the last couple of overs. They're on target. The win is definitely out of the books now. There's no way they can get the win. Or mathematically they can, but let's talk about what's probable and what's likely. As we start the 7th. Get down the ground. Brings the long off into play. There's Wakas Raja down there. Just underarms it back into Fahim Bhatti, who started this this innings really well. Got a leg side stumping off his first ball. It was a wide ball, but got the stumping. And then he picked up another wicket in his first over as well. So he had 2 for 13 off his first. He's looking to capitalise here. Maybe try to dismiss one of these two. Maybe Ostend Tigers do have their eye on that bonus point and thinking, hang on a minute, they're getting a little bit too close for our liking. Need a breakthrough. That's just a good delivery. That's just faster and it's straighter. And Safi's he's moving around a little bit too much for mine. These two put on 36 runs. And they've done it in 3 overs exactly. So this is a very good partnership between these two so far. If they can kick on and get another 40 odd runs, this will be an amazing partnership. Oh, it's going to be a dirty little wide, that one. Good afternoon to Khalid Ahmadi, who joins us in the chat. Hello there, Khalid. Missing you here this week. I'm not sure if you're in one of the squads this week. We wonder if we can get your chance to come up to the ground, but I'm sure you're probably on the other side of the border, maybe in Netherlands at the moment. But wonderful to see you popping up in the chat though, Khalid. Safi hits that one straight. Marcus Raja cleans up on the boundary. Just the one run. So this has been a better over for the Austin Tigers. They've slowed things up a little bit now. It's only 3 runs from it, including the wide. So 3 balls to come. Hit edged hard. Oh, just bounces inside the rope for 4. Almost could have got full value for money on that one. Have a look at this. Just swings hard and collects the edge on the bottom of the bat. And this time, the third is he's up inside the rope, so he doesn't get anywhere near that one. As I see, like storks or geese flying across the ground. I can see 4 of them over there. I think they might be geese. I was on Goose Watch during the night series. We had a couple landing at the ground and giving a good old-fashioned honk and then running off again. Or flying off, I should say. Anyway, enough of the National Geographic. Back to the action. Swing and a miss. Batter cannot believe that wasn't called a wide. He's pleading with the umpire. Umpire says, don't you worry about that. If I think it's a wide, I'll call it. Louis Bowles there with the ultimate commentator curse if they win. You're absolutely right. And if you want to talk about commentator curse, you go no further than Phil G. I am a classic when it comes to commentators' curses. Struck down the ground. That is a lovely shot. That is elevated nicely over the covers. Straight towards the one of the teams waiting to come on for the third match here in this afternoon's activities. But that goes all the way. That's a really big strike. There it is, just bouncing towards the left of screen there. One of the young chaps there should keep his eyes on the game. It hasn't landed too far from him. And there's a few of youngsters sort of with the team's training on the other side of the ground. They need to keep their eyes on the play there. Don't turn your back on the ball. Antwerp Giants take on the Brussels Bashers in match number 3. You can see there Saeed Hakim leading the Antwerp Giants and Murid Ekrami leading the Brussels Bashers. Murid Ekrami, you may remember him being the successful captain of the Brussels Warriors, who won the night series here 2 months ago. And wasn't he happy to receive the trophy on that wonderful evening where his team absolutely dominated Hasselt there in the final. And he lifted the trophy with his club. They were very happy indeed. There was a lot of noise that night. So 7 overs gone, 78 on the board, 32 from 12 for a point. It's looking tough. It's looking really tough now. They did a massive over here. Safi on 20 and Hyatt on 22. Good partnership forming here between these two. They got together and the score was 30 for 6. It's now 78 for 6, so almost a 50-run partnership. Missed it down the ground. You can see Safi dropped his head. He knew that was there to be struck. And he's missed that one completely. Just gets it away for 1. And bringing Rafael Alcazar back on is a good move as well. A bit of extra pace just to try to disturb some things between these two. Hyatt now. It's that one again. Just do it in singles. Going to look for 2 here. Safi's off and running. He wants a second. They're never on. Never on. Just try to put the field under pressure, who was equal to the task. Paul Horn saying a bridge too far at this point. Yeah, Paul, you know what? You might be onto something there. I thought they were on with a real chance when they were needing 15 and over, but yeah, that last over went for 13 runs. And this one's only 3 so far, so they need something big here. Safi. See what he can do. Gives the charge, hits it inside out. It's not going to beat Wakas Raja though. He's patrolling that area down in the long off position. He's a bit of a long off exponent, is Wakas Raja. During the night series, every game that he played, he fielded down there in front of the commentary position. Protected me a few times from some of the Grizzlies coming towards the commentary area too, so I always tip my cap to him when I see him. Good ball, that one, right on middle stump. Just swings hard, gets it for another single. So doing the singles at the moment, not finding the boundaries. It's been, we had a couple of boundaries in the last over. Fahim Bhatti went for, it was 13 in total. There was a big 6 hit off the last ball of his over. But so far, this one from Rafael has been very, very good indeed. 5 from it. And still got 3 balls to go. 27 from 9 for a point. Oh, it's getting tough. The sun starts breaking through the clouds now. 3 for 6. 2 to come in this 8th. Remember, a 9-over game, so they've only got these 2 deliveries plus the next over to try to get these runs. That's why we've got the graphic at the bottom there saying 27 from 8 for a point. Just a lone point to try to take it away from the Ostend Tigers, who put on a terrific score. Hit down the ground. Oh, good work from Long on there to get around. Just the one. So only singles coming from this over. There was a no ball too, but singles as well. Unfortunately, they just can't seem to get the boundaries they need here. And this bonus point is slipping away from them as well. And hello to Finlay's Chickens, who's joined us as well. Always a pleasure to see Finlay's Chickens. And if you get a chance, please check out Finlay Chickens' YouTube channel for some of the chicken videos. And that's a great catch. Oh, it's been put down. Oh, Wakos Raja. I just gave him I bigged him up about how good he is down in there in that position. So there's my first commentator's curse for this ECS Belgium. Well done, Phil G. And Wakos Raja has gone to ground here. It just goes in and oh, that's where it's come out. Just doesn't quite hold it long enough. Unfortunate. It's the last ball of the 8th. So it is 85 for 6 after 8. One more over to come. 25 runs required for a point. Yeah, that looks like a bridge too far. Rafael Alakazai bowls a fantastic 8th over there. 7 runs only from it. There was a no ball 2. Apart from that, it was just singles. Just too good. We start the 9th. Final over of the match coming up. And it's going to be sunny rain. I see people asking whereabouts in Belgium this is. This is in Hofstad, which is about halfway between Brussels and Mechelen, which is to the northeast of Brussels. Get something on that, and that's going to fly away to the boundary. Swing hard. If you find an edge, guaranteed it's going to go very quickly to the boundary line here. Watch this one more time. Oh, yeah, gets a very thick bottom edge on the outside of the bat. Runs away. So there's 4 runs. So a dot and then a 4. Oh, they're still in with a chance. 21 from 4. Oh, for the bonus point, I think that's going to be gone. It's looking like... Go. Yes, actually. Oh, here we go. Could be a chance of running here if he hits. Well, he misses by a long way. Luckily, there's backup there on the boundary line. Could have almost coughed up with 5 runs there. Yes, I just had a good shout out in my ear from my director there. Just a reminder that in a shortened match, no bonus point. So it's looking like there won't be any kind of bonus point at all. So we'll probably lose that graphic. And as we have reset now to 67 from 3 to win, which of course is impossible. But Safi and Hyatt, they put together a good little partnership here. Give them credit where it's due. The score is 90 for 6. They came together when the score was 30 for 6 after 3.2 overs. So it's been 5 overs and a couple of deliveries. So 32 deliveries, 60 runs. Going along quite nicely. That's something to salvage from this for the team. But yeah, unfortunately just not enough. Safi dancing around. Mind you, I think with Safi, when he dances around like this, he puts himself off more often than he puts the bowler off. 90 for 6. Last ball of the match coming up. This is a big win here for the Tigers. Ostend Tigers and a notch up a big win here in match number 2. And they're going to take all 4 points away from this team. This plucky little team, Leech Stallions. Last ball coming up. Hit down the ground. Just going to jog through for the 1. Wakos Raja fields it. Gets the ball in. Almost could have had a run out there if he hit the stumps. Safi had given up. He said, well, that's it for that. Handshakes all around as the Ostend Tigers notch up all 4 points. A good win for them, a big win for them. And that is going to be it for match number 2. Ostend Tigers beat Leech Stallions. 65 runs is the final discrepancy between the two teams. Faisal Kalik with that sensational 67 really was the difference between the two teams. Let's have a quick look at the fantasy dashboard for match number 3 coming your way. The Antwerp Giants. A lot of big names in that Antwerp Giants team too. Burhan Niaz and Saba Zakil, 2 of my favourite players here in Belgium. Keep a lookout for those guys. And Mansour Malangzai, another name which I know quite well. Ilyasai here, and of course Kankel as well. There's a lot of good names in the Antwerp Giants against the Brussels Bashers. Brussels Bashers too, just quickly note before we go to the highlight, is they are mostly the Brussels Warriors players. So go through those teams, a bit more final detail when we get to it. But have a look at that start from the Ostend Tigers, a leg side stumping, and that is a fantastic play. This is a great catch, and it's going to be, there it is, it's just coming in there. Faisal Kalik holds his nerve, holds the catch, and that was 2 wickets in the first over, and that put the brakes on straight away. It was quite a start, and right from that point onwards, you knew that the Elite Stallions were in all sorts of trouble. There was a spilled catch. That's where Leah Bales was saying regular ECS has resumed with the drop catch there. And then Saitifi stepped up and took a catch. He said, no, it's regular ECS when I take the catch, which he did indeed. A few boundaries coming here and there, but you know what? The first 5 overs, or the first 3 overs, the power play, it's a bit tough when you're, sort of like 29 or 28 for the loss of 5 wickets in the power play. It was really tough going here. That was the moment where Rafaela gets his first wicket. The batter, unfortunately, he's flexing his leg and saying, well, that hit me above the pad. But to be fair, I don't think height was the problem. I think the line was the problem. There was the catch of the morning right there. Zuko with an absolute ripper, sticks out the mitt, and it goes in and holds it nicely. Safi, pocket rocket, came out. He was joined by that man, Osama Hayat. Between the two of them, they put together a very good unbeaten partnership there. It was ended up being 61 runs, that partnership. And that was off, 5 overs and 4 deliveries. So that's a pretty good partnership. Very impressed with that effort from them. So there we go. It's a 4-point win to the Ostend Tigers. Leash Stallions going to have to think about things. The score is 943 for 2. I love that picture. That's really good. That wasn't the final score in the end. It wasn't, believe me. And I could tell what the final score was. It was 91 for 6 after 9 overs in a reduced match of 9 overs each. It was 91 for 6 in response to 156 for 5 Ostend Tigers. So a very good win for them. So it is probably time for everyone to go grab a coffee, maybe grab a bite to eat as we take the break between matches 2 and 3. We'll have a look at the batting card in just a moment and see what happens to the Leeds Stallions. I can tell you right now that the top order did not fire one bit. Even the middle order came apart at the seams, unfortunate for them, and it was up to the lower order to try to step up here. And you have a look at it there. Well, Mustafa Mamon goes for a first ball leg side stumping, and that was disappointing for him to get out like that. Then it was Amer, but he also got out nice and early. A 2-ball duck for him. Muhammad Manib couldn't stick around the skipper, neither could Muhammad Kel. And Maksud Ahmad also went cheap. Ollie Harrington stuck around for 4 balls, went cheap as well. But it was up to those two. It was Afzal Safi and Osama Hayat who put together a 60-plus run partnership there. Have a look at that. It was 4 for 29, 5 for 30, 6 for 30, and then it was ended up being 6 for 91. So 61-run partnership there. Sani Arain there with 1 for 9 from his 2 overs. Shout out to him. And Faisal Kalik only bowled the 1 over, got 1 for 4. A couple wickets to Bharti and to Alakazai, also successful there. But a good display from Ostend Tigers all over the Leeds Stallions in this match number 2, and that is in the tin, done and dusted. And this ECS Belgium is off to an absolute flyer there. That's a great picture, that one. It's good to see. That's not at this ground, by the way, too. That ground's looking a little bit worse than we're in the background. Anyway, that's going to be match number 2 done and dusted. The match summary tells us the story. 156 for 5. In response, Leeds Stallions falls 65 runs short with 91 for 6. As we now look ahead to match number 3 coming your way. Should be starting on time. Actually, it looks like it's starting just a little bit late. Apologies, because we're getting close to start time anyway. Just going to have a look. It looks like it's going to start right at the top of the hour. So a 15-minute delay. So join us here at, just before 1 o'clock local time, which is about 16 minutes away. I'll be here to take you through the action of match number 3. It is coming up very shortly indeed. Can't wait for that one. It's going to be the Brussels Bashers taking on the Antwerp Giants. And that's going to be a big match. We'll go through the teams when we get a bit closer to the time. I'm going to be here a few minutes before we start to take you through the teams. It'll be interesting to talk about that one more time. Until then, this is Phil G for the Europe Review Network saying don't go too far. I'll see you back here in about 16 minutes. I'll tell you what, I'll see you back here in about 12 minutes. I'll give you a good introduction to match number 3, and we'll see you shortly. Don't go too far. Hope you're having a great Monday wherever you're watching from.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Good afternoon and welcome back to this European Cricket Series Belgium 2025 edition. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network, taking you through today's action. We just finished match number 2. We had match number 1 unfortunately abandoned, thanks very much to nature having its way over our plans. And that game was abandoned unfortunately, but match number 2 we had a reduced game. It was 9 overs per team. That's now finished, and a big win then to Ostend Tigers. And now we look ahead to this next match coming your way. And it's match number 3 this afternoon, and it is going to be the team of Antwerp Giants taking on the Brussels Bashers in a really big fixture this one. Looking forward to this one. There's a lot of big names in the teams as well. News on the toss is Antwerp Giants. They won the toss and elected to field first. Have a look here at the Antwerp Giants. So a couple of big names there to talk about. Burhan Niaz and Sabir Zakil, along with their skipper Saeed Hakim, Shafiullah Zakel, and Iftikhar Kankel as well, and Ilya Zahir, all names remember so well from the night series, and Syed Akbar Alakazai as well, Mansour Malingzai, a lot of big names there in the Antwerp Giants. Brussels Bashers not to be outdone, led by Murad Ekrami, with Tajinder Saran is in there, Aziz Mohammed, and you've also got Idris Safi as well, Rafi Khan with the ball, going to do some damage. And Esmatullah Nasiri, one of my favourite players from the night series, he's also lining up too. The Brussels Bashers, but a lot of the Brussels Warriors team already in that side. And so they're a very well-drilled team. Played together a lot. They are the night series champions, the Brussels Warriors. And this Brussels Bashers is sort of a bit of a mixture of mostly Brussels Warriors teams plus a few extras. As I said before, there's a bit of a franchise sort of approach here, IPL style. Supercomputer can't split them. Hey, about that then. 50-50 for both teams here to try and pick up the win. So if the computer can't split them, then what's there to be done? Well, let's get them out there in centre and let's sort this out from the get-go and see what happens. Looking forward to this one. Should be a very good tussle here in this lunchtime match, match number 3. On day 1 of the European Cricket Series Belgium. The news on the weather front, it's looking better and better as the day goes on. There's a lot of blue sky around. The sun is currently shining. There's the dark clouds that were around about an hour ago have all blown past us. They've all headed down the road towards Brussels. So I'm sure the capital is probably under a bit of a deluge at the moment with a bit of rain. But I can tell you here, we're probably about, say, 20-25 kilometres northeast of the capital. And it's looking pretty good so far. There'll be a few gloomy patches here and there. Temperatures keeping around about sort of 19 degrees, 20 degrees maybe, with a bit of a blustery wind coming across the ground. Actually, the wind isn't coming across the ground. I've just noticed it's actually going it's coming with the bowler. So it's assisting the fast bowlers, getting maybe a bit of extra carry through as well. So something to keep an eye on there. Something for the outfielders to have to handle as well is that ball maybe getting pushed a little bit towards the back of the field as you stare down the camera. So the shots down the ground, elevated shots may hang in the air for a little bit as well. That wind is just gusting a little bit every now and then, so something for them to watch out for. And we're almost set to go here. Just remember that the Giants won the toss, wanted to have a field first. Iftikhar Kankel has got the ball. Good competitor is Kankel. And he is going to be bowling to Aziz Mohammed and Rafi Khan, who have got the duties opening the batting for the Brussels Bashers. Really good tussle here to say. It's going to be a good one to come. We're almost set to go. I think the clock has just ticked over now. Batter's just getting ready. He's now good to go. So match number 3, and here it comes. Oh, that's a great delivery first up. That was an absolute peach first up. I don't think the batter can argue too much about that one, apart from the fact that he probably should have got bat on ball. And he's come forward a bit, but I think that was honing in. A full delivery, cannoning into the stumps. That was my first impression. What was yours? Have a look at the replay. Tell us again one more time how much this was going to collect the stumps. Yep, I think that's hitting the base of off stump. He's stuck on the crease there. So I don't really think the umpire's got much wrong there at all. That is a big, big blow. A wicket with the first delivery. Can't get much better than that if you're an Antwerp Giants fan. So Mohamed Aziz has to stride off the field, having not done the job there at all. Yeah, you can see the stumps there clearly. Just as it hits the pad, then you see the next movement of the leg is to expose where the stumps are, and that was going to smash straight into the base of our stump. Good shot there, and a good call from the umpire. And that is trouble already. Jadida Saran comes out a bit earlier than he would have expected. Second ball of the innings. What can he do here? Just put nicely down the ground just for a single. Can't stop that one. Sorry, in the background there's a siren. Yeah, that siren is sounding for the batting team. Russell Bashes here. Need to find something. It's not a good start from them. That man, Kankel, he's a very impressive bowler. Good speedster, young guy too. Still got so much potential to do. And that goes up in the air. Chance for catch here, running backwards. Always going to be struggle. Oh, he hasn't done well at all, because I'll tell you what, he's basically just got himself in a position where it's come off the body and gone across the boundary line. Just doesn't keep the ball in front of him. Look at this. He's going to hit the chest, hits the chest, and goes straight across the boundary line. So unfortunately for Azar, he's unfortunately forced a bit of a boundary there out of nothing. Could have almost been a catch, but Khan gets off the mark with that shot as well. 5 for 1, halfway through the first. That's been smashed down the ground, straight to the player at long on there. One bounce and collected. Could have easily come undone there. That's a bit of a sign of what I was saying before about that breeze. When it's gusting, the shots down the ground are holding up. And I think on a still day, that would have carried all the way to that fielder down there at long on. As it is, it just bounces and goes for 1. Kunkel's got 1 for 6. Still got 2 balls to come. Bit of a tough start here for the batting team. Russell's Bashes. Oh, a bit of luck going their way this time though. That's going to run away for runs. There it is there. Nicely followed there by our friends at 2 circles. So 10 off the over. Having lost the wicket at the first ball, things have settled down a bit now. Maybe settling the nerves as well. So both players off the mark with a single and a 4. So 1 more to come in the first. 10 off the first. Also wicket with the first ball as well. That was Aziz Mohammed, who came undone with a leg before, which was pretty much plum pudding for me. So last ball, the first one coming up. It's slower and it's wider. He has to really stretch for that one, but does a really good job of actually meeting it and crushes that down the ground. It goes very wide of the long on fielder. And that's going to be 4 runs. Nice shot. Sorry, 6 runs. Carries the boundary. It did indeed. Sorry, from my first viewpoint, I thought maybe that bounced inside the line. It goes over by a long way. So good Maximo, that one. Here's the Challenger Division of ECC coming up. We showed you earlier the graphic of the Premier Division. This is the Challenger Division. This is the filling in the sandwich of the ECC. You see their Group 1 and 2 is commencing on the 7th and then the 11th of October. And then you get their winners and going into finals day. Group 1 winner, Group 2 winner, the Group 1 playoff winner, and Group 2 playoff winner. So 4 teams carrying through to finals day. That's all happening all at the same time. So you're going to have Group 1, then Group 2, then the finals day after succession, one after the other. And the Premier Division will be starting things off and then finishing things off with the final. So that is ECC action coming your way in September. This is going to be Zakil coming on to bowl. Good competitor is Zakil. Keeper up to the stumps. It's a good move as well. Just gets it around the corner. Antwerp Giants with a lot of big names in their team. Good lineup they've got. Very strong batting lineup, I've got to say too. You've also got, I don't know if the bowlers are very good too. I mean, this is Shafiullah Zarkel who's bowling. Don't forget there's also Sabir Zakil who's playing. Good, very good all-rounder he is. I believe earlier we showed you a classic match from ECC 22, and that was Belgium versus France, and that was a pretty good game, that one. But talking to a couple of the guys here, they mentioned to me as this one flies up in the air, and that is taken as simple as you like, caught and bowled there. Bit of a fist bump and a scream of excitement there from Zarkel as he holds onto that one nicely. It just held up in the wind as well. You could see it just had nowhere to go, that ball, just straight up and straight down. He's still going to catch him. It's exactly what the bowler does. Look at this. Steadied himself and just a little shuffle forward there. Takes it above the eyes, and that's a big, big blow there. And second wicket falls now. Oh, trouble aplenty. Really big trouble now as Rafi Khan has to go. So both openers are back in the shed. Tajinder Saran and now the skipper Murid Ekrami is to come out to meet him as well. They've got a lot to do now, the top order, to try to put a score on the board. It's 18 for 2 and it's still not even out of the second over. It's a real change around from what we saw in the previous game. As the Brussels Bashers are not living up to their name, they're not really bashing too much. Let's see what they can do here. Murid Ekrami, I mentioned before, he's the captain of this side. He was also the captain of the winning Brussels Warriors team in the night series from a couple of months ago. Nicely played that one. Doesn't get any runs on the board as the fielders converge. So left-hander Ekrami facing last ball of the over. And he's put that one out of the park. It's going to land probably about 7 or 8 metres away from us and bounces towards the boundary line there. Nobody anywhere near that one. And it looks like one of the production guys is going to go grab the ball, I think. Watch this one. Oh, there's myself and Dinah in the background there, just hidden in the shadows. Almost caught us there. Nice shot, though. And that is now signalled as 6. Yeah, definitely went for 6. So it's now 24 for 2. After, well, I make that the end of the over. I'm not sure the umpire's signalled over yet. No, 25 for 2. No, because it was a no ball, that's why. Of course it was. And that is equally smacked out of the ground. No, just bounces inside the line for 4 runs. So there you go. That shot, that ball is worth 11 runs. As this one gets absolutely caned by Ekrami. Lovely strike. So there's a bit of love in the chat for that man Ekrami as well, as he goes to 10 from 3 deliveries face. Tajinder Saran, he's on 12 from 4 deliveries, 29 for 2 after 2 overs. Just a reminder that the Antwerp Giants, they won the toss and wanted to have a bowl first, and having taken 2 quick wickets, you think that's a pretty good move. Shafiullah Zarkel just comes undone there with that last delivery that was a no ball, and 11 runs off that last delivery effectively. That's a bit disappointing for him. So we start the 3rd over. Big thanks to the locals here, the volunteers and the people looking after us. We've had a very nice bit of mango juice delivered to my desk here. Thank you very much. Starts. This is Ilyas Zahir. He's got the ball. Good competitor is Ilyas as well. Featured in the night series. Starts us off though with a wide. Oh, gets a bottom edge on that. Scamper through for a quick single. Good running though. Murid Ekrami was already home by the time the ball was picked up. Ran really fast and hard to get through for a single there. Good work. You just keep that scoreboard ticking over. That's the catch. That's what has to be done here. 31 for 2 inside the 3rd now. Brussels Bashers just need to settle down from losing 2 wickets in the first 2 overs. And a wicket off the first ball, which always can throw you completely. happened in the previous match on the second innings as well. We had a leg side stumping off a wide first ball. This time, this innings, we had a leg before wicket, which was absolutely plumb. And so he continues. That's hit nicely around the corner, along the ground. Bit of a chase here for the fielder. He can't get to it. Beats him by about 3 metres. And that's going to be valuable 4 runs there. So we're at Akrami showing how it should be done, leading his team by example. Good work from him. Elisa here just straying there, just a little bit too wide. A few people in the chat were asking about this match, whether it was going to be a shortened match. It is not a shortened match. That was the previous match we had it shortened. But this one is going to be the full 10. Even though we have started 15 minutes late, it's the full 10. And possibly because we've had the awkward start to the day with the weather. We'll probably be just slightly behind maybe on the timings. If we can catch up a few minutes here and there, that'd be good. But we could be behind maybe for the next couple of games as well. We'll see how we go. Nicely struck through the covers. That just rocks back and punches it through the gap. It's fielded by one of the youngsters here at the ground. As long as he keeps his eye on the ball when it comes towards him, that's all we ask for. Nice shot indeed from Saran. So Saran and Akrami, they push the score up to 40 for 2 now. This partnership just starting to blossom. 22 off so far of quick time. That's a good delivery, good follow up there. Not too spicy for the keeper to hang on to. General Saeed with the wicket keeping duties. Backs away, oh, just out of the reach. Not far at all from the hands of the fielder running back there. That was very close. That was Mashal Mazar, who almost reels in a beauty. Just backs away, cuts it. Probably doesn't realise how close the fielder is. He's inside the circle. If he had been back, he would have probably stopped the probably could have stopped the boundary, but as it is, it gets away from for 4 valuable runs here. That's the power play done, 44 for 2 off the power play. Good consistent overs there, 16, 13, 15, but the Brussels Bashers have lost 2 wickets. And they keep that one together, that last over together, by not losing a wicket. There's 15 from Ilyas Zahir, as these two are settling in now to a good partnership. And they need to stick around for at least another 4 or 5 overs to build a good score, these two. The Brussels Bashers really need to put the foot down. Supercomputer couldn't split them at the start of the game. Gave them a 50-50 chance of one of these teams getting the win over the other. So they're very evenly matched. So a question from Arup Das in the chat about the boundary size. I can confirm it's a 50-metre boundary from the centre of the pitch, from the very centre. Big wind up and big swing there, doesn't connect. Left-hander Akrami, the skipper, going to get after Zakhel. It's a wide ball. Probably would have been called a wide if he'd left it. Punches it just towards point. Oh, it's a bit too hot for the keeper, but well backed up. So yeah, the boundary size, if anyone's wondering, it may look small on camera, but it is a genuine 50-metre measured boundary from the centre of the pitch, all the way around, which works perfectly because the boundary rope towards the straight and then straight behind the wicketkeeper is almost directly towards the edge of the field. Elevates this one. This one is high. That goes a long, long way back. That's going to land in the trees. That is a massive strike. Middled. Absolutely middled. Look at that. Hits it in front of the square leg umpire. Not quite sure if it's going to come into the replay. No, can't see it. It's in the bushes. It's into the deep, dark forest. That's not coming back forever. So 50 up with that. 51 for 2. Nice strike, that one. Oh yeah, there it is. Thanks very much to Imants there for showing me that replay, just to make sure it was my eyes that were not failing me. Hello to John Higginbottom, who joins us in the chat, and hello to, of course, Ash at Save Derek. We'd love to save Derek, But yeah, thank you very much for our moderators in the chat looking after everybody there and keeping everybody doing the right thing. Well, it seems to be there's a bit of a search party's gone into the undergrowth to look for the grizzly. Maybe we should tie a rope on that fielder. Don't want to have him lost in there. Now, have they had success? Well, I think they've come back now. I think that's volunteers are in there now. Okay, we continue. Sharp single. Oh, a good throw. Might have had him cold, but no, not a good throw. Just misses. 52 for 2. Still 2 balls to come in the 4th. Hope everyone's having a very good Monday wherever you're watching from around the world. It's been a good Monday here. It started a little bit wet, but we've come good now. There's a good breeze coming around the ground too, so it's drying things up nicely out there in the centre. Tempted ramp shot there from a wide delivery, but doesn't get anything behind it, does Krami? And probably could just played a regulation cut shot or even uppercut there, but anyway, a bit premeditated. And he swings at this one to try and cut that, and this time it's a bit too quick on him. So a couple of dots here. Shaffield trying to get through his over quickly. This one's elevated. Chance for a catch here. Player sets himself under it. It's in the air for quite a while, and it does again hold up in the breeze. You can see that there. Players to take just an extra step forward. And it is Sabir Zakiel who takes a very good catch. He's looking for high 10s from anyone. Yep, they're all talking about the wind as well, but what's going on up there? And that is just holding up in the breeze. So the big hits down the ground. See there, just he takes an extra little stutter forward just as he gets in position, and then has to readjust a little bit. That's the wind that's going straight down the ground, right into the batter's face. Nicely taken though. So Marita Krami, who put a little bit of momentum into this innings, had a good partnership there. Albeit that it's all done and dusted. It was a 37-run partnership. They did in quick time with just 2 and a bit overs, so they were going on quite nicely. That's a 35-run partnership. Get that one right, Phil. Go back to maths if you need to. There's a bug on my screen, that's why I couldn't read it properly. Oh, by the way, people from the night series who are watching now, you might remember that I had a bit of assistance with me in the commentary tent during the night series. I can tell you now, I did bring my fly swatter with me on this tour, so I'll be bringing it out probably tomorrow and for the rest of the week when we're stuck in the tent over near the undergrowth, because the insects here are amazing. We continue. Ah, got him. What a ripper. That's through every little bit of defence that Tajinder Sarang could possibly muster up, and he's been absolutely smashed. Well, Sabir Zakiel comes on a bowl and he just hits the timber with absolute force there. That was going nowhere else. It was a great delivery, full Yorker length, crash go the stumps, bails everywhere, and the Antwerp Giants are all over this match. Oh, that awful noise. You know what it is. You don't have to look around. Basically hits all 3 pegs, and isn't he pumped? He's a fantastic all-rounder. What a great competitor he is. That's a terrific, terrific ball, that one. And it gets rid of a set batter as well. So Tajinder Sarang, the wicket-keeper for the Brussels Bashers, has to go, having his wickets rearranged completely. Surprised they didn't completely fall over, but there you go. Oh, there you go. There you go. Bang, done. So we reset. 53 for 4, the start of the 5th. This is going to be Sitaram who's going to come in. Neither of the 2 batters out there have faced a delivery. Neither of them got a run on the board. It's a fresh start. Hones in again on that full delivery and gets it out nicely, pushed out towards backward point. Slight misfield there allows the 2 runs there. So Sitaram gets off the mark there with a couple. Sabir Zakiel. He's a real live warrior, Sabir. He's very animated in the field. He's a good fast bowler. He can absolutely hit a ball a country mile. And that's a nice shot along the ground. So swinging hard is Sitaram, and he hits get the edge with that one, and it flies away very quickly to the boundary. only goes probably about 4 or 5 metres to the right-hand side of the fielder down there at third, but he cannot get across there in time at all. Don't forget, folks, who are tuning in today, there is also T20I women's matches going on in Bulgaria. Make sure you keep one eye on those games, as well as on this men's ECS here in Belgium. Cricket all around the European Cricket Network. That's how we like to do things. Hope you're enjoying your Mondays wherever you're watching. 59 for 4, 2 to come in this fifth. Hit straight down the ground, albeit just a slight miss hit that one. All the way along the ground just for a single. Siddharam looking like he's in with a bit of a mood at the moment, which is good to see. And the Brussels Bashers, they need someone with that kind of hunger to get in there and get some runs on the board. Got a lot to do. So after him we get Vakar Zaman, and then we're into Siddiqui, and we're really into the tail then. So these two really need to stay together for a bit here. We're not even halfway through the innings. We're about to be halfway through this because that's the last ball of the fifth. Punch down the ground for just the one. 61 for 4 after 5. We are now exactly halfway through the innings. Samir Zakir, a good over from him, 1 for 8. Had got hit for 4, just one boundary off that over, but the wicket, absolutely emphatic delivery to Jadinda Saran to bowl him. Really put the Brussels Bashers back on the back foot there. As we have a bit of a chat now, thanks very much to our supporters and, of course, our partners for bringing you the action here today. Don't forget you can follow us on social media all over the place. We're everywhere. YouTube has got a great back catalogue as well of all of our games and our play of the match highlights and all sorts of good stuff from the last 5-6 years of ECN history. So get stuck into that. It's there for you to watch anytime you want. So yeah, enjoy that. And of course, get involved in our social media, our Instagram, Facebook, our Twitter, TikTok, wherever you see us. Drop us a line. Let us know you're watching. Let us know you're enjoying it. Start the... what's happened here? That's amusing. Well, blink and you miss it. It looks like it's been given out. There wasn't a lot of animation, which is why I was sort of wondering what it was all about. Have a look at this again. Pitches and... ooh, tell you what. Maybe hitting leg stump, yeah. Umpire says he's seen enough. He's happy with that one. Well, Saeed Hakim, he does pick up the wicket, and Idris Safi doesn't bother the scorers any longer. Just the one run for him off 2 balls. And yeah, just lack of sort of noise coming from the centre of the ground had me a bit confused here about whether there was even an appeal or how it was given. Anyway, it's given out. Leg before wicket. And Brussels Bashers are in all sorts of trouble now. 61 for 5 at the start of the 6th. And this time it's Saeed Hakim, the skipper, who brings himself onto bowl for Antwerp Giants and picks up a wicket first ball of his over. Now we're just readjusting here. It's Basir who has to try to do something here. The left-hander just pushed it down the ground for a single. Antwerp Giants looking very sharp in the field. Oh, they come back for 2. That is very good running from these two. Very good between the wickets. So Basir gets a couple for his trouble. He ran to the danger end as they shied towards the keeper. And it wasn't a bad throw, but just the batters were a bit more attuned to that one, so well run. Hakim in again. 63 for 5 is the score. Oh, hits the stumps on the full, just goes crash. Straight to the wickets. Basir cannot believe it. He's wondering how he missed that one. It was just straight, full, fast, and the thud of the ball smashing into the timber heard around the ground. Oh wow, wickets falling regularly here. That's two in 3 deliveries here for Saeed Hakim. Look at this one. Just gets that ball, just, wow, that's a great delivery. Smacks into the off stump on the full. You have to say the batter's just looking for the wrong shot selection there, and comes undone, gets bowled. 6th wicket down. Brussels Bashers sinking into a bit of a pit here. And I tell you what, the way they're looking, they're in real danger of not batting out in their 10. If they don't bat out their 10, that's almost criminal. Got to bat out your 10. And they've still got 4 wickets in hand, but the way they're looking and the way that the Antwerp Giants are playing, just impressed them so far. And again. Now, I've got to say, that from side on, I'm not sure that bat had too much idea about what he was doing there. Siddiqui sort of just raised the bat and just let the ball cannon into it. Just really good pace on that delivery from Hakim. And again, that's a bit wider. Sitaram is almost setting off there. And you see the wicketkeeper just threatened to shy the stumps down. It's a slower ball, and can you believe it? The slower ball gets the wicket. That's 3 wickets in the over from Saeed Hakim. He gives this wicketkeeper a slap on the glove, says, well taken. The roar went up from the bowler. As soon as the swing of the blade came down, he knew the slower ball had deceived the batter neck and crop, and he comes undone here. Just look at this. Such a good ball. Bit of extra bounce off the wicket as well. And, yep, immediate success. 3 wickets off the over. How about that? 3 wickets, 3 runs. 3 for 3 from Saeed Hakim. Unfortunately for him, he couldn't string all those wickets together. That's great stuff from the captain of Antwerp Giants here. Put them right in the box seat. I said a few moments ago that the Brussels Bashers, they're in danger of not batting out all their 10 overs. And the 7th wicket goes down in the end of the 6th over. They've still got 4 full overs to go. They've got 3 wickets left to play with. Just hit down the ground, just all the way along the ground. Going to be a single. It looks like it's going to be up to the tail to try to stand up here. Well, Tajinder Saran stood up, and so did Murad Akrami with a 28 and a 16 each. Put together a good 35-run partnership. But since then, it's been a little to talk about for the Brussels Bashers, who kind of not living up to their name at the moment. That's full. Nicely played. Just gets over the head of the bowler. Get the 1 run there. This is really good bowling here from Antwerp Giants. I know it's easy to get stuck into the batters, but give some credit to the bowling and the fielding. It's been very, very good from Antwerp. Just as I say that, one of the fielders slightly has a bit of a mix-up with the ball there. Big grin on his face as he finally picks up the ball after about the 3rd attempt. That was Kunkel, who just had a touch of the fumbles. Must have heard me. Swings hard down the ground, just a single again. This is Zaman, who's out there now joining Siddiqui. So we're now down towards the tail. And they need to bat through. That's the catch. I mean, I'm sure their skipper has said to them, you just got to stick around to the end. We can't leave any deliveries on the table here. We need to make sure we're there for the whole time. Just can't afford to leave deliveries on the table at all in a T10. You're only there for 60 deliveries. You shouldn't be losing all your 10 wickets. But if the bowling is this good, you know, you just got to be equal to the task. The interesting supercomputers put these 2 teams level pegged, gave them a 50-50 chance each. And I have to say, so far, Antwerp have been really on top of this straight away. So maybe the Brussels Bashers are going to come out and bowl their absolute Wattses off when they're defending this score. Hey, look, the calendar for 2025. Well, that's an interesting split. We have Bulgaria still going on, which started back on Monday the 30th of June. And of course today, Monday the 7th of July, Belgium on the other side of the page. We have turned the corner. We're now into the second half of the year. I can't believe how fast 2025 has gone. Incredible. We've gone through so much cricket already. We're now just getting really stuck into the summer, the big summer of cricket. Look at all those dates and venues in July and August, taking all the way through to ECC action. A massive summer of cricket coming up on the European Cricket Network. Hope you can stick with us. I'm sure you will. I hope you're enjoying it wherever you're watching as well. So just getting it singles here at the moment. They're really struggling. That last over, only 5 runs, all singles. So far in this over, just a couple of singles as well. But at least they're not losing wickets. That's the key. Brussels Bashers, 71 for 7. Saeed Hakim trying to look for another one to add to his score. This one's elevated. He is absolutely middled that one. Against the run of play, bashes down the ground. What a lovely strike that is. You can see that was really quickly played there one, just on fast motion. Siddiqui there, middles one, goes over the mid-off, past long off. This time he tries to go over deep mid-wicket and just away from the fingertips of a desperate attempt on the boundary line there to try and knock back into play. That's Mansour Malangzai, who almost pulls off a miraculous save. In the end, it does go for a Maximo. Look at this. Not far from the fingertips. I don't feel he had momentum to flick it back in, though. It would have been Herculean, that effort to do that. So a couple of Maximos back-to-back. And clips one down the ground. So will Siddiqui get amongst the runs here. He's up to 18 off 9. Gets this one down the ground as well. Zaman. Just the one. Keeper loses side of the ball. That should be the end of the over. Yep, 8 overs gone. 85 for 7 on the board. And Siddiqui's starting to get amongst the runs here as well. So trying to get things moving. Haven't lost the wicket for a few overs now. So this is good from the Bashers. Obviously, the Brussels Bashers heard me talking about the fact they got a bat at the 10. So they have tightened things up a bit, which is really important. That 6th over, though, from Saeed Hakim, 3 for 3 in that over. That was where all the damage was. But a little bit of restoration of, I guess a bit of confidence as well, and restoration of the downward spiral. And Brussels Bashers, though, 85 for 7, searching for the 3 figures. So need to get themselves into 100 plus here. Start to the over. It's going to be Marshal Mazhar coming on to try his best to try to pick up a wicket, maybe slow the runs down. Catch nice and down the ground, goes very quickly to the long off fielder. A bit of work to do down there. That's Alakazai down there. Saeed Akbar Alakazai, as opposed to Rafiula, who played in the previous game. Just lose his run up there. So, yeah, expected score is about 100. Well, 101 says Supercomputer. The current run rate's at 10.3. They definitely need to get into the hundreds here. Nice and short. Well played. Extra little bit of hot sauce on that one. If there's someone here at the ground who knows about hot sauce, it's definitely me. That was a lovely delivery. Nice and quick. Mazhar bowling very well here. Oh, it's high up on the splice of the bat. It's going to fall safe though. Just the one. But looking to elevate, just looking to get those runs. Really struggling here. It's been a struggle throughout the entire innings for the Brussels Bashers. Look at that one more time. Oh, probably would have been below the top of the helmet. There. I just heard a little bit of the wind coming through the effects mic. Occasionally that wind is gusting up. It's coming through the effects mic. It's funny, I'm looking at where all the dark clouds are, and they seem to be heading down the road towards Brussels, which is good to see because I'm sure they need the rain. That's a nice strike. That's been collected really, really well. It's gone all the way across the boundary for 6. So Zaman gets amongst it as well. Goes downtown with a lovely strike. Look at this, a couple of steps out, swings with everything he's got and middles it. Nice strike. That's the end of the 9th. So 9 overs gone, 93 for 7 on the board. Siddiqui and Zaman putting together a very valuable partnership for the Bashers. This run, well, this is already worth 29 runs, and they've done it in 3 overs. So haven't really accelerated heavily, but they've kept their wickets. And they've done pretty well there. Have a look there. You have the carnage from 3 for 53 through to 7 for 64, losing all those wickets in the space of only 9 runs. Those fall of wickets, absolutely valuable for the Antwerp Giants to get. So the last over starts. Hit down the ground there. A little bit streaky. They're going to go for a couple. Oh, the bowler cannot pick it up. Should have had that one. And just cannot affect the run out. The throw came in very quickly indeed. Watch this. The pickup, the throw, just too wide. Look how far away the batter is. He's a long way. Eventually sort of hits it onto the stumps. It does make its way to the stumps. It doesn't dislodge the bail though. It doesn't really count. And they're home safely. It's a well run too. Siddiqui now, he's on 21 from 12. Zaman at the non-striker zone, he's 11 from 8. I think, is it the bowler? Maybe he's done himself maybe a little bit of mischief there with, oh, I think he has. Now, has he done something to his hand or his wrist or something there? I think he's hurt his wrist. He's looking a little bit sore, a bit worse for wear. No, he's going to continue. But as Kunkel, he wouldn't like to have done an injury. He's a very valuable player for the Giants. Here he comes in again. And that one is squeezed wide. Let go by the batter. Watch this. Just make sure, just tucks his legs inside the line. Make sure he doesn't get anything on that one. 96 for 7. Still 5 to come in the last over. Remember that the Giants, they won the toss, elected to bowl first. And you have to say, I think so far that's been a pretty good result for them. Elevated in the air. Chance of a catch. 2 players converge. And only 1 player has to get it. And he walks on his knees, stares at the dugout and says, there you go, I'll take that. Have a look at this one again. The walk on the knees. Look at this. He looks towards the dugout and says, look at this. I got that. I got that indeed. That is a great little stare he gives the dugout of the Brussels Bashers. Nicely caught though. Above everything else, it's a terrific catch. Let's see if we see it one more time. Look at this. Elevates in the air. Good take. Really good catch. And then the walk. He's like, oh, look, I'm like that guy from Fantasy Island stepping towards you and saying, what are you doing there? And follows up leg side wide. Kunkel just missing his line there. Yeah, Sabir Zakil. He's a character, is Sabir Zakil. He's always got a smile on his face. He's a bit of a funny old character. During the night series, he took a catch in front of me, right in front of the comms position, and he heard me complain that I didn't get a chance to catch the ball, so he took the ball, ran into the comms area and handed it to me. As this one goes downtown, out of the park, and that's a big 6. Watch out for the children down there. Make sure they're nowhere near the ball landing in the field of play. There's a youngster there kicking a football around. He could have easily come undone there. You need to watch out for the kids fielding. Well, not even fielding in that position there. Look at this. 100 up. 103 for 8. 3 balls to come in this innings. Haran in there now. Swings hard. Shouts to catch it. Goes along the ground though. Straight to third. Just the one. Nice little bit of rush of blood here towards the end. Albeit they did lose a wicket. Good little rush of blood. Getting rid of Siddiqui was really important, but it's here in the final over of the innings. So still 2 balls to come. 104 for 8 on the board. Swings hard. This goes straight down the ground. 2 players converge. Oh, a bit of foot fielding. Just saves it inside the line as well. I think they'll get a couple here. And a couple is all they're going to get. Nice work there. So 106 for 8, I make it. Should be 1 more to come. Kunkel to bowl. The last ball of the innings. 106 for 8. Zaman on strike. Where can you put this? Gives a charge, goes straight up in the air. It's got a leading edge. It's going to go for a Maximo. So good result there for the Brussels Bashers. They're going to end up with 112-8 after their 10. They do bat out the 10 overs. That's very important for them to have done that. And they get a good score on the board, 112, albeit through fits and starts, but they put a score on the board for their bowlers to work with. So well done to the batters to try to get that score up to something decent. Got to say, though, hats off to Antwerp Giants. I thought they bowled and fielded pretty well. Just a couple of deliveries there got away from them. 19 runs off that last over. That may be telling. Maybe because Kunkel did himself a bit of an injury at the start there of that over, trying to affect a run out, possibly, maybe. But yeah, just lost his way, but there with a couple of wides, did pick up a wicket, but had a few sixes as well. We have a look at the highlights here. The package is running there on the screen for you. There's a couple of good hits here and there. This is when Ekrami came in and was trying to get things moving along. This caught and bowled. This yielded a big scream and fist bump there. Very happy was that man there, Shafirullah Zakel, with a good wicket there. He ended up with 2 wickets for 22 runs. 2 for 22, as Richie Beno would say. That was a very good return from him. And yeah, just sort of had this innings of sort of a couple of big hits, then wickets, a couple of big hits, then wickets. The partnerships were hard to come by. If you have a look there, I mentioned before about they were 53 for 3. Then it was 53 for 4, 61 for 5, 63 for 6, 64 for 7. So they really struggled in those middle order just to try to put partnerships together. And that's what sort of got them a little bit stuck. And it wasn't until sort of like towards the end, a couple of the lower order batters came together. And you had Siddiqui and Zaman put on a good partnership as well. I thought their partnership was pretty much a life-saving partnership for the Bashers, putting on 32 runs in 3 overs. That was pretty good from them to do that. Steadied the ship and got runs on the board as well. And it all sort of peaked out towards the end there. That was a good call behind you. To give a shout out, of course, to the skipper, who is, of course, Saeed Hakim, who picked up those 3 wickets for 3 runs in that first over he bowled. But this bit of rush of blood here towards the end there, dancing around, it was until this came along, the Fantasy Island little walk along the ground there from the big character is Sabir Zakil. He's always got a bit of a funny bone active every time. And has a bit of a stare at the dugout of the opposition. I'm sure they had a good laugh about it as well. All good fun, nothing intended there. I love that sign, by the way. There's a little warning sign here at the ground saying, watch out, things can happen, with the "or." It even says "or" as in ow. Yep, that would hurt. So the score is on the board, and the Brussels Bashers have posted 112 for 8 after their 10. So 113 is the score that's required. So Antwerp Giants have got a score to go after, and also the Brussels Bashers bowlers got a little bit to work with as well. It's going to be an interesting run chase when it comes up. Looking forward to that one. Well done to Jinder Saran for getting that 28 from 11, and Nurullah Siddiqui 21 from 13 as well. But Saeed Hakim 3 for 19 from his 2 overs. Well done to him. Skipper leading by example with good wickets there. So that's how it's positioned at the moment. We're going to see the run chase coming along in about 10 minutes time, and I'll be there to take you through the run chase here in match number 3. Until then, don't go too far. Maybe get yourself a little bit of something refreshing to keep you going through the afternoon's action. And don't forget, of course, we've still got the women's T20 Eyes going into Bulgaria. So don't be scared to flick over to there during the break and see what the scores are like and see how the ladies are doing down there in Bulgaria. I'll be back here very shortly. Phil G for the Europe Crew Network saying I'll see you back here in about 10 minutes for the run chase. Don't go too far. Looking forward to this one. See you soon.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the Stars Arena here in Hofstad in Belgium, just up the road from Brussels. Sort of sandwiched between Brussels and Mechelen, which is a little bit further north. And it is a continuation of this third match here. So scores on the board, 112 runs on the board, thanks to the Brussels Bashers for their bashing efforts there by their batters. And it's going to be a 78 runs or less to pick up a bonus point for the fielding team. And of course, if the Giants can pick up these runs in 7 overs or less, then they get themselves all 4 points. And wouldn't they love to have that? That would be massive. Massive here. But we'll see what happens here. The Antwerp Giants, they've done half the job. See if they can do the rest of the job. Felt that they really restricted the Brussels Bashers there, taking 8 wickets. Hakim Said getting Hakim getting 3 wickets for 3 runs in his first over, which was very good as well. We'll see what happens here in the run chase. So it looks like it's Malingzai and Bernam Niaz who are going to be out there. Niaz especially, very impressive young man. He has been selected to play in a couple of leagues actually in the US, in the States. So he's made a bit of a name for himself. Muridi Krami, he's going to come on to bowl first. I'm excited by that because we saw him bowl in the night series and he was very successful. Let's see how he goes with the run chase. And there you go. How about that for a start? Well, I called it. Finally, I got a reverse commentator's curse. I got it right. Akrami comes on, gets a wicket. First ball, smacks the stumps. And we are seeing a wicket with the first ball of every innings, almost in every game so far, except for the first innings in match number 2. But it has been a real statement here. That's massive. Look at this one again. Just a bit quicker. It cuts in. Now, people who watched the night series will remember in that final, this man, Muridi Krami, he came on to bowl the first over, and I think he bowled the third over, picked up 4 wickets. 4 wickets he picked up for, I think, 11 runs in total in that night series. He was absolutely outstanding as skipper, and he deservedly raised that trophy at the end of that game as well against Hasselt. And this one again, this is reminiscent of what he did that night. He just came along and just took the game by the scruff of the neck and shook it until it bended to his will. And this is a cracking delivery against a batter who is in good form as well. That makes that delivery even more important. Well bowled. And straight away, Brussels Bashers making a bit of noise. Skipper Saeed Hakim has to come out to try to right things and try to settle things down. It's 1 wicket down, no runs on the board. Second ball coming up. Oh, it's a similar delivery as well. It's punched down the ground. Good work. Good pick up and shy. Oh, the Brussels Bashers are up and about. They've got don't have a big score to protect here. They've started really, really well. That is, it's a fun start here. Malingzai now takes his guard. 1 for 1 is the score. This could be, well, I wouldn't call it a low-scoring thriller. I wouldn't call 113 necessarily a low score, but it's going to be a good thrilling chase here. Hit down the ground. Chase is on for the players to get around. Yes, they do indeed. Tidied up and thrown back in there. Good work all around. That was Fakhar Zaman on the long on boundary, made the big steps to get around to that one. He did pretty well with the bat. A little bit of rearguard action for the Brussels Bashers to get their score up. This is nicely placed as well. Sort of gone a little bit to their shells now, have Antwerp Giants, having lost that first wicket. Don't blame them. They can't afford to lose another one. It could be pressure aplenty if they're not careful. So Brussels Bashers, in case you missed it, 112 for 8 after their 10. The Giants now, they're 3 for the loss of 1 wicket after only 4 deliveries. And, yep, struggling. Struggling slightly, not heavily. Oh, that's, yeah. You know what, I didn't know how to say that without sort of giving too much away, but I thought, oh, that's really close. That's not just close, that's given out. That is angling in, that's crashing into the stumps. And there's not a lot for the Antwerp Giant batter to do there apart from say, yep, you got me. Mansour Malingzai has to go. Watch this one more time. Look at the angle. Pitches, strikes him high up in the leg, but it wasn't going over the stump. That's smashing into a middle stump, I reckon. We don't have ball tracking, but I think if you follow that on its natural progression, that was going to canter the stumps. Murad Ekrami is living up to his reputation, turning the game on its head. Brussels Bashers, oh, they're biting back really hard here. Antwerp Giants just not standing tall. The top order are crumbling. One more time. Now, tell me what that's hitting. If that's not hitting middle and off, then I don't know what it's hitting. That is a good decision from the umpire and a great delivery from that man, Murad Ekrami. He's so impressive. 2 for 3 he's got so far. He's got one more ball to come. He's mimicking what Saeed Hakim did, his opposition skipper. And this one goes aerial this time. That one's out of the ground. Despite the wind gusting up and trying to push the ball back into play, it doesn't. It goes all the way for a big 6. Oh boy, did Antwerp Giants ever need that one. That's a nice shot. Sabir Zakil, well, the scene is set for him to come out and play a blistering innings here, and that's something he's done in the past, and it's something he's very, very fond of doing as well. He hits his first ball down the ground.
Heads is the call, and it's heads.
As well. So you never know.
Antwerp
This is going to be the game where we break that number. You never know, it could happen. It's that kind of score where you sort of think, yeah, a team could get up to that kind of score and maybe fumble at the last moment. You never know. There's just that tantalising thought. We'll see. We'll keep a track on that one. We'll see. Anyway, just want to give a thank you to everyone in the chat for joining us from wherever you are in the world. It was wonderful to have your company, as always. I hope you're having a really good Monday, wherever you are too. Looks like we're going to start the second over. It's going to be, yep, Shazai Hayran has got the ball. Nicely played, opens the face of the bat, just runs it down to third, just for a single. But nicely played from Saeed Hakim. Turns the strike over to Zakil. As I said before, Sabir Zakil. This is something a scene that's really set for him. He's the kind of batter who can come out. We've lost a bail. There it is. Yep, the wind is gusting up and knocking the bails off. Now the batter is fixing the bails to the stumps. That's always something to watch out for. There it goes. There goes the bail. Nice shot there. Thank you. Got 2 circles. Well done. Umpires keeping a watchful eye, making sure there's no super glue being put onto that bail. Nothing silly going on there, of course not. Not that you'd expect a batter facing to have a little thing of super glue in his pocket, but you never know. 10 for 2 in the second. Struck nicely through the gap there. That's going to run across the boundary line for 4 runs. Good hit that one. Safely through the gap, all the way along the ground, 4 runs. To me, this man's the key. You get Sabir Zakil out, and I think you're on your way to a good thing. So the Brussels Bashers will definitely have him marked as the danger man. He's the kind of person who can come in and hit a 50 off about 10 or 11 deliveries. And before you know it, the game is pretty much done and dusted. That's a good delivery as well. A bit of a stifled shout, but I think it was nothing more than just simply a good ball. So 14 for 2. Sorry, 15 for 2 now. Still need another 98 runs and 51 deliveries. Don't forget that bonus point equation, the 79 runs, something to watch out for as well. So Saeed Hakim, just get settled here. He's got 3 from 3. Leg side, and that is going to clip something, I think. It's been knocked very nice. It's actually clipped the middle of the bat. I thought it maybe just came off the pad first, but no, umpire's satisfied that was a woody noise and says yes, that's gone for 4. Nice shot, that one. So Shazai Haran just yielding a few runs here after that very nice tight first over from Murad Ekrami. getting 2 for 9. This over just spilling out a little bit. 10 off it so far. Still 2 balls to come. In the air, but it's going to fall safe. It's going to run away from the fielders chasing turn. 1 bounce, 4 runs. Well, doesn't probably go exactly where it had to go. Didn't expect it to go aerial either. Was looking for a bit of a shot down the ground. Ends up coming off the edge of the bat. 1 bounce, backward point for 4. And it's a very good afternoon to Daniela, who joins us in the chat, tuning in from Romania. Hello, Daniela. Lovely to see you there, as always. Hope you're having a wonderful Monday over there in Bucharest. Oh, nicely scooped up over the infield and played very safely that inside the power play. Good shot for another 4. So Hakim here, open his shoulders a bit here. Look at this, elevates it, pushes it in front of square. Has no danger of that one. Knew he was going to middle that one. Had all the time in the world. It was pretty straight delivery. Nice shot. 2 overs gone. 27 for 2 on the board. And Hakim and Zakil doing quite well here for the Antwerp Giant. Just settling things down since that first over. That was 18 off Heran's over, having just lost 2 wickets in the first over. Settling things down in that second over. So well done there. Have a look at the standings. So you can see Antwerp Giants and Brussels Bashers. It's our first look at them. Leach Stallions have already played 2 games. They've got a loss and a no result there with Ostend Tigers top of the table with the win. With the 3 points in that shortened game, which is why they didn't get all 4 points, because in a shortened game, there's no bonus point. Where it continues. That's been punched nicely through the covers. Again, finding the gap really well there. And that was Wahidullah Yabakel, who's going to be playing in the next match against his old team, the Antwerp Giants out there in the middle. I'll say against his old team. I'll explain that in just a moment. Nice strike. That's a big hit. Whoa! I had our eyes on our cameraman there, and oh boy, he didn't move a muscle. Watch this one. This one crashes into the scaffolding and bounces off, and that has gone a long way back, probably towards the bike path. Oh, it just goes just out of the vision there. Our cameraman's okay. Give us a thumbs up. Make sure he's all right. He's okay. Good man. Good man gave us a thumbs up. Wow. What a strike that was. Thank you very much. We'd like to know our friends from Two Circles are all good and they're all okay. And he is indeed. Probably working up from his lunchtime moment of peace and tranquility. They're crimey now. Getting after him. That one goes down the ground. Oh, good stop on the boundary. That's an excellent stop. Although, has he done himself a mischief to his shoulder? He's moving very slowly. Oh boy, that looked pretty uncomfortable. He's gone down as well. Oh no, that's Idris Safi. That's not good. He's getting a little bit of attention too. Even the batter's getting over to see if he's all right. Oh, I think he's gone down hard on the shoulder, I think. That's not good. What's interesting though, that the batter's even gone over there to make sure he's okay. That could have easily popped the shoulder there. I hope he hasn't popped it out. If he has, I think everyone's going to have to hold him down if he's going to try and pop it back in. Well, Syed Hakim, maybe he moonlights as a position because he's over there quick smart to do some work on the shoulder. And now the 12th man comes across and another batter's coming across. This is, yeah, he's in a bit of strife over there. So maybe he has popped that shoulder. That did not look good right from that moment he went to ground. He literally just went to ground, ignored the ball, kicked it away, and you can see he was in all sorts of strife. Let's hope he's all right. Hello to Trip Denny, who joins us in the chat as well. It's always good to see you there, Daniela, as well. Yeah, I think... I think that while Idris Safi's getting a little bit of treatment there from the medics for that shoulder. It looks like he's done himself a bit of mischief there trying to save the boundary. Let's have a quick reminder about what's coming up for the ECC Men Championships. European Cricket Championships, 25th September to 18th October. Premier Division starts us off Group A, B and C, then the meat in the sandwich, or the filling in the sandwich. Let's not say it's going to be meat, don't want to get the vegetarians upset. The filling in the sandwich, the Challenger Division, Group 1, 2 and Finals Day, and then we finish with the Premier Division, the Championship Group, to finish things off. 3 days of action there from the 16th to 18th of October, which is the top 2 from ECC 24 against the 3 group winners. So that's going to be 5 teams in those last 3 days of the Premier Division. It's going to be mouth-watering, fantastic. It's coming up very shortly as well. It's only, 2.5 months away now till we start that one off. And obviously you've got the Western Shield and the Metal Shield going on before that. So that's ECC for men coming up. And of course we've got the ECC for women coming up in December. That's still a fair way away. But we are in the second half of the year where it all gets going. So it's going to be a huge, huge summer coming your way, and that ECC action. If you haven't been to Cardamom to watch ECC and you're able to get down there, I highly recommend it. I was lucky enough to get down there in 2021 and have a look there at the ECC for women coming up there 1st to the 20th of December. So the Emerging Division, the Challenger Division and the Premier Division, what a great idea this is. Let's showcase women's cricket. Let's show how far these teams have come and how they're going. And I think that's a fantastic tournament coming up there. It was a massive success last year. So the Emerging Division, Czechia, Malta, Greece, Croatia and Sweden, the really good teams there. I think it's really positive for them to get amongst it first and get them to showcase their talents. Challenger Division, Italy, Germany, Spain, Austria and Cyprus. And the Premier Division, as you'd expect, England, Scotland, Ireland, Netherlands and Jersey. Some big, big teams there. That's going to be absolutely sensational. Consider that an early Christmas present from ECN to you. And I hope you can get a chance to watch that one, even if you maybe get down there and watch it in person. That'd be even better as well. So the just pausing now. It looks like the injured player Idris Safi is probably going to go off and get a bit more treatment. I'm not sure he's going to stay on the field there. Oh, speaking of the Meltle Shield, yes, indeed, Meltle Shield coming up the 15th to 21st of September at Cardamom. That is going to be blistering stuff there. Meltle Shield, bit of a favourite here in the European Cricket Network. Chance for the women to rise and shine, as it says there. Launching ground for tomorrow's champions, indeed. Couldn't agree with that anymore. That's going to be so much fun to watch that one. And of course, we've also got the Western Shield, which comes after that. And those 2 competitions together, almost like the curtain raiser for the ECC. And I'm very happy to say that I'll be there in Cardamom to join Vinny and Rico. Between the 3 of us, plus maybe Tina might jump in as well. Maybe we'll see some Corey as well. We're happy to take you through the action there for the Meltle Shield and the Western Shield. And that's coming your way before the European Cricket Championships. So those who are in the chat wondering why we're having a bit of a moment here, just a moment's respite while Idris Safi gets some treatment. He's gone off the field now. It looks like we're almost ready to continue. And it's going to, Ahmadzai, Kariullah Ahmadzai, the 12th man, is going to come on to replace him in the field. And we're going to be resuming shortly. That break, that little pause there for Idris Safi, who had a pretty bad injury as he went to ground. Went down to stop a boundary. He stopped the boundary. That's the really important thing to note as well. Stopped it very, very well. But unfortunately for him, he's landed heavily on the shoulder. And it did look like that popped out just on the first viewing that I saw it. So he was getting a fair bit of treatment there to try to help him up to his feet. That's why we were cutting away and just talking about a few other things. Just while Idris gets a little bit of treatment. Almost set to go. Trip asking how was Mrs. G's birthday. Thanks, Trip, for asking about that, and thank you for your posting on social media as well. She had a sensational birthday. If she wasn't working today, she'd be there in the chat telling you how good it was, and telling the chat how good I was looking after her as well, of course. We continue. And we still had 3 deliveries left in the over from Ekrami. There's the first one of those 3. So got 2 deliveries left. 39 for 2 is the score on the board. Antwerp Giants chasing another 74 of 44 to snatch the win here from the Brussels Bashers. Oh, scooped up in the air. That could have gone absolutely anywhere. Ekrami desperate to get around to that one. Oh, his throw. It's going to be kicked into touch. I'm not sure the player would have chased that one down. I know it's come off his foot just at the last minute there, but I'm pretty confident to say that Ahmadzai was never going to get to that, and unfortunately he has not done himself any favours there. He's the 12th man to come on as well, and he has kicked it into touch. And that's a little disappointing for the Brussels Bashers, trying to get on top here against the Giants. And so it's getting out to being, wow, it's a 5 runs. Kicked over for 4 buzzers. So, continue. Last ball. Just a bit of a false start there. I'm sure the umpire's having a conversation. I think that's what it is. What's that about? They got the that's right, because maybe the batters didn't realise that they'd gone for 4, and they were the wrong person facing the wrong delivery. Yeah, so good noted there. Good shout out from third umpire and the scorers, and even Diana, who's sitting next to me here, to say no, definitely the wrong way around there. Also, need to be cautious if there's a few children playing on the edge of the field here. Need to be careful there. If the ball comes their way, need to make sure that they get themselves out of harm's way. Don't like to see the kids too close to the side of the field. As the over finishes, 3 overs gone. The power play's done, 44 for 2 on the board. So after that 5, which was a single, and then the 4 overthrows, we finish with a dot ball. So Murida Kramit, he goes to 17 off his second over. Ends up with 2 for 26 after that blistering first over, got 1 for 9. So still needs 69 runs off 42. The run rate required is under 10. Have a look at the tower block situation there. So book ended with a couple of good overs there for Brussels Bashers, 16, 13, 15. Things died away in the middle order there, as they just struggled to get partnerships. They struggled to find the boundary, and just struggled full stop. And it was a bit of rush of blood in those last couple of overs that got them up to the score of 112 for 8. Antwerp Giants, they haven't started well, but things have steadied nicely, so it's a positive for them. So 44 for 2. Zakil and Hakim putting together a good partnership here. They came together when the score was 3 for 2. So the partnership is worth 41. And that kind of speaks volumes pretty much, doesn't it? So here we come again. This is Mohammed bowling. Just this gentle little medium paces, but he's putting it in the right spot and getting a little bit of movement through the air. So batters just being a little bit cautious here. Hakim and Zakil, they've started well. They've got a good partnership together. They can stick around for another 3 or 4 overs. You like to think that Antwerp Giants should look pretty good to take the win here. Elevated, leg side. Nice shot, that one, off the pads. And that goes all the way from Maximo. Nice strike right out of the middle. Look at this. That's a lovely strike over the top of the umpire. Just watches that run away for 4 runs. Sorry, did I say 4? Sorry, what am I talking about? It's a 6. I called it Maximo, then I went and said for 4 runs. Sorry about that, folks. Definitely Maximo. Nice shot down the ground. Equal to the task is the fielder down there. Gets the dance down the pitch, and a call through for a bye as the keeper misses it. Throw to the bowler's end. Probably would have had him. Oh, I'll tell you what, the batter is a bit filthy with his counterpart. He's saying, why are we running? Why are we doing this? There's no run there. And he's almost been caught here. Look at this. The throw was wild, really, really wild. But I tell you what, Sabir Zakir was filthy with his captain saying, why are we running on that, sir? Hakim saying, that's why I'm running, because I want to do that. I want to put that one away for a boundary. That's what he's saying. I'm sure they're going to be friends again after that. And that just clips it nicely. Turns it around the corner. Good shot. 4 overs gone, and the score is 57 for 2. rate situation in just a moment. And I can tell you right now that looks like Antwerp Giants look like they're going along very nicely. The run rate required is under 10. It's 9.33, 56 from 36. You like to think unless the Brussels Bashers can get rid of these two in the next over or maybe 2 overs, it's going to be curtains for the Bashers, and the Giants are going to race home with this win. So plenty of cricket to go. Yeah, have a look at the situation there. So the current run rate's 14.25, well above where they have to be. And unfortunately for the Brussels Bashers, they lost their momentum in the middle order there, losing 5 wickets across the 4th, 5th and 6th over. That 6th over especially, absolutely devastating. Oh, how about that? Picks that up beautifully. That is put out of the park. Such a good strike of the ball, Sabir Zakil. And he has put Siddiqui absolutely effortlessly out of the park. It wasn't a bad ball necessarily, but he's picked it up beautifully, middled it. Maybe that little bit of a that little grumpy run-out sort of situation he had just sort of, I don't know, maybe put him into a bit of a mood here. Yeah, what's going on over here? Is it the umpire gesturing towards the, I think, maybe the tournament referee area? Not sure what the conversation is. It was definitely for a new ball, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah, just saying we're not going to get that Grizzly because that went a long, long way back. Yep, there. Someone put a rope on that man. We can't afford to lose the Volunteers into the undergrowth there. And he's not going to come back for at least another half an hour. Whether he's got a Grizzly or not would be remain to be seen. Siddiqui in again. Oh, just tries to hammer this out of the ground. It's gone high up in the air. Well, the field was on a hiding to nothing to try to catch that one, and ends up coming down with a little bit of ice on it. This was in the air for a long time, but the wind really caught it as well. Skating along the line there. Where does it land? Bounces inside the rope. And the second bounce also inside the rope. So we continue. Really got a lot on that though. Anyway, worked in their favour. Hakim now facing. Oh, tries to lighten up one going down the ground. Doesn't really get any foot movement in that one as well. Needs to just take a half a step into the line and absolutely pounce on that one. He misses a pretty straight hit. See in the background there, I think that was maybe an injured player. Safi just walking past on his way to towards the clubhouse, getting a bit more treatment. Well, this one's been crunched up in the air. Chance for a catch here. It's a tough one. And it has instead been hit over the goalpost and into touch for a Maximo. Oh dear. That's Rafi Khan with a bit of a spill there. Look at this. Under it until then, and doesn't manage to save the boundary. Don't worry about your fingers. He didn't save the boundary. That's the most important thing. So immediately, it's going to be Ahmadzai switches with him. Says, "I'll take the boundary responsibilities. You go into the infield. Let's see if we can change this around a bit." Wide ball there. Score is 71 for 2. Antwerp Giants, to me, look like they're storming on their way here for a good win. Paul Horn saying that these two batters are bringing it back to the Giants. 100% on that, Paul. Absolutely 100%. Short ball. Hit up in the air. Miss hit. And the easiest of catches for the wicket keeper. So Hakim goes trying to accelerate the runs as well. And so that is a big breakthrough, just as we were giving a bit of a rev up. They came together and the score was only 3 for 2 was the score. And now they've come undone here. And the score is now 71 for 3. So that's a very good 68-run partnership in about 4 overs. So well done to these two. They have brought the game back for the Giants indeed. They brought it back and then some. They put the Giants in the box seat. Only 42 required from 31 deliveries. They've just lost Hakim. It's a pretty big blow. And now it's going to be Shafiul Zakil is going to come out to join that man Sabir Zakil. So I would suggest that Antwerp Giants still looking like they're in the box seat. Hello to Terry Richmond, who's just joined us as well in the chat. Good to see you, Terry. Good to see Luia Bowles is still in there. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for hanging out with us too. Enjoying your commentary as well in the chat. Keep it coming. And of course, Trip as well. Always a pleasure to see you there. Strikes the pad. Umpire says not on this occasion. Siddiqui is looking back at the batter ruefully, saying, "Oh, come on." And I think it was even Sabir Zakil even explained to the bowler that's why it's not out. It was outside the line. And that's a very good, generous bit of work there from the non-striker to let him know that's what's happening. Hey, that's what's coming up this Saturday. We've got European Cricket Series for women starting on Saturday. It's Saturday and Sunday action, 4 games each day. And it's going to be 4 teams. So you're going to get 4 group games on Saturday, 2 group games on Sunday, and then a qualifier and a final on the Sunday. So 4 games each day. Belgium, Belforts, and French Eiffels. And then you've got the Belgium Ginicans and the Luxembourg Mullathals. So they're the teams, they're the 4 teams that are competing for that one. So ECS action. And by the looks of the titles, you have to say, that looks like international ECS, doesn't it? You've got a team named after France, one after Luxembourg, and 2 from Belgium. So looking forward to that one. That's coming up on the weekend. That's Saturday action. And then on Sunday, as I said, 2 more group games on the Sunday, followed by 2 finals, a qualifier and a final. So we shall see what happens there. Out of the 4 teams, there'll be 2 teams who finish 2nd or 3rd will play the qualifier. Whoever finishes top of the group stages will go straight to the final, and whoever finishes 4th, unfortunately, they won't get to play in the finals on Sunday. So don't forget that's happening on the weekend. And yours truly will be there to take you through that. Look forward to that. Aziz Mohammed continuing. 72 for 3. In the air. It's going to fall short, I think. Just falls short. And it gets over the boundary line for 4 runs. Tantalisingly close. Bit of a tease there for the fielders. Couldn't do much about that one. Good shot. Nishal is saying, let's win this Giants. Obviously, Nishal, you're a bit of an Antwerps Giants fan, I can tell. Slower ball. Oh, that smacks into the instep of Aziz Mohammed's shoe. And he's given that instep a bit of a rub. He's in a bit of strife. That has thudded really hard. Oh no, it's not hit the instep. That's actually hit the fleshy part of the calf on the inside of the leg. Ouch. Oh, that would have hurt. Magic spray required. Someone get the can out there. Yep, that would have really, really stung. He's got a bit of a wry grin on his face, maybe because he's getting a lot of attention from his friends and colleagues. I think it's probably why he's sort of grinning a bit. I mean, it's not a genie bottle. If you rub it hard enough, it's not going to be a genie going to popping out and giving you 3 wishes. So it just needs a little bit of attention. And back up again. Just a bit of pat on the backside. And come on then, let's get back to it. The umpires clear everybody out the way. But that was hit back with real force, though. Syed really middled that one. And it's funny how the one of the first reactions as a bowler is to try to get something down to it, and often you see they try to get the foot down. But yeah, when it hits high up on the calf, that fleshy part, ow, that can really hurt. I've said it before. I was talking to Rico about this during the Czechia Premier Division. One day, an inventor of shoes is going to make a special cricket shoe that's got a reinforced instep, just so these sorts of things are helped. It looks like, yeah, Aziz, he's in a bit of strife actually. He's down again. And I suspect that even though he had a bit of attention there, he's going to need a bit of a numbing spray to try and help with that, because that is going to really hurt right into the muscle. That real fleshy part, that would really leave a mark. Yeah, Trip and Paul in the chat agreeing with me there. Yeah, ouch. Ice packs. Yeah, they need something like that, don't they, Helix? You're absolutely right. He's still got about 2 more balls. I wouldn't be surprised if he comes off a short run up here. Yeah, he's not starting back a few more steps where he usually is. Yeah, maybe just try and get through these next 2 deliveries. Clubbed. Absolutely spanked. In towards the dugout. Bounces. 6 runs though. Jamil Saeed puts that one out of the ground. Terry Richmond with a good throwback there. Plastic Bertrand. Nice one, Terry. And he backs that Maxim out with another one. That's a nice strike as well. So back-to-back 6s to finish off the over there. Aziz Mohammed, he's walking wounded, taking that shot on the calf. And those last 2 balls have really hurt his team there. as now Antwerp Giants need another 25 of 24. And this game is looking like it's almost all but done. 25 of 6 for the point. Antwerp Giants 25 off 4 for the win, or 25 off this next over for all 4 points. I'll tell you what, with Sabir Zakil facing, he's on 37 for 15. You never know. I'm just going to leave that out there. You never know. Could definitely happen. Hello there, Monica Ramos Acosta, who joins us. Love to see you there, Monica. I know you'll light up the chat. You and Daniela in there always lights up the chat. That's a good start to this over. Abdul Basir gets a dot ball through. Look at this big swing. So I'm thinking the 25 off this one over is looking a little bit far away now. 88 for 3. Gives the charge, punches it. It's just going to be a single. So 24 now needed from 4 deliveries if you're looking for the bonus point, but otherwise 24 from 22 for the win. Well, there you go. There's a wicket. How about that? Oh, and the celebration in the middle of the pitch as he draws back the bow, does Basir, and he gives us a great little celebration here. So against the run of play, it's going to be Jamil Saeed who has to go. Rocks back, tries to play a cut shot, and he's just a little bit slow on this one, and it crashes in the stumps. It wasn't a cut shot, just a gentle little push towards the offside. And yeah, it was. It may have been a late play, but it was a bit too late. Top of the stumps hit. I wonder if we can get a look at the celebration from the bowler, because that was a little bit of special something as well. As he turned around, he drew the string back on his bow, and he let fly with that little bit of celebration. So well done. Gets a wicket here, gets the run of play, does Abdul Basir. Here we go. Watch the bowler. Watch how keen he is. Wicket keeper gives him the signal and says, come on, Abdul, let's see your celebration. And he lights us up. Look at that. He points at him. And then he's hit for 6 next ball. So there you go. Look at that crash. So he doesn't follow up his wicket with a great delivery, and he's put out of the park. So that's a great shot. Trip Denny asking if anyone's got the keys in the ignition. Surely people are definitely looking for the keys in that little bowl that's on the side table by now. What do you reckon? Possibly. 95 for 4 is on the board. Oh, and that's leg side. He's missed it. That's going to run away for wides. Oh, sorry, for wides. And there it is. That's a minimo. 5 runs added to the score. 100 up with that as well. 100 for 4. Still 2 balls to come in this 7th over. And that's valuable runs. Antwerp Giants marching on their way here. 13 now needed from 20. And you never know if it's a no ball or if it's another one of those. It still could happen. Absolutely. There we go. Ah, there we go. Spoiled it for us. $13 off 1 for the bonus point. And it's a legal delivery. It smacked her around towards deep mid-wicket. Fielded there nice and cleanly. And just the 1 run. So unfortunately the bonus point does go to the way of Brussels Bashers. They do get a point out of this game. And Antwerp Giants don't get to take all 4 points. Have a look again at Saturday action, ECSW action coming your way here. And it's going to start with the Belgian Belforts against the French Eiffels. They stick around. The Belgian Belforts take on the other Belgian team, the Belgium Genicans. Oh, as we go to the Fantasy National of Match 4. It's all happening fast before my eyes before I can get through it all. Wow, okay. So this is the next match. It's the Leuven Lions taking on the Antwerp Giants. So Antwerp Giants are back to take on the Lions for their first game of this series. Unfortunately, they've already had, well, technically they've had 1 game, but it was the first match of the day which was rained off. So there's their chance to try to get out there onto the field and to get their first taste of ECS action. Nicely played. We start the 8th. Happy to do it maybe in singles here. We'll see about that. Sabir Zakil, he hasn't faced many deliveries in the last over and a bit. He's stuck on 38. Abdul Rashid, he's on 8. Now at the non-striker's end with that first single off the first ball. Sabir just normal service resumes as he swings that one away to leg side, and that has gone all the way for a big 6. Almost a bit of a look away shot. That one just goes crunch. So he's now raced to 44 from 18. Every chance to pick up his half century here. Having said that, let's see if that actually does happen. Okay, I've got eyes on Idris Safi as he's walking off the ground, and he's looking like he's in all sorts of trouble. That shoulder is heavily strapped. He's walking very, very slowly. I think he might be heading towards a lift to medical facilities to get that shoulder looked at. But he's looking very, very sore. We're definitely not going to see him for a few days, I would say. Edged. That's going to run away. Oh, well fielded down there. A little bit of a mishap there. Get back for a couple, though. It's well run, well played all round. Good work. Look there, the wicketkeeper gives a bit of sign of like, I should have got that, never mind. So Antwerp Giants need 3 runs from 15 balls. Zakiel's got 46. Can he seal the deal with a boundary? Get himself a half century as well. Here we go. Siddiqui to bowl. 3 from 15, or 4 for a half century. Swings hard. It's it's saved from the boundary. Can you believe it? It's almost gone through the fielder down there, but he's got everything behind it. One more time. Have a look at this again. Does he get a foot on the rope, or does he save the boundary? And well, I think he might be all right there. What do you think? Or has that ball actually hit the rope? I think it's okay. It is indeed okay. So, does save the boundary and also stops Zakiel from getting himself a half century. And is this going to be 2 or just 1? Zakiel playing a bit cagey there, just ambling mid-pitch, just wait to see if the throw was going to come in or not. And he just ambled there, wasn't really in a hurry. Zakiel now, 47, scores a level, 1 run to win it. Can he get himself a half century at the same time? He swings hard. It's going to be 1, 2, 3 bounces. Fielder gets down. He stops it. He's not going to get himself a half century, but he does get the win for his team. And Siddiqui gives him a little punch on the shoulder and says, well batted, my friend, but you don't get the half century. He ends up with 48 from 21. Deserved the half century, but doesn't get it, unfortunately. Unfortunately for him, that is. 113 for 4. Antwerp Giants with a good win here. They win quite nicely with 12 balls to spare, it looks like to me. Yep, they win exactly with 12 balls to spare. That's 6 wickets. I think just waiting for confirmation that the game is done and dusted. I think that's what they're waiting for. Now they've got it. So the players are marching off. Let's have a look then. 11 Lions coming up against the Antwerp Giants in about, how far we've got there to go. Well, it's not too far away. They may push that game back by a few minutes as well, just to give the players a chance just to catch their breath. Antwerp Giants coming off a good win there. Have a look at the highlight reel. And it started like that. And Murid Akrami, he just lived up to expectations with a terrific delivery first up, sort of taking his success from the domestic season here, and he's such a gun bowler. Then he gets a terrific leg before shout, and that's 2 wickets for him in his first over. 2 for 9 on the first as well. But he did really, really well. There you go. So from that point onwards, though, it was a funny old time because it became the Saeed Hakim and Sabir Zakiel show, and the two of them together put on 60 odd for the 3rd wicket partnership. They did so well indeed. Saeed Hakim was going at around about sort of 240, 250 strike rate with some big 6s, a couple of 4s, until he was caught by Tajinder Saran of Siddiqui. And that was a big blow to him because he was looking really set. Sabir Zakiel kept going though. He got off strike for a little bit and Jamil Saeed took over, was striking the ball really well with a couple of big 6s. Was only there for 16 runs of only a handful of deliveries, so his cameo was well worth it. And Abdul Rashid, who replaced him after Abdul Basir got his wicket, came in and gave good support. But that man, Sabir Zakiel, give him all the credit. 48 from 21. 4 6s and 2 boundaries, 2 4s, did very well for the Antwerp Giants, and they end up winning this game with 2 full overs to spare. nicely done from them. And I can see Helix is leaving the chat. So Helix, thanks for joining us. Lovely to see you as always. And hopefully we'll catch you again here tomorrow. As we have a look at the batting card now, just a reminder how things turned out. Well, Berhan Niaz, he'll want to get this one because he was bowled first ball by Murid Ikrami. And then Mansour Malingzai, he went out, well, second ball he faced for just one run, LBW to Murid Ikrami, as he had a bit of a flyer of a start, did Ikrami. But after that, it was Hakim and Zakil who put together a 60-odd run partnership and pretty much dented the chances of the Brussels Bashers picking up a win here. So well done to Antwerp Giants for getting a very good win. Have a look there at the scoreboard, tells the story. Jamil Saeed with that cameo 16 off 6 deliveries, just to put paid to what I was saying about a good partnership between Saeed and Sabir, and helped out with that to push the score up nicely. 7 extras in there, only 6 wides, 113 for 4 after 8, so they reeled it in with 2 full overs to spare. Well done to them. Missed out on the 4 points, but they needed 25 off that last over. It was always going to be difficult to get. So Murid Ikrami 2 for 26 at the top. After getting 2 for 9 in the first over, went for 17 off the next over. A little bit expensive. And Siddiqui and Basir picking up a wicket each. Unfortunately for Aziz Mohammed, he took a bit of a nasty blow on the calf muscle. And Haran, well, he went for 18 off his lone over. That was going to be looking pretty tough for the Bashers there. Also, they lost Idris Safi with a bad shoulder injury, really bad injury he sustained. And he had to leave the ground, and Toffman came on to replace him. Try to get an update during the break and see what's happened, but I suspect when I was seeing him walking off a few moments ago, he was probably heading straight into someone's car and get driven down to the local medical facilities to get looked at a bit closer there. There's the match summary. Antwerp Giants beat the Bashers by 6 wickets with 2 overs to spare. Match 3 in the can, done and dusted, and the Giants will be happy about that. They've got to come back though, because they're playing the Leuven Lions in a few minutes' time. We'll find out about that game when it's going to start. I suspect it may be just a few minutes delayed, just because we're sort of running a little bit behind time. Yep, I got the confirmation now. That game starts at 3 o'clock local time. That is 20 minutes from now. So 20 minutes from now is match number 4 coming your way. So we'll see you back here for that. This is Phil G from the European Cricket Network saying, hope you're enjoying the ECS Belgium so far. Just remember, we've got match 4 coming up, then the last match of the day, match 5 coming up after that. So still 2 big games coming your way. And we'll see you back here in about 15 minutes time. And we'll see how we go there. Phil G here saying, don't go too far. We'll see you soon.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hi everybody, and match number 4 coming your way in just a moment's time. It is a big one. This is going to be the Leuven Lions taking on the Antwerp Giants here in match number 4 in the Belgian ECS. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network. Welcome you to this lovely ground here. The sun's out finally after that really rotten start we had here, thanks to Mother Nature and her rain that she brought this morning. It's all gone though. It's actually nice and warm out here in the sun too, so conditions are really good. Why don't we get over to the coin toss? Tournament referee standing by with the 2 captains. Take it away. Let's see what happens.
It's Leuven Lions and Antwerp Giants. Giants will call.
Head.
Heads is the call, and it's heads.
We will bat first.
Antwerp Giants won the toss and they will bat first.
There you go, there's the toss news. So it is going to be, Antwerp Giants are going to win that toss. So they're going to have a bit of a bat first. So they batted second in the previous match where they elected to field first after winning the toss. This time against the Lions, they want to get out there and put a big score on the board and see what happens there. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network, taking you through match number 4 here this afternoon. It is indeed the Leuven Lions, their first appearance here, as their first game this morning was washed out sadly for them. They had a no result. And they are going to go up against the Antwerp Giants, who had a pretty good win, pretty convincing win against the Brussels Bashers in that previous game. Lost a few wickets along the way, but to me I think that's a pretty convincing win. And we're going to see how it goes here. Have a look at the teams as they line up. Some pretty good names there in both. And I think it's going to be a pretty even tussle. I'm interested what Supercomputer says about this one, because obviously didn't get a good look at Leuven Lions this morning. So first proper look at them now, and we've had a bit of a look at the Giants. There you go. So Supercomputer likes the Giants, 59% chance of win over the Lions with only 41% chance. And that's how it's looking at the moment. We'll see early days here, early stages of this European Cricket Series Belgium. Belgium, an edition of ECS, a little bit different because we sort of have this franchise team situation going on where the teams were given a certain allocation of well, basically almost like fake money to try to build their teams. All the domestic teams put in, I think it was available players. They could have put a maximum of 7 or 8 available players into a bit of a pool situation. And then you had a manager from each of these 7 teams all got together behind closed doors, and they all did an auction of the players who were put forward. And these were players who were put forward by their respective domestic teams, and from that has born the composition of your teams you see here. That's why you have players playing in different teams as opposed to what you saw in the night series, and you don't see the usual Royal Brussels or the Brussels Warriors and Antwerp and Beveren and these sorts of teams. They're not actually playing in this. This is a bit of a mixture of those players playing in essentially brand new teams. A wonderful bit of fun here today. So there you go. Hello to everyone in the chat. Thanks for joining us. Johnny He there. I think Terry's just headed off now to bed. Thanks for hanging us with us there, Terry. And Trip Denny's still with us as well. Edrico saying, so it's Phil G on mic today. It certainly is Phil G on mic today. Can tell you that. And it's going to be myself and Rico from tomorrow onwards, as Rico is traveling today from Bulgaria. Looking forward to catching up with him and working with him on the next few days to bring you the continuation of this ECS action after today. So I'll be looking after proceedings throughout the rest of today. Hello to Gollum Mustafa, who just suddenly joins us in the chat. Good to see you, Gollum, as well. And good to see everyone out there as well. Pirates Talkies is in the chat. Good to see you, Pirates. Welcome to everybody. Match number 4. Here we go. Well, that's a cracking first delivery, that one. Honing in on the leg stump. Bit of interesting bit in the field there. The fielder at mid-off had that completely covered. And then the cover fielder came across and used a bit of foot fielding to stop it getting anywhere near her. That was a funny moment. The fielder there, who is that? Just in front there with a bit of a smile and a wink at the camera there. That was nice to see. That's a nice shot as well. That goes for 4. That was Pashai. Oh, that was Ifanula Pashai who gave us a bit of a cheeky little grin and finger pointing at the camera towards us here in the dugout just behind the camera. That was a nice shot, though, from Niaz. Niaz will be very happy to get some runs on the board, having gone out for a first ball in the previous game. And he starts us off with a dot and then a boundary, so nice for him. Goes downtown, one bounce to the player, could have almost come undone there. Had a gust of wind here and knocking a few things off the table. And I've gone and crushed a cardboard coffee cup. That's okay, I'll pick it up. I promise I'll pick it up. Under close scrutiny from Diana Horace here. Just making sure. Oh, that's gone high up in the air. There's a bit of a rush back here from Pashai. Oh, he can't quite get to it. He saves the boundary, and that's a really good throw back to the keeper as well. So well done. He managed to double back. Never going to get near that one. The wind was swirling a bit there. That went really high up in the air too. As Hakim gets underneath that one. That man, Saeed Hakim, he's earned himself a player of the match for the previous game for his 32 in quick time and also the 3 wickets he picked up as well. And well deserved. Yeah, well played. Hits this one very hard down the ground. That is going to get away from the field. He has to turn and chase it. 4 runs. Nice strike that. It is Safat coming in a little bit of fire here now from Hakim. Nice ball the first. Goes leg side, shouts a catch. It's taken indeed, miss hit. Hits it straight down the throat there, and that is a very good catch. Oh, that is a big, big wicket. Hakim goes on the last ball of the first. Only disturbs the scorers to the tune of 6 runs off 3 deliveries. And Antwerp Giants lose their first. Nice catch, well taken. So Safat bounces back with a good wicket here. Watch this, eyes on the ball the whole way. Square leg umpire has to get out the way and give way to a decent catch there. Well caught. Oh, that's a big, big wicket, that one. Massive wicket indeed. That is Srikant Venkata. He's actually been making me coffee all morning. That's probably why I didn't get a coffee till later on. I didn't realise he was out there playing. But I have got myself a fresh cuppa, so I'm happy. It's all good. It's not all good, though, for the Antwerp Giants as they've lost their skipper. Saeed Hakim goes cheap. Nice catch, well taken. Good delivery, though. Really rushed up on him. And there's a little bit of a gather round as the Lions fire themselves up. Bit of work here now for the Antwerp Giants. Need to battle back from this. Burhan Niaz, he's still facing. Abdul Rashid has just joined him. Now these two very damaging batters. Abdul Rashid, I remember him very fondly from the night series. Just a man who can bring carnage to this ground. He's at the non-strike zone. He'll get his chance soon. Well, this is going high up in the air. The wind is blustering around everywhere. That's a difficult chance. And taken, though, that's a really good catch. I'll tell you why, because just as that went in the air, the wind really picked up. But Nemish Mehta, the skipper, no problem at all. Just had to get really settled and took a good catch. And that is a massive blow to the Antwerp Giants, losing their 2nd wicket like that. They lose 2 in 2, albeit off 2 different overs. But this is huge, really huge. Diana's getting worried about me now because I just smashed my fist into one of the chairs sitting next to me here for no reason whatsoever. It's like my body's got Tourette's or something. It's just gone weird. It's all good. Well, Golan Mustafa says big score coming. In the last 2 deliveries, you have to say that that's kind of turned around a little bit now. And that is a massive, massive breakthrough here. So you've got Abdul Rashid. He's yet to face a delivery at non-striker's end. New batter is out there as well. Looks like it's Sabir Zakil. What can he do here? He just guides the ball very nicely. That's cool. Is that magic spray? Yeah, Western Shield coming your way. So I'm just going over the smell of that, whatever you sprayed on my hand. It's not bad. Rise and shine, Western Shield coming your way, 18th to 24th September. That's the men's competition. Looking forward to that one, big time. That is a curtain raiser to ECC action. And of course the Metal Shield happening at the same time. Nicely blocked out that one. So I was just giggling because, yeah, after I punched that chair for some really weird reason. Was that cold spray? Doesn't feel as cold as what it normally is, but now my hand's gone numb. Which is, I guess, the point. 12 for 2, halfway through the second. Giants then dig themselves out a bit of a hole here. These two need to put together a good partnership. Good shot. Oh, equal to the task. That's terrific fielding. Really good fielding there. The throw was a little bit wild, but great field nonetheless. It's a wide ball. Chases it, clubs it. And the batters have to get on their skates at the last minute there as the throw comes in. Zakiel, fresh off his almost half century. Picked up a 48 in quick time in the previous match. Unlucky not to pick up a half century. Oh, goes downtown. That's a massive strike. That's a big hit. Over the covers, 6 runs. Zakiel has resumed normal service here at the ground with a big bash. You remember that name from Beveren during the night series a couple of months ago. He stood tall. He also played in the Medina Cup for Belgium. Had a terrific tournament there as well. Real talented all-rounder. Bat, ball, field. He does the lot. Good delivery, that one. Watchful from the batter as it's swung and straightened, and very, very watchful not to get carried away there. Turns the strike over. Oh, it's the end of the over. Second over finished, 20 for 2 on the board. Zakiel retains strike. He's 8 from 3. Rashid's only faced 2 for his 1. And that is the end of Srikant Venkata's over. He gets 1 for 9. Does pick up a vital wicket at the very start of that over, getting rid of the captain, Saeed Hakim, for 6. Sorry, he got rid of Burhan Niaz, but he caught Saeed Hakim for 6 off the end of the previous over. Have a look at the standings here. You can see the Ostend Tigers still sitting top of the table with that very healthy net run rate. Antwerp Giants, who are playing right now, they've also got 3 points, but their net run rate is not as healthy. And we still haven't seen the Ghent Wolves at this point, but we will see them in the last match today, so they've got their chance to shine. Speaking of chances to shine, we've got the third over coming up now. Looks like it's going to be Sefat to bowl himself out here. Oh, nicely played. The delicate of touches, just using the pace of the bowler to get those 4 runs. One more time. It's going wide already, but just glances it very fine. No one's got a chance of stopping that one. 4 runs, nice shot there from Zakiel. Oh, it has come off the legs. My apologies. I thought he got bat on that. So it is in the book as a leg bias. One more time. Yep, fair enough. Thanks to the replay, 2 circles. Lovely stuff. Good delivery that one as well. Just straightens down the line. Pashai, he's a very energetic, a very how would you describe him? A very emotional fielder. Definitely wears his heart in his sleeve when he's in the field. He knows he should have picked that one up first time. Good competitor in the field. Gets very busy. And he's just missed that one up, hoping to throw the stumps down, maybe a Pashai there. Fielding just in front there, the big number 12 on his back, just in that point position. That was interesting. Abdul Rashid was being bothered by a few insects just then. Had to withdraw just to fire them away. Sefat resets. Club nicely through deep mid wicket, all the way to the boundary. 4 runs, nice shot. Abdul Rashid, we saw him a couple of times in the night series recently, just pile on the runs very quickly at the top of the order. And very impressive with the bat he was. Had a pretty good series. And Zakiel, well, we've spoken him up quite a bit already today. Back foot drive, good work there in the covers. Very good work indeed. Just keeps it to 1. That's exceptionally good work there. That's Karan Chima out there who stops it getting past him. Had he got past him, would have gone for 4. And then he keeps it down to just 1. Good work here. The Lions are up and about here. They've got a couple of wickets already, and the Antwerp Giants not having it all their own way. Well, that's a case in point of having it your own way. That is absolutely punished out of the ground. Massive 6 down the ground. Sefat has to taste a little bit of a bitter pill there. It's wide, but he's just got the... Sabir just has the swinging power just to put that out of the ground. 36 for 2. 1 more to come with the power play. Golam has to leave us. Hope to see you again back here soon, Golam. Always good to see you in the chat. So, last ball of the power play coming up. Sabir Zakil is on 15. Clubs that one. It goes past Pashai, well away from him, and it's going to go all the way to the boundary line and then some. And that goes for a good boundary all the way along the ground. So the score races up to 40 for 2 after the power play is done and dusted. Remember the Antwerp Giants, they won the toss, elected to have a bat first, and that's what's happened so far. So not a bad score for them, the power play. Losing 2 wickets though, 2 pretty big wickets as well. That was 2 and 2 when that happened. Oh, look at that. That fast over did indeed go magical. 20 off it. So unfortunately for Sefat, he finishes 1 for 27 from his 2. A little bit expensive. Srikant Venkata had the 1 for 9 in that second over. And just for fans interested in the outcome of Idris Safi, who went down with that bad injury in the outfield in the previous match, he has gone off to hospital for a closer inspection on what possibly could be a bit of a problem with the collarbone or with the shoulder area. We'll keep you posted on that one. I don't think we'll be seeing him probably for at least I would say the rest of the tournament, to be honest. He did look like he was in all sorts of trouble when he left the ground, and that's a real shame. So our thoughts and hearts go out to him, and we hope he's going to come back and he's going to recover okay. But yeah, I don't think we're going to see him for the rest of the tournament. This is Ravi Thatlial. He's coming on to bowl. We knew him as the skipper of the 12 Stars team back in the night series, and also he was the highest wicket taker throughout that series. Let's see what we can do here for the Lions. That's good work in the outfield. The Lions looking sharp in the field at the moment. They're hustling, they're getting around really quick, they're very vocal as well, and it's really good to see. And Antwerp are just having a bit of trouble here, trying to put together good scores and try to get something sort of fluid happening. (41 for 2). 2 balls into the 4th. Sabir Zakil facing. These two have faced off against each other many times. Sabir Zakil recently played for Beveren. Of course, Harvey plays for 12 Stars. Hit down the ground, very straight, goes very quickly to the fielder, fielding very straight. Just in front of where the commentary position will be moved to tomorrow. I'll be there tomorrow with Rico and my fly swatter, keeping the bugs away. It's actually a nice looking tent they got set up down there. Really happy about that. It gives that one a bit of extra flight, and that has been given extra flight and put over the boundary rope for 6 runs. So you give it a bit of flight, how about I take you downtown and put you out of the ground? That's exactly what Abdul Rashid does. He goes crash. And that clears the rope by quite a distance. Gives one of our volunteers a bit of a chase. That was a faster delivery, that one. Well bowled. Right in the block hole as well. Terrific follow-up delivery, that one. One more to come in Ravi's first over. Oh, strays a little bit towards middle there and he gets punished. Take around the corner for 4 runs. Nice way to finish the over for Abdul Rashid. He then races up to 17 from 9 deliveries, and that brings up the 50 as well after 4 overs. So the score is 52 for 2 after 4. Ravi Thatlial goes for 12 off his over. Well, this partnership is starting to build here quite nicely. They came together, the score was 11. It's now gone under 52, so it's 41 in, well, 2 overs and 5 deliveries off 17 balls. So that's really climbing quite nicely. So the Lions, for all of their efforts in the field and all of their hustling and the noise they're making and the very good bowling here and there, they're still getting, bleeding a lot of runs. So it's 12 off that over, 20 off the previous, 9 off the Shrikant's over before that, 52 for 2 after 4. Nicely poised this game. New over about to start. Looks like it's Gagan Mann is coming on to bowl. Left arm coming over the wicket. Nice line, that one. Really good. Pushes it very quickly past the blade of Zakil, who swings hard at that one. I'm also pleased to say that the original forecast this morning suggests there was going to be a little bit of rubbish weather around about 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock today. It looks like the wind has really blown that straight past us. So well done to the weather gods for giving us a chance. Well, keeper goes up. Keeper very keen for a caught behind there. Unfortunately, didn't get a lot of support. So Paranjit Singh has to go back to his little marker and clear out the ears. Unfortunately, no animation whatsoever from anyone. Gagan Mann though, bowling a good few deliveries here. Keeping it nice and tight. Steams in again. Oh, just managed to get a bit of a hand on that one. Slows down its trajectory and long on gets around to field that one. Can't stop the single. Score goes to 53 for 2. So this over has really put the brakes on now. Halfway through the 5th, still 3 balls to come. Turns it around the corner, it's a short ball, gets onto it early. Nicely picked up on the boundary line, fires in a throw. So just doing his singles in this over. Really, really good over this one for Gagan Mann. See if he can keep it nice and tight for the next couple of balls. Be exactly what the doctor ordered for the Leuven Lions, if they can try and keep this one just down to just a handful of runs possibly. Into it Giants. Still 2 balls to come before the end of the 5th. Cracker. Great delivery, that one. Bit of generous applause from around the ground from the teammates of Gagan Mann. He's noted that is a great delivery. Sabir Zakil cannot get bat on ball there. Just again going for the bit of the swipe. He's got that angle working beautifully as a left armour. Just cutting right across. There's nobody on the boundary line backward a point. So if he gets through the field, gets an edge, it's going to race. And his eye just transgressed there with a wide. Ooh. I reckon that might have caught just a little bit of the line. Umpire's in a better position there. Yeah, watching that shadow. Through the fielder. I just mentioned there's no one fielding backward a point or at third on the boundary rope. So you get it through the infield, it's going to race for 4, and it's exactly what it's done. Fielder just took an extra split second to get down to that one. Spills through. So Haman Guman unfortunately cannot let that one get through. When he gets a chance to open the batting in about half an hour's time, he'll be looking to make up for that by maybe knocking a boundary himself. That is the end of the over. 5 overs gone, 59 for 2 on the board. And big thanks and shout out to 1xBet for giving us an opportunity to talk about the current in-game situation here at 59 for 2, Antwerp Giants. Going along quite nicely, but that over from Gagan Mann, 7 runs from it. There was 1 wide and a 4 to finish with, but that was looking very good. 3 dot balls in there as well. Coupled with that, Ravi Thaplial's over before went for 12 with a 6 and a 4, but again, dot balls. Dot balls were happening everywhere. So the last 2 overs have been 5 dot balls, that starts to add up a little bit. And you sort of feel that the Lions are just biting back a little bit here and trying to slow things down for Antwerp Giants. The run rate has dropped quite nicely indeed. So this is very finely balanced, this game. And yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how this unfolds now. What sort of score they get to, 120s, maybe 130s. These two batters are set. You know, there's no reason they shouldn't kick on now. Let's see how we go. Nemish Meta gets a chance to come on. Oh, starts us off with a bit of a full, filthy wide delivery there. Paul Kempen joins in the chat, says hello peeps. Hello to you, Paul. Nice to see you there. Meta just losing his run up a little bit there. Try one more time. It's going to go wide as well. So just struggling a little bit here. That's going to be effectively the 50-run partnership up then. 50 from these two, obviously including extras and the runs they've scored. They've managed to pick that up in less than 4 overs, so well done. Good bringing this game back. It's another wide. That's not good at all. So Nemish Meta really taking his foot off the throat here. After a couple of good overs, especially that last over from Gagan Mann, only 7 runs from it. And finished with a 4, which is unfortunate. Just a bit of a loose delivery. Now we've got 3 wides in a row from Nemish Meta. That's not good. And that is almost. That's almost going to be a 4th wide. You know what? I think the bat had a fair argument there. Have a look at this one from this angle as well. Well, if you're going to call the previous 3 wides, surely that one goes in the book as well. But umpire says no. You like that one? So we do finally get a legal delivery in. And that's the wide ball to continue. That's definitely a wide ball. Look at where that bounces. Right on the line on the batting crease, but well outside the tram line, so a good call there from the umpire. Not going to get away with that one. Well, that one's gone downtown. That's a big, big strike. That man, that one of my favourite fielders out there, Pashai, he threw his hands in the air and sort of shook his head to say, well, you bowled wides, now you got hit for 6. Not good enough. And he's fielding nowhere near where that ball was hit, but I had an eye on him just in my line of sight. You can see he was not impressed with that last delivery. But it was a good strike from Abdul Rashid. He hits the ball very hard down the ground. I can tell you now, the sun is out. The blue sky is almost everywhere. Still a couple of clouds around, but nothing looking threatening at the moment. Looking very, very good indeed this afternoon. Yet another wide. And tell you what, if I was the Lions captain, I'd be having a word to my bowler right about now. I wouldn't be letting him continue like this. I'd be having words, because that's just that's a bit slack. Yeah, I'm not sure. Well, if it's not bowling wides, it's being hit over the rope for 6. So we've sort of got a tale of 2 cities going on in this over. He does have 1 dot ball in there, which for me looked a bit wide, but hey, it's in the book as a dot. So we've got wides and 6s being dealt with here. So Nemish Meta having a bit of a mare out there at the moment. Abdul Rashid, he won't mind. If you can't hit the wide ball, that's fine, he gets a wide for it. And if you can hit the ball that's not a wide, it's going for 6. So there's that. That's a better delivery, but it's also hit into the commentator's tent. It actually went into the tent, so if we had been parked there, that would have been a bit of fun for the commentators to have to look after that one. Nice shot, straight down the ground into the tent there. I know you can't see it from the camera angle, it's all a bit difficult to see the tent there, but there's a tent set up for commentators. We're going to move there tomorrow, and that ball went straight inside the tent. And that goes straight to the player in the regulation mid-wicket area. Can't get it past him. Rashid picks him out perfectly. So we've had, what, 5 wides, 2 6s, a 4 and a dot. And that's actually the 2nd dot in this over. So it's a bit of this and a bit of that. It's been whipped away. See if that's going to beat the fielder. Fielder does well to get to that and throw back very quickly. Good work from the fielder to chase that one down. Well done. Can't stop the second run though. So that over does indeed go magical. It's going to be 23 off it, I make it. As we get to the end of the sixth, finally to the end of the sixth. And that is score now. It's going to be, what's that, 82 for 2. That's 80 for 2. Still need that to tick over to 6 overs. Just waiting for maybe the confirmation of that score. There it is, 82 for 2. Lovely stuff. So Abdul Rashid and Sabir Zakil, they came together when the score was on 11, and they've taken it from there, and they've done very well indeed. So this is a 71-run partnership now of just under 5 overs. So well done to them, scoring very well indeed. And Nemish Mehta goes for 23 off his over. As I said, 5 wides, 2 dots, 2 sixes, a 4 and a 2. A bit of this and a bit of that. Also, he's probably damaged the clock a little bit for the Lions. Need to keep an eye on that. So still got a bit of work to do here as we start the 7th. So keep an eye on how fast they get through these next couple of overs, because the clock tells me they've got just on 11 minutes to bowl 3 overs. That could go fine. We'll see about that. Quacky in the chat saying that Rashid, a solid player, no unnecessary risk. He is indeed a solid player. I'm a bit of a fan of Abdul Rashid. 36 from 16 he's got. There's appeals. Oh, and he's been given. So the umpire again takes his time. Venkata was pretty keen. He had his man. The keeper was up as well. So, yeah, you could say that Rashid is a solid player, but he's been given solid leg before wicket there. Have a look at the replay one more time, looking straight down the middle of the pitch. Oh, look at that. That's hit him. Roll that one back a little bit. Oh, it's hit him flush on the back foot, hasn't it? Yeah, I think that's a fair shout. He is in line of leg stump. Umpire takes his time to have a think about that before raising the slow finger of death and says you are indeed on your way. Abdul Rashid, he just doesn't mind. He keeps jogging off in the direction of the dugout and says, yep, fair enough, you got me. They break through the partnership, and that's the important thing though for the Lions. They've broken that Antwerp Giants partnership then, which has put together 72 runs, and they did that in 5 overs and 1 delivery. 72 runs off 31 deliveries. So Srikanth Venkata having a pretty good time there with the ball. He's picked up 2 wickets now, 2 for 10. Still got 4 balls to come in his spell. I'm looking forward to him finishing this game because he'll be able to get me a cup of coffee. He's been making me coffees all morning, so much appreciation to Venkata, sorry. Oh, working nicely. A couple of ball boys, volunteers have to get off their money makers to retrieve that one. And they do now. Shot for 4. This is Mansoor Malangzai now. So 87 for 3. Obviously losing that wicket as well will help with the timing situation. I think they probably okay now, but they still hopefully keep an eye on that one. I kind of suspect that Nemish Mehta may not be back to bowl his second, but we'll see about that. We will see. 88 for 3, halfway through the 7th, still 3 to come. Last wicket was Rashid, went for leg before wicket, just after we said he was a solid player. Guess you could argue that might have been my second commentator's curse for the tournament. Malangzai just having a bit of trouble here now, trying to get bat on ball. Run rate's at 13.5. It's not too bad, but they'd want to accelerate on that one. Oh, so a little bit happening there in the field. Nice, desperate effort there as well. Dildeep Singh almost pulls it in. Stumps, knocked back, and there's a very happy Srikanth who gets his 3rd wicket. 3 for 15 now. You missed. Bowled. And that's a big, big wicket, because that is the end of Savir Zakir, who was getting a little bit bogged down there. Just in the last sort of 5 or 6 deliveries, just struggling to find bat on ball, swinging and missing, not finding the boundaries as well. So he is done. So 4th wicket falls on the score 90. Get towards the end of the 7th over. Still 1 more to come. Yeah, Srikanth's been my pick of the bowlers, definitely. Just really good explosive pace. Had a couple of wides in this over. He's also been mixing it up and just keeping the batters guessing. So that's really, really clever stuff. So Jamil Saeed comes in now. See what he can do. Just got to face last ball of the 7th. Well, not quite the last ball. We'll try that one more time. Bit of an apology there from the bowler to his fielders, just saying sorry about that, folks. Didn't quite get that one right. I think the score on the graphic there just taking a few moments to catch up. I'll tell you now, the score is 91 for 4. Last ball of the 7th coming up. That's being hit very nicely straight down the throat of the fielder, who did not have to move a muscle, and accepts the catch, says thank you very much, I'll take that one. That's Sefat, who takes a great catch on the boundary there. If he'd missed it, probably would have gone for 6, but he doesn't miss it. He takes it very nicely. Look at this. It's hit nicely, but straight down the throat of the fielder, who comes into shot just there. He does take a couple of steps to his left, stands there on that patch of sawdust and says thank you very much. So Lions biting back hard here. Giants just failing to finish things off. And that's another wicket that falls. Oh, that's Jamil who goes cheap now. So Jamil Saeed, he goes for, well, what is effectively a first baller, considering that there was a wide there. So Srikanth Venkata, he finishes with 4 for 18. A terrific display of bowling from him. And he's really disturbed things quite badly for the Antwerp Giants, taking 4 for 18. Very good work indeed. So 7 overs gone, 91 for 5 on the board. Antwerp Giants, they're getting a bit stifled here. And they need these next 3 overs. They need to really step up. Mansour Malingzai's out there with Said, Akbar, Alakazai. So between the two of them, need to put some runs on here in the middle order. The top order have sort of had fits and starts and just not done enough. And after this, you're down into start getting to the tail with Zakel and then Kankel, Elias Zahir, and you're down to Mashal Mazar. So start getting down to the bottom of, oh, that's a full delivery. That may have a second look at that one. I wouldn't be surprised. It's yep, it's already shown as no ball, and it's 4. Standing umpire had no hesitation putting their hand up for that one. Okay, we're almost set to go here. Free hit coming. Oh, Pashai gets it all wrong. There is protection there, so the keeper gets a go. He's, that's a Wahidullah Jabakel there. He's staying there. I think he's staying there in that sort of, it's a wide leg slip, just top of the screen there on the right-hand side of the screen. Interesting position there. Unless it's a very short, fine leg. Well, he's trying to bowl it to him and he can't get to it. No one can get to that one. And that is a bowler who's just lost his radar completely. Goes through for 4 byes. And or is it no ball? I'm seeing no ball signal. I'm seeing bye signal. And I'm seeing it all signal. I think did it miss everything? I think it did. And just to boot, the wind's starting to really pick up now. If only Terry O'Connor was here, he'd enjoy that. Okay, was getting a little bit of assistance from a couple of the players at the top of his mark. Maybe just try and have a couple of words about where this should be put, because this has been expensive so far. It's been 11 runs off the over so far and no legal delivery bowled. He gets one on the money there. Nicely bowled. So whatever the talk was from his skipper and a couple of experienced players, it worked. And it's just along there. So we had a no ball and 4 byes. Then we had a wide. There were no ball and 4 byes. Then we had the 1. So he's seen off the free hit. So effectively, that's 12 off 1. It's going to be a wide delivery there. You can see that Al-Ghazai just looking to sort of scoop that one over the infield on the leg side. Doesn't connect with it. So the word we have is that the problem with the graphics at the moment, so I'll keep the score for you. So it's 104 for 5. 7.1 overs gone. And this over already worth 13 runs. It's been mishit quite badly. Luckily they get away with it though. Just spoons off the edge of the bat, off the bottom part of the bat, just for a single. So the score is 105 for 5 and 7.2 overs bowled. Ifanula Pashai here, trying to work things out with the radar, having all sorts of trouble at the moment. Well, stumps have gone down, barbs have come off. That wind is really gusting quite heavily. It's not consistent, but it's just every now and then just get this massive gust of wind, then it drops down to like a decent breeze, then it gusts back up again. So a few little mishaps out there in the field. Just keep your eyes in case the bars get knocked off again, because it may not be necessarily an out, it might just be the wind that's disturbing him. Bowler in again. It's full, it's a good shot down the ground, good straight drive. Nicely fielded though, equals the task as Gagan Man, makes the long barrier, so he's not getting past me. Score goes up to 106 for 5. Yeah, just a reminder again that we've got a few little issues with the graphics, and we may struggle to get the graphics back up, but I'll keep. Score goes along again to 107 for 5 now. Hello to Jake Stewart, who rejoins us again. Says, didn't think you'd be back in time today. Well, you were back, and good to see you again as always, Jacob. Play straight to the field. If he hits the stumps, oh, stone cold gone would have been, but the throw was not good. Oh, Ravi knows it too. Takes the hat off just to sort of show us who he was. And Ravi Thaplial, who's a pretty dead-eyed shot at backwards square leg, just throws the ball into the ground. It bounces way over the stumps. Misses a red-hot chance for a run out there. Swings at this one. It goes well over the top of the fielder, backing back there. And that's the last ball of the over, and it goes from Maximo. It takes the score up to 114 for 5 after 8. And Ifanula Pashai, he's had a very expensive all over the place over. 23 runs off the over with plenty of extras on top of that. How about that for an over? Let's have a look at upcoming events here. So currently in Bulgaria, we've got the T20I for women going on at the moment. There's of course this Belgium ECS just starting today. Then on Saturday, we kick off things in Germany back at Krefeld. And the following Monday, the 21st of July, Sweden, we're going in Stockholm. For the second time this year. The Budapest Cup in Hungary starts on Friday the 25th, T20I action on that weekend. Then Monday, 20th of July, we're back in England. It's the Wimbledon ECS, bit of a favourite amongst a lot of people here. Ravi Thaplial continues now, and the score is 114 for 5. Score 114 for 5 after 8, just so everyone's clear about what the scores were. You can see the chat's just asking a few questions about that. And again, just a reminder that I lost the graphics a little bit there. So currently facing, it's Mansour Malingzai, who's facing. He's on 8 from 7. Ravi Thaplial is bowling. One of the captain for the All-Stars team here in the domestic league. Oh, they've asked the question here. Going to go to the video replay here. So good work from the wicketkeeper. He's saying the foot was up. What do you think? Whoa, look at that. I don't think there's anything over the line there. Oh, that's millimetre fine. He's on the line. Is there something over the line, though? That's the question. I think we're going to find out any second now, because to me that looks like everything's on the line. Unless they're going to deem that there's just a little bit of the sole on the other side of the line. Oh, what's your call? What's your call? Is there something on the other side of the line? For me, I'm not sure. And the umpire says, nope, you're out. That's it. I've just given you out. Player cannot believe it. He literally said to the umpire, are you sure? Mansour Malingzai has been given out stump. That's some really good work behind the stumps there from the keeper. He didn't have anything over the line. It was on the line. You've got to have something over the line. Didn't have it. Another wicket falls. That's 114 for 6 now. 8.3 overs bowled. Malingzai has to go. Ravi Thapliyal gets a stump wicket. That is good work from the keeper behind the stumps there. Very impressed. Paramjit Singh just whips it off and he's pointing. He's actually saying to the umpire, I'm appealing because he had nothing behind the line. An umpire holds the finger up and says, you are indeed correct, after checking the replay with assistance from the third umpire. Ilyas Zahir comes in now. Let's see what he can do. He's got to negotiate 3 more balls. 114 for 6 is the score. And there it is. The 5 penalty runs have been added due to slow run rate. You saw that there from the umpire in the middle of your screen at the bottom. Had a feeling the lines were going to be caught short there, and they were indeed. And that shot has been smashed out of the ground for 6. That's a good response. Crash. Got every bit of that, did Zahir. So 5 penalty runs, in case you missed it. 5 penalty runs were added for slow over rate against the Lions, in case you missed it. Just added a few moments ago. Score 126 for 6 now. 1 more to come in this, the 9th over. So things have been ticking in the direction of the Antwerp Giants in the last few minutes. Punched nicely out just in front of square. All the way to the boundary. Just going to be the one. Oh, no, it's going to be 2 because the throw is wild. Chance to run out here, and I reckon he's gone. Going to go have a look at the replay here. The throw was a bit wild. That's the only thing that may have saved him. Check this one more time. Look at this. The throw is a bit wild. Ravi Thapliyal, he's got to go from there. And now has he dropped the ball? Now he's tried to hit the ball into the stumps. I think the ball's missed the stumps. Oh, it's hit the base of the stumps, hasn't it? It's hit the base. Now that's interesting. Well, that should be the end of the over. That should be 9 overs gone. And given. There you go. So run out affected. So 127 for 7, that will change to. So Ilyas here, keen to get back for that run there. And he doesn't come undone. Watch this one more time. So what's happened here is he hits the ball. Well, he doesn't quite flick the ball in the stumps. He kind of half grabs it, half throws it. And I think maybe has it broken the bails there, but he's definitely not in his ground. The bat even plugged ever so slightly on the other side of the line. Well, Zahir, he's pleading his case through his dugout. He's trying to explain a few things. The umpires are saying it's out. Third umpire says it's out. It's in the book as out. And that's enough for all of us. So we start the 10th now. It's 127 for 7. Last over of the innings, not the match, of course. Last over of the innings coming up. Oh, that's going to be a no ball. Absolute no-y. Well, the batter's a bit filthy with himself for reasons I'm not sure. He gives a bit of a throws the fist at this one. It's definitely a no ball. And it's well over waist high. Kunkel it is who's facing the music here. Oh, Gagan Mann bowls a really filthy but delivered that one. I thought that was even actually off the pitch almost. Well, he had a good first over. This one's not shaping up too nicely. We've had no ball and a wide so far. Down the ground. Just going to be the one. Skipper gets down to that one and fields it very nicely. Now it's Nemish Mehta, who didn't bring himself on to bowl another over because he absolutely made a meal of that previous one. Johnny He trying to say gotcha, got a little bit too keen there, and I spelt got. I saw that, Johnny. Elevates in the air, chance of a catch here, looking into the sun, and spills it. Just had to take a few extra steps, I think, to nail that one, and it goes to ground. Pick up one though, 131 for 7. 4 balls to come in the innings. Johnny He, Phil, we have no scorecard for 3 overs. I know, Johnny. I was telling you guys you don't have a scorecard. It's okay, I'm very aware of it, and so are the technical boffins. And that is out of the ground. Lovely strike downtown. Big 6 there. So Kunkel manages to get behind that one and goes crash. Yeah, Johnny, I know that was the case, but you understand I was trying to give you guys the score because I kept saying that the graphics are not available as yet. So that's why I was trying to explain that, but nicely pointed out nonetheless. 137 for 7, halfway through the 10th. Gagan Mann, after bowling that terrific first over, he's been a little bit wayward here in this over. Full delivery, just punched on the back foot into the covers, just the 1 run. Wayne joins us. Wayne, who shall be only known as Wayne, joins us in the chat. Hello there, Wayne. How are you, mate? 138 for 7. 2 balls to come. The appeal from the batter is not an appeal you would see very often, where he actually has to ask twice. He says, how's that? No, how's that? Well, he turns around and he says, how's that? And then he says one more time, and then he's given. Now, I think on that angle, if we can see that swing and, well, miss. Just watch this one more time. Tell me, is there daylight between bat and ball here? Oh, that's a bit of a howler. That is a genuine howler there. Unfortunately, the umpire's not quite got that one right. In the context of the game, it is the second last ball of the innings. And I think the batter can be forgiven for walking off the field and saying, well, I'm not sure what happened there because I got none of that. Throw comes into the keeper's end. It's going to be the easiest of run-outs. So they get 1, and there's a run-out off that last ball of the innings. Antwerp Giants are going to finish with 139 for 9 after their 10 overs. That's all good, because they still get a good score on the board. The Lions, though, I probably think they're in a bit of a chance here because they've got a good, strong batting lineup. But this is a nicely, evenly poised game here. Is that wind just picking up one more time? Almost sending things flying. Anyway, it's all good. Oh, hey, Johnny, I just saw your message. Yep, no worries at all, Johnny. Thanks for keeping an eye on things. You do a fantastic job, and all the Blue Spanner crew do as well. So thank you very much, Johnny, for yelling out like that, just to make sure that we're aware of it as well. So that is the end of the innings. 139 for 9, I believe, will be the final score. Yep, there it is, just confirmed now, with a couple of wickets at the end there, including that run out just then. So there we go. Jeffrey Mobbs asking, hi everyone, Phil, where did you post that story about Derek? It's just a picture of Derek I put in the ECN family chat about what may have happened to Derek. Hopefully someone can get me that picture. It's an interesting one. As we have a look at the highlight reel here, this is also very interesting. Look, I thought that the Lions did really well in fits and starts, and the Antwerp Giants, I never felt they really did a lot in the second half of the innings, but when you look at the scorecard, they actually got things going quite nicely. So all credit due. And have a look at this. Nemish Mehta's over the went for 23 right in the middle there with, 5 wides and a few 6s. And there was another 0 for 23 from Pashai as well that seemed to take forever. It was little wonder that the 5 penalty runs were added for a slow over rate. So unfortunately for the Lions, it wasn't the greatest effort with the ball from them. Just a lot of areas to tighten up. For the Antwerp Giants, they tried to capitalise wherever they could. It got a little bogged down around sort of Gagan Mans over there. He bowled over number 5. Didn't get a wicket, but really put the clamp down and didn't allow things to get through. Srikant Venkata, he was my pick of the bowlers, picking up 4 wickets in total. Thought he bowled so very well. And that stumping was exceptionally good. I thought keeper there did a really good job there. Points at the crease and says, umpire, I'm appealing because he had nothing over the line. Paramjit Singh did a terrific job there of the bowling of Ravi Thaplial. And then just towards the end there, a couple of big hits down the ground off Gagan Man. That was Ravi trying to affect the run out there, which he got the okay from the umpires, definitely out. This one I felt was a bit of a howler. The reverse angle will show you this just one more time. Don't want to labour the point, but I can clearly see a lot of light between bat and ball there. And yeah, I can understand why the batter was probably saying, hang on, what was that about? But if the umpire thought he heard something, gives him out. There you go. So, there you see the scorecard there, 139 for 9. A couple of good scores there. Abdul Rashid and Sabir Zaki in sort of the top order there did quite well. The extras though, 32 extras, 12 wides, 8 byes, 5 penalty runs, 4 leg byes, 3 no balls, and a partridge in a pear tree. That is a lot of extras, 32. At this level of T10, that's almost unforgivable. How many extra deliveries there had to be bowled? 15 extra deliveries had to be bowled, and that is, well, that's why they're chasing a score of 140 and not a score of about 110. And so Lions will have a look at that and say, we should have done better, could have done better, but we didn't. 32 extras is pretty bad. 4 wickets to Srikant Venkata, very impressed with his bowling. 4 for 18, and a wicket to Sefat, to Thaplial, and to Man there get wickets each. Mehta and Pashai expensive and don't pick up a wicket. So the Antwerp Giants got a good score on the board, and for the Lions, they got to chase 140. Let's see how they do when it's their turn in about 7 or 8 minutes time. This is Phil G for the European Cricket Network. I'm going to put in a pin in that just for now, and I'll be back with the run chase in a few minutes time. Don't go too far. See you shortly.
So divine, blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine, blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine, blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine, blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Welcome back everybody to the Stars Arena here for the run chase here in match number 4. Antwerp Giants put 139 for 9 on the board after their 10 overs, which means the Lions have got 140 runs to chase. And they've got only 60 deliveries to chase it in. This is going to be tough. Very tough run chase indeed. They need to get off to an absolute flying start here. Do the 11 Lions here. Wahidullah Jabakel, he's out there with Haman Guman, who are both opening batters for their respective teams. Wahidullah Jabakel, he usually plays for Antwerp, so here he is against the Antwerp Giants. Had a bit of a laugh with him a couple of hours ago when he was telling me about how hard it's going to be for him to sort of, get used to chasing runs after, against the team that he's been playing for many, many years. And he has a good history with them as well. So the bonus point equation is this: 97 runs or less. That's what the fielding team need to restrict the batting team to. So if Antwerp Giants can do that, they'll get themselves all 4 points. And for the Lions, if they can chase us down to 7 overs or less, they would definitely have earned all 4 points as well. So a bit to do there. A little bit to do there, I would say. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens here. Game hangs in the balance. It's going to be Kunkel with the new pill. He's going to start proceedings, charging in with the wind at his back. It is blustering around a little bit, but it's predominantly coming over the bowler's shoulder, going straight down the ground, pretty much coming in from the north. So you can see that the bowler starts their run in from the northern part of the ground. I think the umpires are just waiting for the thumbs up from the timekeepers. We're just moments away from the start now. Michelle suggesting the Giants will defend, have a decent bowling attack. The umpire says, I've seen enough, I'm ready to go. Are you ready to go? Kunkel comes steaming in now. Nicely placed, it's going to run away. It's been deflected though, so good work there in the field to get a little bit of hand on that one, stop it racing any further. Wahidullah gets off the mark with just a single. So it's over to Haman Guman, who's about to face his first delivery. See what he can do here. So Kunkel steaming in now. Next delivery. Played nicely. Again, good work in the field there just to knock the ball down. Keeps it in front of him, he does. That's very good work. Batter's a little bit filthy himself not picking the gap there. It's a little bit difficult to do when you've got the fielders really springing on their steps and knocking that down. Good work. There's a ring of fielders there. That was Mansell Malingzai with good hands there to keep the ball in front of him. Swing and a miss. Good delivery, bit extra pace on that one. Just while I'm thinking about it, I want to give a shout out to one of our crew. It's Jared's birthday today. Happy birthday, Jared. I believe he's turning 21 today, so well done to you, mate. Hope you have a great day. Hope you're having a great day, I should say. And yeah, good that you're joining the 21 club. Just kidding, he's actually 34. But anyway, happy birthday, Jared. Shouts out, how's that? Not out, we continue. It does straighten though, doesn't it? It's a good delivery, it's a good shout. Wahidullah just a little bit slow to get bat on ball there and misses it completely. Could have really come undone there. Kunkel in again. Hits the stumps, knocks them backwards. Guman has to go for just one, and that is a bit of a horror start there for the Lions there, but a cracking start for the team from Antwerp. The Giants get their first wicket and they get it in style. Stumps knocked back, and as I often see in the chat, I think Chris Smith loves to say this, stumps akimbo. Not just akimbo, they are flat on their back. Hits middle stump, pegs knocked back. Good full delivery, And Goman just not on top of that one at all. That is a real big problem now they've got. Have a look at this one more time. It's a full delivery. Doesn't really change the pace up. Maybe slowed it down ever so slightly, but it was just completely just beaten. Just hit straight over the top of it. So this is Ifanula Pashai. He comes out now. The man who wears his heart on his sleeve in the field. Let's see what he can do here. He's definitely pushed up the order, but he can be a very exhilarating batter. Exhilarating or exhilarating? Probably a bit of both. Let's see what he can do though. That is going to be the end of the first over, I think. Still got more to come. Because that was a wide ball there. Good on you, Jacob. Jake Stewart for shouting out to Jared there. Good work, Jared. Will really enjoy that one. So after that wide delivery, finishes with a dot. That's a good first over from Kankel. 1 for 4 are his figures. And the score, of course, is 4 for 1.
The toss and they will ball first.
So 69 matches since a golden ball. It has been quite a few. You never know, this could be the game. Not sure though. Got a fair bit of work to do. But 69 matches since golden ball. Something that I'm hoping during this ECS we'll get to fix that score and try to reset the clock, so to speak. Sounds like a line from Pacific Rim, doesn't it, about resetting the clock. Hopefully we can do that then during the ECS. I reckon it may happen. I need to wait till Rico joins me from tomorrow then, and then he and I can really get on with the job of resetting that clock as we did in Romania and as we did also in Czechia. So we've got a bit of a history doing that. Here we go, second over about to start then. Ooh, tell you what, it's a bit of drama here. Lions looking a little bit out of sorts at the moment, I got to say. Zakel looking pretty dangerous there with that really just Sheffield. He's just got this sort of slow little amble in. He starts his run up almost right next to the umpire. Only takes a handful of steps, and it's all in the final action. Oh, I reckon you may have him. Reckon there's going to be trouble here. Tell you what, Jarbakel's in trouble. Let's have a look at this again. Did he get the bat down in time? And where was the ball taken? Out of the pitch, out of his ground, taken up high. Oh, photo finish. Oh, I think he's gone. That's right, bat's in the air. Great work from 2 circles there on that vision. You see it click back just one more time on the replay. The bat's in the air, the bails are off. Very good work indeed from the keeper. And great work, of course, from our friends at 2 circles. Nicely caught that one. So, unfortunately for Haidula, Jarbakel, he's gone. It's the second wicket down. The Lions are in all sorts of trouble now. Antwerp Giants already on top in the second over here. The massive wicket, that one. Look at this. Gets him swinging outside, well outside off. Takes the bails off, does the wicket keeper. That's very, very good work indeed. Jamil Saeed with a stumping to his name. Nishal, oh, good little bit of trivia there, or good stat there from Nishal Stresser, who says that Kankel got 10 wickets in a match this season in the Belgian Domestic League. He got 10? That's quite incredible. But thank you for that. We should have a word to Kankel about that. That's amazing. Iftikhar Kankel, 10 wickets in a domestic game here. Clubbed. That's been mishit though. It's going to just dribble out towards the fielder at deep mid-wicket. He has to wait for it for almost feels like an eternity for it to come to him. And you're right, yes, Zakel and Wahidullah, they are teammates in the domestic competition. They are indeed. However, this time it's Zakel who gets the wood over Wahidullah. Hit down the ground, just going to be the one. Feel like for the Lions they need so many runs off so few deliveries, and this game is already looking incredibly tough for them now. They're just looking to just really punch it down the ground and trying to get the runs in between long on and long off. And you've got bowler like Shafiola, he's not putting a lot of pace on the ball, just a little bit every now and then. He's got a good fastball. Really can change things up. That's regular. That's short bowling, and it gets the treatment, and it goes for 4. That's not it. Yep, there it is. So 11 for 2 after 2 overs. It's tough then. Kuram Chima's out there. He joins Apashai. Between the two of them, they need to resurrect something here because the Lions are in all sorts of strife. Real trouble indeed. So Shafiola Zarkel, he's got 1 for 7. Iftikhar Kankel, who bowled the first over, 1 for 4. And yeah, this is definitely trouble. And Trip Denny already talking about getting the keys ready. Oh boy. Oh, now that was interesting bit of work there behind the stumps. Jamil Saeed trying to affect a bit of a reminiscent Johnny Bairstow situation there, trying to get him run out. You wander out of you, Chris, when you shouldn't, and that's what happens. Just ask Mr. Bairstow. We'll be the first one to say you're absolutely right, Phil G. You nailed that comment. Thank you very much for reminding me about how silly I was that day. Stumps just reassembled. And Kuram China retakes his strike against Kunkel, who's bowling himself out here. Yeah, a bit of a stutter there from the batter. It's almost like he wanted to charge. In the end, the length sort of just made him sort of almost jump on the spot and not go down the ground. No, he missed it completely. 12 for 2. Lions still need 120 out of 47. That run rate required is pushing well over 16. And in the next couple of overs, they can't find something magical, and that run rate's going to be pushing in towards 20s if they're not careful. Edged, gets that away. He drove it, didn't go where he wanted it to. Wanted to go much straighter than that, but he'll take the runs any way he can get them, as that gets ends up being a square drive off the bottom of edge of the bat over the point boundary. Goes backward a point for 4 runs. So these two need to dig deep here. This is the 3rd over, and it's already only gone for 5. It's been a wide and a 4 and a dot. So Kunkel here, he's very keen to keep this one nice and tight for his team. Try to finish this power play dominantly for the Antwerp Giants. Trip Denny saying it's good to be ready, Phil. I'm laughing out loud at that one. It is indeed. Always good to be ready and prepared. Have those car keys exactly where you expect to find them. Don't ever want to go searching for them. Bowler in again. And goes for the point towards deep mid-wicket. Chance at the bowler's end. If the throw had been hot and accurate, and it wasn't. It was just wide. Leg byes shown there by the umpire. Have a look at this ball coming in now. There it is. Yep, would have been gone. Would have been short. And unfortunately, the fielder couldn't get a hand on that, but there was backup. So 18 for 2, still 2 balls to come in this power play. And the stumps are knocked back, not for the first time, but they are pounded out of the ground. So that man, Iftikhar Kankel, gets his 2nd wicket. That's just really good, explosive, express bowling. Smacks into the stumps and says that you're gone. You miss, I hit. Kuram Chima, his watch comes to an end as his stumps and bails go absolutely flying as it cannons into middle and leg. Well bowled, very well bowled. As I said, 2nd time he's disturbed the stumps here with just a rocket delivery. Kuram Chima cannot get bat on ball, and he doesn't do enough for his team. And it brings that Paramjit Singh, who comes out probably earlier than he expected, the wicketkeeper. The score is 18 for 3. We've got 1 more ball to go in the power play, 1 more ball to go in the 3rd. This has been an explosive start for Antwerp Giants. They've got the foot on the throat. Referee's about to give a standing 8 count. I guarantee it's going to be coming. is going to be very, very tough indeed for the Lions to try to come back from this. They are looking like they're out of sorts. Giants, however, they're looking absolutely on here today. It's a good delivery. It looks like it's shaping to go down leg, and then it swings and straightens, and it would cannon directly into middle and leg stumps. That's a great ball to finish with. Gets a fist bump for his trouble from Paramjeet Singh too. He says, well bowled. That's good to see. Good sportsmanship. And that's something that this series will bring, because you've got players from the same domestic team playing in different teams here in this ECS. And you're going to see a lot of that sort of, acknowledgement, if you like, of good deliveries and good shots all around that you maybe normally wouldn't see. Have a look at the towel block situation there. 3 magical overs in the Antwerp Giants innings there, and a couple of 12s and an 11 as well. But those magical overs were not proving the difference, I feel, as the power play finishes and we start the 4th. Struck nicely down the ground. Bit of work there for long on. Just the one. Can't get a second in. Good work. This is Nazar, who's come on to bowl. Masham Nazar. Goes elevated this time. May find the boundary on this occasion. He does indeed. Couple of bounces, 4 runs. A well-needed boundary there. But just feel there's a few too many at the moment, really. Still, you've got to start somewhere. And Paramjeet is trying to get things moving here. There's still 117 needed from 40 deliveries. You need to be going 17 plus and over. Good Yorker length delivery, played off the toes. Lions, though, with 3 down inside the 4th. You just feel they're on a hiding to nothing here. He did hit the bottom of the bat. You can see there that Paramjeet had a good look at the bottom of his bat, but at least he kept the that ball out. Did very well. Crash. Wow. Absolutely smacked that one out of the ground. Pasha, this is what I said before about him being an exhilarating batter. He really can just put the foot down and go hard at this. Look at this. Just leans back. Puts all his weight behind that one. Stays on his crease as well. Doesn't even wander out of his crease. And he punishes that one over the top of the new commentary tent, which will be there tomorrow for myself and Rico to use, and over the scaffolding for a big 6. That was a terrific strike. 30 for 3 is the score. Still 2 to come in the 4th. And I suspect that is a grizzly that's not coming back today. You can see one person in Hiver's jacket out there trying to find it. New balls come out. And we resume. Mazar needs to come back here. It's a good delivery. It is, look, it is given a wide, but that's only because of the way it's sort of shaped and went behind the batter. Watch this one more time. It pretty much goes over leg stump. I mean, yeah, it's a wide in the book, but it goes over leg stump. Oh, this is going straight up in the air. Surely keeper's going to want this one. He's got the gloves. Now, that was interesting because the keeper just stopped. And then suddenly he realised he had to take about three more steps to actually take the catch. He does take the catch in the end, but just for a minute there, I thought, hang on a minute, what's he done wrong there? He completely had himself out of sorts, but he had time to just sort himself out and take the catch there. So it's Jamil Saeed there. Look at this. Probably because he had a fair bit of close scrutiny from a couple of players, and maybe he just sort of felt, you know what, I got it, it's okay. Ah, and the bat's gone flying as well. Tries a bit of a juggle there and can't grab the bat the second time round. So, yeah, unfortunately for Ifanula, he's a bit frustrated. He knows he was sent out there to try to do a bit of pitch hitting and to accelerate the scores, and he hasn't been able to do that. Just hit it straight up in the air, goes behind him, and it's taken. And then he tries the old juggle with the bat, and it ends up flying out of his hands. Not as bad as what we've seen in a couple of recent series. I saw one player, was it down in Czechia, who hurled the bat in the air in disgust. I don't think we saw him again after that. That's been hit very nicely. That's a good square drive to the camera. Oh, it just goes through the legs of the camera. Unfortunately, I can't get that one. I'm a bit too far away from that. It's a really good shot, though. Look at this. Nicely done. Shafiola has to have the unenviable task chasing after it. Indicates it's a 6. And the ball rolls through the legs of the camera. That's set up nice and square for the runouts and the stumpings replays. Doesn't hit it though, and that's what's important. So just again to give a shout out to everyone in the chat. Thanks for joining us this afternoon during this match number 4, which is hanging in the balance, but you've got to say that the Lions are on a bit of a hiding to nothing there. Still got a lot of work to do. So Trip Denny, Johnny He in the chat there, alongside everyone else who doesn't necessarily have a spanner, but it's lovely to have your company though. So keep the comments coming. Let us know what you're doing, what you're up to, and how much you're enjoying this. Oh, how much you're enjoying that shot. Look about that one. Crunch out of the ground, goes downtown. That is a capital G-O-R-N-E gone. That's out of here. Crash. Welcome to the bowling attack. Ilyas Zahir taken downtown. In the chat before, somebody asked the question about Param coming in so late. Yeah, Asadullah Siddiq asked the question, and good question there, Asadullah Siddiqui. You're absolutely right. Why is he coming in so late? Because he's striking the ball beautifully. 43 for 4 in the 5th. Need a couple of magical overs here to the Lions. That run rate required is pushing up ever so closely towards 20. I think once it gets over 18, it's almost the point of no return. Struck down the ground, just the one. Good work on the boundary there from Saber. 96 from 34 required. Dilip Singh, look what he can do here. It's just a bit too short for him to be able to do anything with that one. He continues now. He's come back well after being hit downtown for that 6. Clubbed out towards the offside boundary. The boundary riders there will protect that. Shafiola out there. Gets a good throw back to the keeper as well. Good work all round. Michelle saying this match should have been in the evening. He could have gone to support on the ground. Well, we've already had the night series, unfortunately, Michelle. So, yeah, we couldn't do these matches in the evening. We've already been there and done that. That was a couple of months ago. And that has been knocked out of the park and into the forest. That's gone a long way back. That has gone over the top of everything. And that is a grizzly in the woods. There are 3 volunteer ball boys out there looking for it. Oh, they found it. Well done. They've managed to hold back. So between the 3 of them, they've done a terrific job of getting the pill back. So good work. 50 up with that strike too. 51 for 4. Still one more to come in this 5th over. So for the bonus point, Lions need 47 off 31. Is that what they're aiming for? Do you think they're still going to go for the win? So for the win, it's a big ask. Hit down the ground. Just going to be the single. 52 for 4 after 5, and that is going to be halfway through the allotted overs now. So they still need a lot of runs for the win. So 88 off 5 overs for the win. So to have just a reminder about today there in Bulgaria. So the Greece women taking on Turkey, and then you've got match 2 with Serbia versus Bulgaria, and then the final match is Turkey taking on Serbia there in the Bulgaria T20 IWs going on down there in Bulgaria, and our good friend Shaban taking care of all the commentary there. Make sure if you're tuning in, give him a shout out, make sure you give him a wave, let him know we're all interested in what goes on there, and give him some support too. He's new to the commentary team, but like me really, new to the team, and obviously we'll love his work. Good strike down the ground, just going to be the single. .53 for 4. Xavier Zarkil now with the job. Oh, tee shot off the 3rd. That is a lovely strike. It went probably a bit high. It got caught in the wind and it came down just on the other side of the rope. It didn't go as far back as I thought it was going to go to in the first place. Don't forget, the play was never within with a shout there, but it only landed just over his head. So Dalip Singh getting into the runs now. Oh, a bit of luck running his way on that occasion. And that is going to be a lucky edge. It's going to run away for 4. Zakil is just a little bit frustrated with that one. Felt that was honing on the stumps. He cannot believe he's missed it. Lock, stocked a lot. Yeah, Nashil. I just see Trip Denny's answering that question for you, Nishal, is that, yeah, we have a 1 late game on Wednesday. We've got 6 matches on Wednesday. Can you believe that we're doing 6 matches in a day? And I'm sure the crew are absolutely enraptured with that idea. We are. I know we all are here. So, yes, the last match will be a twilight match. I'll call it a twilight match. It's going to start at 7 p.m. on Wednesday. 7 p.m. local time. Square driven. Good work straight to the players. A shot at the stumps. Oh, I only had 1 stump to aim at. Was not far away. I tell you who was far away, and that was the batter. He was so far out of his ground. Abdul Rashid, hands on his head. Can't believe he's missed the stumps. That was a red-hot chance to throw the stumps down there. Almost did. Oh, so close. Cut nicely. Shot the stumps again. There is back up though, so just the 1. So yeah, just if you missed that one, we've got 5 games every day for Monday, Tuesday and Thursday. On Wednesday there's going to be 6 games. And that's because we've got 7 teams. Each team plays each other just on 1 occasion. So that's a total of 21 group games, 21 in total. So 21 into 4 days means you've got a 5, a 5, a 6 and a 5. That's how you get your 21 group games. So Wednesday is our designated longer day with 6 matches in total. Get down the ground. Good work. Oh, almost gets through but doesn't. Good work then to slide and save that one. The throw hits the stumps as well. Antwerp Giants very well drilled on the field there. So yes, there will be 6 games on the Wednesday. The last game starts at 7 o'clock. So if you're in the area and you feel like come down and watch a bit of live cricket, it'd be wonderful to have you supporting us here at the ground. The night series, we had a lot of support during the night series, people coming down, and it was absolutely fantastic to get crowds down here for the night series games. And the twilight game on Wednesday starts at 7 p.m. So if you can make it down here, if you're a local, if you're nearby, you want to come down and watch some live cricket, join me and Rico and the whole crew here. We'd love to see you come down here. And make sure you come across and say hello to us in the comms area as well. Jacob asking me if I'm considered to be ECN's Belgian specialist now. Well, Jacob, you know what? They said it about me when I kept going back to Portugal to do the night series. So, you know, it's quite funny about that. I've been to Portugal 3 times in the last 12 months, 2 night series and a day series, including the first ever Premier and Challenger Division ECS 2, which was kind of exciting, of the domestic ECS. I know we did that at the ECC, so that's kind of fun. And also, I was in there Czechia also for the Premier and Challenger ECS there just last month. So I've kind of been a little bit spoilt there with by ECN. So thank you very much to ECN, the powers that be, to get me to these gigs, so I can present to you some of the cricket, some of the fun that goes on. Jacob Shakespeare saying that 7 p.m. is still the middle of daylight at the moment. It is indeed. You are correct. Obviously, being Estonia-based as you are, that's a fair comment indeed, Jacob. Yeah, I'll call it a twilight game. How about that? Because by the end of it, probably need to be thinking about putting the lights on. Good work there in the outfield. Manages to push that ball down in front of him and stops it getting past for a potential boundary there. That's really good work. I think that's Saeed Hakim down there who does a terrific job. No, Saeed Hakim is bowling. No, this one's up in the air. Who wants this one? Shafi, just over the head of Shafiullah, but only just. Not far away from it. Would have been a miraculous chance to try to maybe flick that one back in, but doesn't get it. So the Lions here, they're still got it in with a chance. They keep this sort of big hitting going on. Paramjit Singh has put together a terrific innings. .74 for 4. Dilip Singh facing the last ball of Saeed Hakim's first over. Swings hard at that one. It's just going to be the single. Definitely not the result they wanted. The Lions wanted to keep Paramjit Singh on strike for the start of the next over. But that is 7 overs gone, 75 for 4 on the board. Still 65 needed. Hey, here's match number 5, Fantasy Dashboard. The Brussels Bashers against the Ghent Wolves. Looking forward to this one because you got Brussels Bashers, a lot of big names in there, including Murid Ekrami and Fakar Zaman. And, well, Sadiq is in there as well, Abdul Basir. A few ins and outs there. You can see that Kariula Ahmadzai gets to come into the side. He was originally the 12th man of the previous match before Idris Safi suffered that pretty bad injury. Oh, there's a big divot on the ground there. Worried that Ilias might have done a bit of an injury there, but instead he's just dug up a bit of a... Now, has he left that hole behind, or has he actually... He's dug that hole with his knee, I think. Or was that hole already there? That looks deep. I can't tell if he's dug that hole or whether it was already there. One more time. I reckon he's dug that with his knee. Well, I mean, I know the ground's been a bit soft because we've had a lot of rain in the last 48 hours. But he's dug the Belgian version of the Grand Canyon there. That is massive. Well, I hope he's all right. It looks to be moving okay, but he's dug a massive hole there in the ground. It's like a pitching wedge shot on a green. You need to replace the divot. Well, that shot has not gone where it's supposed to go. Looking to smash that over leg side. Go straight back down the ground. Zakil just a bit extra pace on that delivery. So 76 for 4. Zakil continues. Hit down the ground and taken. Nicely taken. It's a nice flat shot, but it goes straight into the hands of the fielder. Running in there, takes a very good catch, does Al-Khazai, and the Giants bite back with a very important wicket there. This partnership was starting to get away from them a little bit. They took it from 31 for 4 after 3.5 overs. And they accelerated to 76 for 4, so that's a really good partnership breaking moment there. So it's Sabir Zakil who breaks this partnership open, and the Lions lose their 5th wicket in the 8th over. And now this victory is looking very, very difficult now. Still, bonus point equation still definitely in play. Kagan Man comes in to join Dilip because that's unfortunately the end of Paramjit Singh, wicketkeeper. 29 from 14, nice little cameo from him, striking over at 200, did pretty well, just need to try to do a little bit more. It's a good dot there. Hazaifa is saying goodbye to everybody. I'll hang around with us a bit longer. Hazaifa, it's been good to have you in the chat. You can stay here and keep going. Be good to you to keep watching and enjoy the what's going on here today. Strike down the ground, big 6 that one. Gagan Man leans back and puts everything behind that one. The kitchen sink, the laundry sink, the his and hers bathroom sinks as well, and puts that one well out of the ground. That's gone a long way back. I'm not sure the ball boy's going to have fun finding that one. Just had a little bit of darkness come across the ground here. I don't think it's anything to worry about. But just a big black cloud just moved in front of the sun. Hopefully it should get blowing past any moment now. And as I speak, it looks like there's a bit of sun rolling across the ground. So there you go. So 82 for 5. Last ball of the 8th coming on here. That's a wide ball. We'll have that one more time, please. This, just lose control of this, and the batter quite wisely retreats his front foot back from the leg side and make sure it doesn't connect with it. Deliver that one. Good fast delivery. So Sabir Zakil finishes his 2 overs. He's got 1 for 21 after 2. It's 83 for 5 after 8. 57 runs still needed from the next 2 overs. That's going to be a mountain too high to climb. But don't forget, for the bonus point, it's only 15 from the next 2 overs to get themselves a bonus point, just to ensure that the Antwerp Giants don't pick up all 4 points. They're every chance of doing that one. Trip Denny suggesting that the cars be started. We'll see. I think you're right, of course, but we'll see about that. Interesting to note the loss of wickets here. Quite a lot of wickets have been taken in the last part of this game in both innings. That's a lot. That's a lot of wickets. So Dilip Singh here trying something a little bit different here. He's on 21 from 12. Shafiullah gets the job to bowl the 9th. Clubbed, absolutely spanked that one, nice and hard and high. That's a big Maximo. So Lions are pushing on here. 9 from 10 required for the bonus point. Let's see how they go. Another big hit again. That's 2 and 2. So anyone who's holding the car keys in their hands, just hang on to that thought for now. You never know. That's good striking.
You got it?
Have a look at that. Oh, that's going to wake up the cameraman. Oh, boy. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Give us a thumbs up, cameraman. Let us know you're okay as that cannons into the bar right next to him. That's astonishing. It's the second time today, 2 circles. Cameraman up there in the tower has been threatened like that. I'm hoping he's all right. Give us a thumbs up. Tell us you're good. There we go. Thank you very much. Good man. He's okay. Whew. Thank goodness for that. 100 up as well, by the way. This time goes inside out. Goes towards the long off area. Just going to be 1. So a rush of blood there from Dilip Singh. Gets 3 Maximos on the spin and then a single there. This one goes very high up in the air as well. And it's going to be maybe just caught. No, it goes for another Maximo. So this over is getting pretty big for the Lions. Well, if they can score 32 off the next over, they get the win. But they've definitely secured themselves the bonus point, so well done for that. Rush of blood here, maybe a little bit too little too late, but still 25 off that last over was excellent. Very, very good indeed. Shafiullah Zarkel goes for, well, 32 off his 2, 1 for 32. Had a good first over, didn't have a very good second over, going 25 from it. So a nice rush of blood there from the team from the Leuven Lions. 108 for 5 after 9, chasing 140 for the win. So 32 required from the last over for the win. So you sit down the ground. They're going to come back for 2. They're not. They just take 1. Maybe there could have been 2 on there. I think Gagan Mann suggesting. I think no, Dilip's actually suggesting there could have been 2 there. Gagan Mann saying no, because I would run for the danger end, mate. That's elevated nicely. That's over the boundary line for a Maximo. That's a big hit. So, then probably not going to get it unless there is a infringement of a no ball or, well, it just has to be a no ball, doesn't it? Even a wide. Well, wide may work, but they need 25 off 4. As a plane screams overhead. So 25 off 4. We'll see what happens. Fielder's still running into his position. So just try that one more time. Hakim bowling. Gets that one around the corner. Keeper's going to chase after it. No one's taken the stumps. Yes, they have taken the stumps now. Good to see. 117 for 5 now. So Lions, unfortunately, they're going to fall short. They're not going to fall that short. They're not going to fall all that short at all. Hit pigs in the chat saying poor cameraman. He's all right, though. He gave us a thumbs up. He's okay. Well, that's a great shot. I tell you what, the Lions are, they're not going to lay down here. Take it all the way to the end. That's a nice shot for 4. unfortunate, this is all too little too late. The 25 off the 9th over. And then so far, Saeed Hakim has gone for 13 off this over. That's a better delivery. Good comeback ball there. 121 for 5 is the score on the board. So last ball coming up, 19 runs required. It hit nicely towards deep mid wicket, who almost completes an amazing catch. Can't quite hang on to it, but that was perilously close to being one of the catches of the match. Kankel can't get to it, but he does stop the boundary, and that is going to be all she wrote for this game, as the Lions are going to fall short here. They only get, was it just one off that last ball? So I make it 122 for 5. That's confirmed. 122 for 5. The Giants have beaten the Lions by 17 runs. And the Lions with a bit of a rush of blood there, with a 25 off the 9th over, then 14 off the 10th over. But unfortunately, they're going to fall short by only 17 runs. But you always felt that the Giants were in more control than the Lions during that match. And that's how it's going to finish up. This match coming up next is match number 5. The Bashers are back against the Ghent Wolves. Bashers losing their match early against the Antwerp Giants here. A couple of changes. Sadiq Shinwari comes in, and so does, well, blink and you miss it. I'll get back to it in a minute. And we have a look at the replay here as we see the Giants here getting on top nice and early with some quick wickets. And that spelled trouble right from the very start for the Lions. And the stumping there was exceptionally good work there. Look at that, just gets it down a couple of frames before Wahidullah managed to get the bat down. The ball cannons onto the head of the bowler. I missed that the first time round. Oh, there's a celebration gone wild there as yeah, the Grizzly hits the scon of the bowler. So you're successful, but we're going to scon you anyway. That man, Kankel, he bowled really well. Got 2 for 10 off his 2 overs. That was the second wicket that he picked up as well. Then you saw a bit of some free hitting in the middle overs here. Things picked up a bit. As you can see, it was, well, Pashai tried to get into the runs, didn't really succeed. Chima stuck around only for a few moments, then disappeared. Paramjit Singh, he got done, but he did well. 29 from 14, 3 sixes, and just the 1 4 there. He was looking like, while he was there was an ever so small chance. But then it was Dilip Singh and Gagan Man towards the end there who really gave them a bit of momentum. Took the score from 76 for 5 up to 122 for 5. That's pretty good scoring, you got to admit. That's not bad at all. And they did it in quick time too. It was, 46 off 2.5 overs. So that rush of blood with the 25 off the 9th and then 14 off the last. Just needed a few too many off the last. And that is going to be it all around. So the umpire's got one of the players in a headlock there. Not sure why. I'm sure the umpire will explain to us a bit later on there. Anyway, there's the tale of the story. Dilip Singh, top score, 41 not out of 17. Well done to him. And Gagan Man ably assisting with a 25 off 9 deliveries. Paramjit Singh looked really dangerous there with his 29 from 14. Not a lot to talk about in the top order there. Need to really sort themselves out, do the Lions in that top order. Need to try to find somewhere to fire there. Only 5 extras in that innings. Makes a bit of a difference to what we saw in the previous match. So the Lions do fall short though by 17 runs. In the bowling department, 2 wickets to Kankel, 2 for 10. Well done to him. Wicket there to Shafiul Zakel. Mazhar picks up a wicket as well, and so does Sabir Zakil. Saeed Hakim bowls 2 overs for 24, and Ilyas Zahir bowls 1 over 15. Go wicketless. But there it is in the books as Antwerp Giants pick up a 17-run victory over the Leuven Lions to seal match number 4. So Antwerp Giants having a good day of it. The first day of this ECS Belgium. And they've had 2. They'll be very happy about that. It's exactly what they would have wanted. Of course it is. So there's the final wrap up there. 139 for 9 Antwerp Giants. The Lions 122 for 5 in response. Some good contributions with the bat there. Abdul Rashid and Zabir Zakil for the Antwerp Giants, and Dilip Singh, Paramjit Singh and Gagan Man for the Lions there. Unfortunately they fall short. Needed another over to try and pick up those runs. They just got bogged down at the very top there with their top order. Just not able to get runs on the board. So 17-run victory there in match number 4. Match number 5 coming your way very shortly. We're going to take a short break and we're going to be back with that. I'll just double check and see if we're going to be pushing that back just by a little bit of time. I reckon it may start a few minutes late. Keep your eyes on that. I'm going to be back here in a few minutes' time with that match. I think we're going to start at the top of the hour. And I'll see you back here in about 7 minutes' time for match number 5, the final match here on day number 1. I'll see you back here shortly. This is Phil G for the European Cricket Network saying thanks for all your company today. Got one more match coming your way, and then we're going to call it a day. It's been a good day too. Hope to see you soon. Cheers till then.
divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Welcome back everyone to match number 5. It's the final match here on day number 1 of the European Cricket Series here in Belgium at the lovely Stars Arena here in Hofstade in Belgium. So good to be back here in Belgium too. I've enjoyed today, albeit that we lost the first match to the weather. That's the thing that sort of happens in cricket and we can't do much about that, but we've had really good games ever since that point onwards as well. Next game coming your way is match number 5. It's going to be the first appearance of the Ghent Wolves taking on the Brussels Bashers. Big game coming up for this one. We saw the Brussels Bashers earlier. They did okay, but they got overtaken by Antwerp then in that match, match number 3. For Ghent Wolves, the first time we're going to see them playing. This is going to be a great game coming up. As I've said before, this is a mixed match of different players from different teams, all playing in different clubs. And this is what I love about this bit of a chaotic sort of situation of this kind of franchise approach to putting teams together. And this is a great game coming your way. Let's see if the Bashers can get a win on the board, or if the Ghent Wolves are going to come along, play the one game today and take that win away from the Bashers. Let's get over to our tournament referee who's got the 2 captains for the coin toss. Take it away.
Brussels Bashers and Ghent Wolves. Ghent Wolves to call. Heads is the call. Tails. Brussels Bashers won the toss and they will ball first.
Well, there you have it. The Ghent Wolves don't win the toss. The Bashers do indeed win the toss, and they're going to have a field first, the Bashers. So interesting. They want to get a score to chase down in the last innings today, and that's going to really test them. And it's also test the Ghent Wolves as well. Put a score on the board. They've definitely got a bit of talent, the Ghent Wolves. Have a look through their lineup just earlier. Ali Raza, he's a name I know very well. And also, who was there? There was also Suleiman Mohammed, Omid Kel, absolute scene-stealing champion he was in the night series. Played so well, Omid Kel. Watch out for him. Cypher Man as well. Fawad Shinwari. Just a few names I'm shouting out. Some of the players I remember from the night series clearly. In the Brussels Bashers, Faisal Mahmood comes into the side, and so does, of course, Kairullah Ahmadzai. Replacing a injured Safi, Idris Safi, who's gone away from the ground now for medical treatment because of the injury he sustained a couple of games ago when he fell very heavily on his shoulder going to save a boundary, which he did indeed save. And have a look at Supercomputer loves Ghent Wolves. Has had a look at these two sides and says, look, I know the Brussels Bashers already played a game, but I love Ghent Wolves. 69% chance of a win here. And when I look at the Ghent Wolves batting lineup, I got to say, I kind of agree with that. They look really, really powerful. That man, Ahmed Kel, keep your eye on him when it's his chance to come out and bat. Skippered by Ali Raza as well. I'm a bit of a fan of Ali Raza. I've always enjoyed his cricket. He's a good, just one of those competitors you like to sort of hang out with, have a chat with. Just a really positive person around the ground. A lot of big names down there. Cypher Man and Fawad Shinwari. Suleiman Mohammed as well. So there's a lot of batting power there. Faiz as well. Rayan Faiz, really good, powerful hit of the ball. A lot for the Ghent Warriors there to play with in terms of batting power. For the Brussels Bashers, well, they've elected to bowl first. So they really need to be on here. They really need to be stepping up in the field. They haven't had a great day of it. They fell afoul of a very fiery and very aggressive Antwerp Giants in match number 3 today. Let's see how they go here against this side. It's a fair bit to play for here for these two teams. Let's see how it goes. It's Brussels Bashers are going to start the proceedings with bowling, and it's going to be the Ghent Wolves looking to start things off and hopefully in style for them. Let's have a look. Let's see. Just check and see who's opening. Looks like it's going to be Omid Kel and Rayhan Faiz, who I just mentioned those two names. Murid Akrami, he's going to open the bowling. This is going to be a really good start. Here we go, match 5. Misses the short one, honing on leg stump, just beat for pace there. Wears one on the body. Just hits him just below the, just on the hip, just below the waistline. Here we go again. And that's what he was trying to do before. Just leans back on that one and punishes it for a big Maximo. It's a flat shot too. Watch the umpire in the background. Just watches that one fly past. And he watches that one all the way. Something for the Volunteers to go chasing after. Hamid Kel was in devastating form with the bat in the night series. Didn't play the first couple of games, but when he did play, he was averaging, I think, around about 70, 75 every innings, and he was looking explosive. Manages to get away with that one, luckily. So it comes flying off in edge. Well, good work on the banjo. Look at that bit of action replay, slow-mo tumbling there, so almost stuntman style. Really, really good work there to pull that one in. Crowmy in again. Oh, laces that one out. One bounce, 4 runs. Just bounces inside the line too. He's got a really good hit on him as Ahmed Kel. Really, really leans back and goes crash. During the night series, he played for the Brussels Warriors. So he's basically Brussels Warriors gun batter against the captain of the Brussels Warriors here in different teams though. So this is a nice little contest. It's like I said in my introduction at the start there, I love this little bit of chaos with these players who are used to playing with each other in the domestic competition here in these teams. And here they are, and they're basically against each other in different teams here in this ECS. It makes this ECS just a little bit more tasty, a little bit interesting. The other thing that's very good as well is the way that this sort of franchise structure of teams has been created is a number of players who are in sort of 2nd and even 3rd division, they're getting a chance to play on the big stage here in front of you all in this European Cricket Series. You know, typically you get Division 1 teams dominating the ECS action here in the local comps. And when they come out here onto the big stage in front of the cameras here on the European Cricket Network, usually you don't see the Division 2 or 3 players that much, but this is different. So it's a lot of players from Divisions 1, 2 and 3. It's almost like an equal split actually, as Annie Ruder was explained to me from the Belgian Cricket Federation, how they went about doing this. I think it's a wonderful, wonderful way of doing it. The calendar for 2025 on your screen right there. We've turned the corner now. We're in the second half of the year, and we've only just started working through the summer schedule. Look at that, taking you all the way through all those fixtures in July and August. It's a busy couple of months coming up before we get to September, where we have Switzerland to kick things off, and then it's the Metal Shield, the Western Shield, and ECC. That's what it all comes down to, ECC. And we are on the road to Khartoum. That is going to be a fantastic lineup coming your way. The European Cricket Network. That's clipped nicely around the corner. The Volunteer almost gets hands underneath that one to complete the catch. Just misses it though. But nicely picked up nonetheless. This is Faiz who puts that one out of the ground. So it was 13 off the first over of Murad Ekrami. And then a 6 off Aziz Mohammed's first ball. This one has gone more up than over. Under it is player who takes a good catch. Very good catch indeed. Really nice and settled there. And that's a very important breakthrough. That's a really good catch. That is Amanzai, who's into the squad. He was 12th man in the previous game, and he had to come onto the ground when we lost Idris Safi due to a very bad injury. But that's a nice catch, nicely taken. The wind is playing up quite a fair bit here. It's actually started to blow quite blustery, and it's coming from the north, so that wind is actually quite cool. I've had to put the jacket on, and I almost wish I bought a scarf. I know it sounds ridiculous, it's summer, and I'm actually saying I wish I bought a scarf along today, because that's starting to play a little bit on the throat, that cold wind, especially when you're talking all day, which I'd love to do. Anyway, that's the first wicket that falls, so The Ghent Wolves, not everything in their own way. They lose that first wicket. Brussels Bashers very happy to sneak in a wicket there. Well, Ali Raza comes in and goes crash. And this is why I'm a fan of his. He doesn't muck about. I think his career on the European Cricket Network, he's striking massively around 240, 250. He's quite an accomplished and fast-scoring batter. One thing he failed to do in the European Cricket Series night edition that we had a couple months ago was to really pile on a massive big score. He had a couple of good scores that are in the 40s, but he just failed to sort of go on with it. Oh, he's almost come undone. That has hit the hand, and that is really going to sting. Sting in more ways than one. Murad Ekrami always pulls off an absolute ripper catch there. Watch this. Just gets through the fingertips. And that's the kind of shot that could take the finger with it. I wouldn't be surprised if it's going to get a little bit of treatment there. I think that's what's happened. I think they're suggesting that, yeah, skipper maybe needs a little bit of treatment because that ball went like an absolute rocket. Yeah, they're going to go for the magic spray. Hopefully it's all right. Hopefully it's more than just a bit of a bruise. Okay, so it's gone onto the palm, onto the fleshy part of the thumb. No. They're pointing to exactly where the problem is, so give that a few minutes to settle in, and I'm sure Murad will be okay. Slapped into, so it didn't hit the fingertips, slapped into that fleshy part of the hand, sort of between where the thumb and the pointy finger connect, sort of almost below the webbing. I tell you what, I've seen webbing split on deliveries like that, and he's very lucky it wasn't about another centimetre high. It could have easily happened. So we continue now. 26 for 1. Still 2 balls to come. Just been mishit into the ground there by Omid. So last ball, the second coming up. Again, just miss it round the corner, looking to hit that a bit harder. A little bit of a fumble in the field. Still only just the 1 run though. And that is going to be 27 for 1 after 2 overs. So I'll let everyone in the chat joining us for the last time today. The final match of day number 1. I hope you're enjoying your Monday wherever you're watching from around the world. Wonderful to have your company. Had a lot of interesting chats in the YouTube chat today, so keep it coming, keep the conversations coming. Any random questions you've got, please don't hesitate to throw them in. Hello to Tim Harmer, who's just joined us as well. Good to see you there, Tim. Trip Denny's still with us, and Johnny He's still with us as well. A lot of good, a lot of big names out there saying hello. Hello to everybody. Crash down the ground. That's a rocket too fast to the fielder there, who just cannot quite get there. Despite close attention, it's Kairan who runs over the top of it as the ball beats him to the boundary line. Murad Ekrami is continuing to bowl. Hopefully that shot to the hand hasn't caused him too many problems. It hit him in the left hand, and he is a left arm bowler, so hopefully it hasn't caused him too many problems. Straight to the fielder, shot the stumps, already set off for the single there. Very good running. So Ali Raza 7 from 2. Omid Kel 16 from 10. 32 for 1. Ekrami to continue now. He's got none for 18 from his 1.2 overs. Let's see how he goes. Elevated, shouts to catch it. There's a lot of work to do there to catch that one because it goes over the rope for 6. So no one's catching that, not even the ball boy's catching that one. That's gone a long, long way back. Ali Raza just laces that one out, puts it well over the boundary line. Good shot. Ghent Wolves accelerating nicely here. This one gets him a bit confused. Hits on the pad, shouts for LB. Umpire turns it down straight away, turns to his counterpart, says 2 more to come. He's indeed correct. 38 for 1. 2 balls to come in this over. That's a no ball shown there. Straight away shown as no ball. Doesn't matter if it's been caught. And they all saw it pretty quickly. The umpire very quick to yell that one out as well. Watch this one again. We might see it from the other angle. Might find out why it was a no ball. Pretty sure it was a front foot no ball because it was called by the standing umpire pretty quickly. Indicates a free hit. Oh yeah, have a look at that. Yep, nothing behind the line. So very good early shout from the standing umpire. Indicates it's a free hit coming. So Akrami just strays a bit there. Doesn't get it in the right place. Punched really hard. Big over the covers. 6 runs. Nice strike that one. That's what you call capitalising on a free hit. Good hit that one indeed. So Akrami, who dazzled us in the night series, put in a best bowling display of 4 for 11 in the final as well. Getting served up a bit of treatment here. Finishes with a good ball though. Credit where it's due. Finishes with a very good delivery there. So it's 46 for 1 after 3. Ahmed Kell, he's on 22 from 12. Ali Raza getting motoring now. He's 14 from 5. Akrami goes for 32 from his 2. And the Ghent Wolves, 46 for 1 in the power play. Nice work from them. So this game hanging nicely in the balance. There's a bit of grey cloud around. You can see in that shot there, the beauty shot, there's not much blue sky there looking back down towards, well, that actually direction, that's almost in towards the Brussels direction. Just maybe slightly to the right of screen would take you directly towards Brussels. So all that nasty weather that has gone past the ground, because the wind's coming in from the north, it's heading south. So you can actually see pretty clearly what I'm talking about there. It's all heading south. That's the way the camera's pointing. It's all heading down towards Brussels. And hopefully the tourists are all running for cover. We've had some pretty heavy rain here in this part of Belgium over the last 48 hours. Last week the temperatures were in the 30s. Then suddenly on Friday, I think the heavens opened up, and Saturday it rained pretty much all day. Sunday it rained until about 6 o'clock in the evening. Then it started raining again a little bit overnight last night. Woke up this morning to the sound of rain crashing down around us. So it was all happening. But yeah, after we get through today, then possibly a little bit of rain tomorrow. We'll recheck the forecast overnight, but then after tomorrow, we're pretty much assured it's going to be really, really good warm weather. Warming up nicely towards the weekend, maybe push into the high 20s. Turns that around the corner, and that is nicely struck. Ali Raza, he is getting on here into a bit of a heater as he belts that one out of the ground. Look at this one. Does it bounce inside the line? No, it goes way over the top of the volunteer ball retriever. Hello to John Gray, who joins us in the chat as well. Good to see you as always. Always good to see John Gray turning up in the chat. Bit of a favourite of the European Cricket Network. Not that you guys aren't all favourites, you all are. You know you are. Let's hit a bit straighter. Oh, almost affects the spoil. And that's Akrami again, getting himself into the wars here. Gets a hand on it, but he can't stop the razor-sharp bullet here. Look at this. It just comes out, and he knows a bit filthy. He didn't protect the boundary, goes to ground. Just misses out on spoiling the party there. This is up in the air, shouts to catch it. This should be caught though. And taken nicely just above the eye line there. So Akrami, he does find a reason to celebrate, albeit maybe with it just, oh, there he goes. I thought he wasn't going to give us a smile or a laugh until the last minute there, but eventually he does. Ali Raza goes for a quick fire 24 of 8 deliveries, but he can't capitalise and kick on with a big score here. It's probably one of the only things I'm a little bit cautious about when it comes to Ali Raza. I love watching him play, but he's yet to sort of dazzle us with a really big score. But he's an absolute live wire once he gets going. But a nice catch nonetheless, and a good wicket as well. Shezai Haran there picks up a wicket. So 6, 4, and then a wicket. Ali Raza explaining the shot he probably should have played to his dugout. Yeah, look at that. You can see the way he's angled the bat. He just hasn't got enough of that, and it's gone pretty much straight up in the air. So 56 for 2, halfway through the 4th. This is Suleiman Mohammed, who's absolutely no slouch with the bat. Oh, to get a tickle on that. Oh, they're super confident there was something on that. Super confident. And they're looking to square leg as well. They're looking to anyone who can maybe help them with this one. I tell you what, I reckon that may, if there was a sound there, it must have been from glove because it didn't go near the bat. Batter didn't really react to it at all. I'm pretty sure with the umpire on this one. Have a look at this again. Does it deviate? Goes in, possibly. It's hard to tell. It looks like there's not a lot of deviation there. It's hard to tell. But there was a lot of positive action there. The keeper, the bowler, the close-in fielders, they thought they had him. That would have been a huge wicket. Suleiman, he survives. Oh, I tell you what, that's a sharp, fast, short ball. That's an angry bowler right there. That is an absolute cracker. And now the umpire just saying, hey, I don't need you running down the middle of the pitch, my friend. If you can bowl those deliveries and maybe run out to the right, don't run across to the left. But I need to give a shout out to the keeper there for making sure that ball didn't go over his head, throws up the one glove and stops it going for extra byes. That's in hit nice towards deep mid-wicket. That's a good shot. One bounce, 4 runs. So a little bit of feeling creeping into the game. Nice to see. Good bit of competitiveness. Always a pleasure to watch a game. It's got a little bit of spark, a little bit of funk, a little bit of fun. Something for everyone. 60 for 2 after 4. Ahmed Kell, he hasn't seen too much of the action. He's stuck at the non-strikers end on 22 from 12. Mohammed is on 4 from 3, but Kell will get to face the start of the 5th over. He's going to be on strike. Let's see what he can do here. Super impressed with Ahmed Kell during the night series. Let's see what he can do here. First chance to look at him. Run rate's currently at 15. Ghent Wolves are in a nice position now, in a very nice position indeed. They're set up nicely to kick on here with a big score, having been put into bat. Brussels Bashers, they won the toss and wanted to field. Seemed to be very happy to be chasing in the last innings of the day. Yeah, John Gray saying it looked like it could have brushed the glove, that shout for caught behind. I agree with you, John. That's what I thought as well, but it just wasn't enough to suggest it was there. That's a good straight shot as well. Crashes into the banners down there in that long on area. Have a look at this one more time from the reverse angle. Just for a second there, Ahmed just thought, oh, have I got enough on that? Hitting it into the wind as well, so it could have easily held up, but it gets away nicely. So I was being a bit emotive there because there was a wasp crawling into my half-finished cup of coffee. And I don't have my fly swatter with me today. It's here with me on tour, everybody. My fly swatter is with me on tour. I didn't bring it today because I thought the weather was not going to be a problem with the insects. I should have brought it. Never mind. It's coming with me tomorrow. 70 for 2 on the board. 4.2 deliveries or overs bowled. Zaman getting a bit of treatment here now with a 6 and a 4. And he's hoping there won't be any more. Ahmed Kell, on the other hand. Misses the slow one, just the straight one outside the off stump that doesn't do anything. Misses that one completely. John Gray asking, the same venue as the night series? It is indeed, John. It's the same venue. It's at the Stars Arena in Hofstade, where we had the night series a couple of months ago, and also where we had the Medina Cup at the end of May, start of June, about 5 weeks ago. So same venue with the 2 football grounds on either side of the cricket pitch, and the cricket pitch right down the middle of them, and of course the new light towers, which have only been put in the last few months. We loved having the night series here too. It was a great moment for the Belgian Cricket Federation to show off their new facility here in Hofstade in central Belgium. Oh, it's a good strike, that one. Really good strike. An ambitious leap in the air, but it was always going to go for a big maximo. That's a lovely, good strike indeed. So Ahmed Kell getting stuck into the runs here now. the score is racing along. It's just picked up in the last couple of overs really nicely. 76 for 2, last ball coming up of this over. 16 off it so far. Now it's a wide, so we'll have that one more time. Yeah, it doesn't really grab any of the line. Batter not really interested in reaching for that one. Mid-Cal looking in good form. Really get the feeling he's just carrying on the good form that he found in the night series. Crunch. That is an emphatic shot. That is such a good strike. Just leans into that one, goes over cover. It's right there to be struck, and he absolutely middles that one. Doesn't try to cut it, doesn't try to hit it late, just goes bang right over the top of the cover field. It goes downtown for a big Maximo. That is 23 off the over. Zaman goes magical. And Ghent Wolves look like they are travelling very nicely indeed. 83 for 2 after 5. Don't forget, check out our social media. We're all over the place on social media, the European Cricket Network. And especially don't forget to check out the back catalogue of all of the matches from all of the games we've ever broadcast going back to 2019. It's a wealth, an absolute plethora. And that's not a word I use often. A plethora of material there on YouTube. And the European Cricket Network's page. You're there right now, so anytime you want to look back at something that's happened previously, you can even see maybe yourself in the chat with some of the comments you might have made. That's always fun to relive as well. So don't forget all that information out there. And of course, engage with us on social media. We'd love to hear from you. And we love to know that you're watching, you're interested, and you're finding our stuff pretty much fun. Because that's what we're trying to do. Make it a bit of fun and showcasing development cricket in Europe. Suleiman Mohammed gets off strike. Oh, I tell you what, I think he's done. I think he's cooked. Oh, I think he's absolutely cooked. He's roasted here, isn't he? Coming back for a second, which was probably not on. It's a good throw. It takes one bounce. It's right there. One back. And that is gone for mine. The stumps, you can see the stumps are leaning there. I think the umpires and the third umpire, tournament referee, scorers are all going to agree that is indeed out. So coming back for the quick second. It's a good throw. Well, they get Suleiman Mohammed there for 4. That's good for the Bashers. They're going to feel pretty relieved to see his back. But you still got Omid Kel there, and he's the danger man. You remove him, suddenly everything seems a bit different. Just comes in and bounces, takes it. The bounce took a bit of pace off. But you can see there, that's the frame right there. That's the frame exactly. Good work, 2 circles. Thank you very much for that replay. That is spot on. You can see exactly the moment the bails and stumps are broken and the bat's still short of its ground. It's a good start to this over. 6 over starts with a wicket. Bashers in with a chance here. Shouts to catch it. Oh, not far away. I tell you what, it was not far away from that one falling into the hands as well. Skipper Akrami picks up the ball and he's gesturing to the keeper's end saying, well, I would have a shot at the stumps, but there's no one there. Fair enough too. So Siddiqui here, desperately trying to get a breakthrough. Bowling to Omid Kel, he's eyeing off a half century here. But the first half century of the day, if he can get there. We had Saber Zakil come close. Sorry, make that would be the second 50 of the day if Omid can get there. He's on 44 from 19. He's shaping up nicely, though, to pick up a half century here. See if he can. Hoping to put the curse on him. Gets it on the full. And, well, I've done it. I've managed to do it again. How about that? Oh, dear, oh, dear. I tell you what, if there's a European Cricket Network awards night towards the end of the year and there's an awards section for Best Ever Commentator's Curse, I'd probably have to get first and second prize for that. That's a shocker, Phil. That has come undone. Ahmed Kel misses out. He goes for 44 from 20 deliveries faced. It's a full delivery, mishits it, and just trying to get a bit of rush of blood there, get it moving, and it's nicely taken catch. Very well caught indeed. So no half century there for him, but it's 44 of 20, and that's still very good. So Shezai Haran completes the catch, and that man marches off, having given his team a terrific platform to continue on to make a big score. Turns it to the rest of his counterparts. It says, okay, we're 4 down, but we've got 85 on the board, and we've still got 4 and a bit overs. Your turn. The danger man is definitely gone. So Majid Ali comes out now. Joins Fawad Shinwari. See what these two can do in the middle order. Wide ball there. Got 87 for 4. Getting towards the end of the 6 now. 1 more to come. Siddiqui with the breakthrough in that over. Shinwari and Ali looking to rebuild things here in the middle order. Tries to hook that around the corner, shouts to catch it. Oh, and the juggled opportunity is taken just for a second. Just for a second, I thought the fielder might have spilled that one. He almost looked like he was completely out of sorts there, but it's Sadiq Shinwari has actually caught his other counterpart, Fawad Shinwari. That's a Shinwari party out there because it's been, look at that juggle, and luckily had the presence of mind for it to stay in front of him and completes the catch. And I'm sure that smile is more of a sigh of relief of anything. Didn't want to cop any look from his captain for dropping that one. Pretty straightforward catch. 5th wicket falls, 87 for 5. 6 overs gone. Get Wolves lose another one. So with Ahmed Kel leaving the scene, who was definitely the danger man, and now another wicket falls. It is looking like they're just failing to sort of get on top here, having a really good platform to keep going there. Johnny He, yes, you'll be. You're absolutely correct there. That is going to be my nickname. Is now simply the Curse. I kind of agree with you on that one. The batters will be happy when Rico gets here. Yeah, when Rico gets here, then I'll step away or I'll step back, and the batters will be thinking, "Thank goodness for that," because Gowers is not there anymore, and he can't keep cursing us. I don't know how I managed to do that. That's absolutely astonishing. I think I just have to. Yeah, I know what I need to do. All right. Having a bit of a reset tonight. I have my cup of cocoa when I'm watching the replay highlights, so I know exactly what I've got to do right. Anyway, we start the next over. 7th over starts with a shout. And the Bashers have sort of got their tails up a bit now. Picked up a few quick wickets in the last over. 3 wickets actually off that last over, off Siddiqui's over, including a run out. He got 2 for 4. Right at the time when they needed something too. Just felt that the game was slipping away from the Bashers, but they come back really nicely now. That's a wide ball though. Bowl that one again. Siddiqui put together a very good over for that last one. There was 1 wide in it, but it was 3 wickets, 2 singles, a dot ball and a wide. Did very well indeed. Shouts of catch it. It's just 1 bounce to the fielder there. So Shinwari getting rewarded for his catch that he took in that previous over by bowling this over. Majid Ali and Hamza Munir have got a bit of work to do out there. Again, Ghent Wolves middle order need to stand up here. Jake Stewart with probably the shout of the day there. To stop your curse, you should give up speaking and do your commentary by interpretive dance. Yeah, I do interpretive dance, by the way, and it's I do it sometimes when I'm commentating. Other people might say it looks like there's a man who needs to use the bathroom, but no, it's interpretive dance. And I don't get many fans, and that's fair. That's fair enough. That's okay. It's unique. Swings hard at this one. Goes down the ground. Just going to be the one. So things have really slowed down now in the last couple of overs, and the Bashers getting right on top here again. Previous over is 3 wickets for 4 runs. So far, it's 4 runs in this over, albeit there's been a couple of wides. Still 3 to come. But Chimwari doing the job here. Oh, shouts to catch it. And, oh no, just tries to keep it in. Not sure why he's gone up just with one hand there. I think Fielder just got a little bit lost to whereabouts he was in terms of the boundary line rope. Thought he was closer. In the end, he had plenty of ample opportunity to go with 2 hands and bring that one down. Maybe take like a small step backwards, and it's been spilled. That's disappointing. This is up in the air as well. Who wants it? Keeper runs in and takes a very well judged catch. That is a very good catch. It was in the air for a really long time, and there's a lot of movement up there. But Tajinder Saran has taken a very good catch running in like that. Had to watch it all the way in the gloves. The wind is blowing and blustery, going in a few different directions at once. Predominantly, it's going sort of towards the wicketkeeper. So he runs in, has to sort of put the brakes on and allow it to come down, staring straight up in the air. Good catch. Another wicket falls. And this is a little bit of carnage here for the Ghent Wolves. We just spoke about 2 overs ago about what good position, what good platform they were in at the end of the 5th, and this is turning, really turning on its head here. After the 5th, 83 for 2 after the 5th, then 87 for 5, now 92 for 6. So this has really been spun around. So well done to the Bashers to really keep at it. Still got one more to come in the 7th. See what they can do here. One more ball. Oh, gives a bit of a charge for reasons that only Safi will know. Where was Gulnawar Safi going? Just decides to run down the pitch and try to belt the ball out of the ground. Not sure what that was about. Anyway, it ends up being a dot ball, and that is 92 for 6 after 7. And this has been a collapse of monumental proportions here. The Ghent Wolves, they're still in good control of the game, but that's not a good result for them. Let's have a look at what's happening tomorrow here. The Ghent Wolves are up against the Hasselt Titans. The first time we get to see Hasselt Titans in action. They're playing matches numbers 6 and 7 tomorrow. And Hasselt Titans will then take on the Ostend Tigers in the match number 7. Liege Stallions take on Antwerp Giants in match number 8. Match number 9, Ghent Wolves and Ostend Tigers. Then we finish with the Lions versus the Bashers. So a big day of cricket coming to your way. I'll be here, albeit maybe a little bit more quiet considering the commentator's curse I've done today. I think I've done 3 today, which is, you know, pretty much par. But I'll be joined by my good mate and fellow commentator Rico Full, who will be helping me with what's going on out there in the centre. Looking forward to that. And if Rico, if you're lurking, if you're listening, safe journeys. Hope to see you here in Belgium later on this evening. Jake Stewart keeping me very entertained with the chat there. Thank you very much, Jacob. Keeping me on my feet as always. Shake that tutu. I never thought about wearing a tutu, but okay, you've got it in my head now. I know that could be an interesting social media video. I'm sure if the social media guys back in the office are hearing that, I bet they're getting things ready for me right now. We continue. 8th over on its way. Oh, smashed down the ground. Evasive action taken by the non-striker. As the fielders get around. Good throw. Good work, good throw. Keeps it down to 1. Siddiqui back to bowl his next. Had a wide, got hit for 4, then that. So picked up 2 for 4 in his previous over. Let's see if Siddiqui can finish strong here. Search for maybe another wicket, possibly. Try to get him right on the back foot. 98 for 6 Ghent Wolves here in the 8th. At one point, we really felt they were going to push into the 150s, 160s. Now that's all changed. Oh, strikes the body. They're going to scamper through for one. Where does he wear this one? Oh, yeah, just... That's a bit awkward. That's really awkward. That's almost gone into a nasty place. Is that even in the throat? Well, he's not showing any sign of discomfort at the non-striker's end. I'm sure the umpires probably checked on him as well. Good dot ball there from Siddiqui. Good fight back here from the Brussels Bashers. They won the toss. They wanted to put the Wolves into bat. Happy to set a target for them to chase. So this is settled down from now. They got off to a great start, did the Wolves. But the Bashers have bit back very hard in the last 2 or 3 overs. Very good work from them indeed. Adil Khan also saying very good comeback. It is indeed, Adil. Very good comeback indeed from this team. I thought this was all the Wolves' own way at one point. But yeah, very good comeback indeed. Hit down the ground, just the one. So just doing it in singles, the occasional boundary. So one boundary in this over, no boundaries off the previous over. And this over goes for 8 runs. I make it, and that's going to be the 100 up. 100 for 6 after 8. And things are very much slowed down now for the team. Yeah, quite surprising the way that's gone. You can see there just those wickets that have fallen in the 6th over and then another one in the 7th over. It all adds up. And that's why there's a bit of a struggle on at the moment. Why is it every time it gets windy, I always think of Terry O'Connor. Oh, I think I know why. And I wish Terry was actually tuning in right now because I could hit him with the lines, of course. And I think those, if you know what I'm talking about, then you know what I'm talking about, obviously. That's a big strike. So a little bit of pressure relief there with that. Just absolutely crunched out of the ground. So the score moves now to 106 for 6. Haran, who hasn't had much success, he did pick up a wicket, but he was a little bit wayward. He was a bit unlucky not to get a caught behind, but as we discussed in the chat, there wasn't enough evidence to show that that was a definite caught behind. Possibly could have come off the gloves. But if the umpire didn't feel it came off the gloves, then he's the one who matters. And that's all you've got to say about that. Picks that one up on the full. It goes more up than across and into the safe hands. The play takes a tumbling mark there. And just a bit of luck there. That's Siddiqui who completes the catch. I thought for a second there he was going to miss that one. Ended up falling short because it's been hit into the wind. And that's what I keep saying. This wind is a little bit tricky and it's held up just a little bit there. Takes a tumble there through the sawdust. And a good catch. So another wicket falls. 7th wicket falls. So Shehzai Haran, he does pick up a 2nd wicket. So he'll feel very happy about that one. He's got 2 for 20. Ghent Wolves 106 for 7. Here in the 9th. Still got 10 legal deliveries to be bowled. Yeah, Bashers, they need to take a bit of credit here. They have bounced back very nicely indeed. They've really bit back hard after the Wolves got off to a flyer. Now the Bashers have said, hang on a minute, we don't want to be chasing that many runs. Well, that's been flicked around the corner. It's gone very, very high. Every chance to take this one. Oh, it takes the eyes off the ball at the last minute and makes an absolute meal of it. Well, that's disappointing. Should have been 2 and 2. Haran cannot take a trick here. Look at this. Just last minute. Had no reason to spill that one. Didn't have the sun in his eyes. Nothing like that whatsoever. So unfortunately just goes to ground. So Ahmadzai puts down a hot chance there to get another wicket. And it doesn't cost anything because the next ball is hit straight down the throat of mid-off. He rushes in, takes the catch, underarms it back to the bowler and handshakes and pats on the back all round for another wicket. Ghent Wolves now 107 for 8. Still 2 balls to come in this over. So Shazai Haran, he does well, picks up another wicket. So he'll have 3 for 21. And still 2 balls to go. So players just resetting themselves. Zakel comes in. The tall figure of Zakel facing Haran. Oh, ouch. Where's that one? Bowler gets down there and says, "You're all right. You're all right. Good." It's good that they just check on each other. Oh yeah, the old turn away. Where's that one? Just in the chest. Sort of between the armpit and the chest. He's all right though. He says, "Look, I'm fine." We've seen a few injuries here today, so that was really good of the bowler to get down there to make sure everything was all good. But yeah, clearly could see Zakel did not know too much about that delivery. Haran, last ball of his spell coming up. He's got 3 for 21. It's the slower ball. I felt that he was doing it as a bit of a gift to the batter, having hit him just in that previous delivery. And in the end, he spills it a bit too wide. Doesn't pinch any of the line there whatsoever. Pretty easy shot there from the umpire. Let's try the last ball of the over one more time. Oh! But look at that. Oh, the bowler cannot believe it stuck either. I don't think anyone can. Look at this. Absolutely crunches it. And donk. Straight into the mitt. Well, when you're on fire, you do tend to burn down houses, and that is an absolute ripper. And Haran has burnt down Zakiel's house by taking that catch that he shouldn't have taken. And what a great effort there. He gets a 4 for as well. 4 for 22 from his 2. Terrific caught and bowled there. Gets a bit of a get around from his teammates as well. And Anuddin Zakel has to depart. Watch this one more time. Doesn't quite middle it, but still, it's a stretch and it's very well taken. What a great catch. That should make the highlight reel. Finger tipper. An absolute finger tipper. Batter goes back to his crease and then realises, oh no, that's right, that's where I have to depart. I'm done. I'm cooked. 9 overs gone, 108 for 9 on the board. And Shazai Haran finishes with 4 for 22. Well done to him. He marches off to his usual position in the outfield to patrol the boundary line. Now, Fakhar Zaman to finish things off. Starts us off with a dot. So from a team that was potentially hitting around the 150s, even 160s, around about the 5th over, the work here from the bashers has been exceptional to peg back these this team, these batters. And they're 9 down. Edged. And that's just going to get away from the fielder who was rushing around from 3rd, trying to get to fine leg to trying to cut that one off directly behind the keeper, and it's going to go for a boundary though. Yeah, John Gray echoing exactly what I've been saying. You're absolutely right, John. It's amazing turnaround. And you know what? I tell you what, the funny thing, John, is that there's every chance that they could lose another wicket here in this over, and if they did, to get bowled out after being in the 80s for only 2 wickets down after 5 to collapse like this, that is really something they're going to have a bit of a look at and say, how did that happen? But still, they're still there. Well, there you go. There's a nice shot for a boundary from Saif Rahman, who just swings at this one. It's coming in on middle stump, just swings at it and connects very nicely. Ahmadzai at the non-strikers end, probably happy to stay there. There's one of our crew in the background there, Ravi, just making his way across the ground. Stops, has a very polite gesture to the batter, make sure he's not in his line of sight. And that is the reason why, because he crunches that one over the mid-off and long-off boundary for a big Maximo. That's gone a long way back as well. So a couple of boundaries just here towards the end. Fakar Zaman not having the best time with the ball. Maybe he wasn't the right person to give the ball to in the final over. It's gone for 14 already from 4 deliveries. There's not much you can do about it now. So 122 for 9. 2 deliveries to come in the innings. What sort of score are the Bashers going to be chasing? Something in the 130s? Or can they put the brakes on? That's better. Just gets a miss hit down the ground. Deep mid wicket, runs around. Keeps it to 1. So Ramadzai, who hasn't faced the ball yet, hasn't got himself a run yet, gets to face the final delivery of the innings for the Ghent Wolves. Here we go. What can he do with this? Well, he goes to play a bit of a scoop. And stumps are thrown down at the non-striker's end. That's a pretty straightforward run out at the end. I think we had to play a funny old scoop shot. So they are in fact bowled out, but on the last ball of the innings. So it's going to be 123 all out after 10. Ghent Wolves at one point staring at a score around about the 150 mark have come undone there. Just not worked hard enough. So they've only scored about 40, or they've gone for lost 8 wickets for about 40 runs in the second half of this innings after getting off to a blistering start. Thanks pretty much to that man, Ahmed Kell, who got off to a flyer, absolute flyer. So we have a look at the highlights here and see what's happened. So Ahmed Kell, 44 from 20 deliveries. Did quite well. Lost the first wicket at the score with 19 when Faiz managed to put one down the throat of Ahmadzai of Aziz Mohammed. And that was interesting work. Then Ali Raza came out. He and Ahmed Kell put on a good little partnership. It was wasn't worth a lot, but it was still worth 37 runs done in very, very quick time, with only a couple of overs. So it was very positive from both of those two. Ali Raza then came undone while Ahmed Kell continued on his merry way, piling the runs on the board. And then it was Sulaiman who came out, and he had a bit of work to do as well, Sulaiman Mohammed. And when Ahmed Kell left, it was then up to Shinwari to try to take over. That's where things started coming undone. And after Ahmed Kell fell, it was just a procession, and it just felt like maybe the Ghent Wolves, maybe they are only a little bit top heavy, the top 4 batters, because after that, nobody really stood up. And it was wickets tumbling, good catches taken. This is a well-judged catch, by the way, too, with that wind causing a few issues. This shot down the ground, you can see there the slumped shoulders from the batter there. That was the one where Siddiqui almost misunderstood the wind there, and he had to dive forward at the last moment to complete the catch as it held up. This is when that man, Heran, took 4 wickets in total, 3 off 1 over. This caught and bowled, plucks it out of the air as easy as you like, had a massive grin on his face, the smile on his face, you couldn't remove that with a scrubbing brush. He was looking so fit and happy with himself, and as he should too. That was a lovely caught and bowled. And a couple of little boundaries here towards the end, but apart from that, you really do feel that actually, you know what, they had every opportunity to try to do a bit better here, the Ghent Wolves, and there's the run out and the very last ball of the innings. And so, all out for 123 is the score on the board from the Ghent Wolves. Very gettable for the Brussels Bashers, very gettable indeed. And only a couple of players really stood tall. The Ahmed Kell at the top there, that 44 from 20 deliveries. Ali Raza, a good cameo, 24 from only 8. And Majid Ali, 15 from 11. Shout out to Saif Rahman for a little rush of blood there at the end there, 16 from 6. 11 extras, 9 wides in total, so a few wides as well. But a few zeros there as well, and scores of only 1 to some of the middle order. Just not quite good enough. Ghent Wolves, yeah, just lacked a little bit of depth in the batting. Sort of a very Ahmed Kell focused, and Ali Raza, once those two got out, it was pretty much curtains. And for me, I kind of feel that 123 is probably almost a generous score for them to have on the board. I just felt that they're going to fall well short than that. So thanks very much to Majid Ali and Saif Rahman for giving a bit of momentum towards the end there. Scores on the board though, 123 for 10. We'll have a look at the bowling card in a moment, and we'll see what happened with the Brussels Bashers, because they didn't start well. They seemed to struggle a fair bit. numbers will tell the tale. So you see there, Murida Krami went for 32 off his 2 overs. No wickets for him. 4 for 22 from Shehzai Haran. Well bowled to him. 1 for 14 for Aziz Mohammed. And 2 to Siddiqui there. Kind of picked up a wicket there. Shinwari got the 1. And Fakhar Zaman also going for 38 off his 2 overs. A little bit expensive. Not sure if he was the one to bowl the last, but it doesn't matter. It's all academic because that's how it went. So that is the score on the board, 123 for 10. It's up to the Brussels Bashers. Batters to come out now. The last innings of the day coming up in match number 5. That's coming your way in about 7 or 8 minutes time. So don't forget to join me. Don't go too far away. It's going to be an exciting run chase. I'm looking forward to this one. Let's see how we go. Need a good start here. The Ghent Wolves, very hungry to pick up a win. Brussels Bashers, they don't want to leave today without a win. They already had one lost today. They would love to pick up a win before they head home for the night. And then they come back tomorrow, obviously, to do more. But we'll see how it goes. Match 5, hanging in the balance. Phil G here from the European Cricket Network saying, I'll see you back here shortly for that run chase. Don't go too far. And looking forward to getting back on with you in just a moment.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
And it's a rather cool welcome back to the Hofstad ground here, the Stars Arena, which is of course the home ground for 12 Stars, one of the big teams here in the domestic scene of Belgian cricket. Lovely stadium we've got here, 123 runs on the board. So the bonus point equation is pretty straightforward for the Bashers to get all 4 points, chase that down in 7 overs or less. And of course for the Ghent Wolves, if you can restrict them to 86 or less, you pick up all 4 points. They'll be well deserved if they can do that indeed. So a bit of work to do there for a 4-pointer. Otherwise, it's just a straightforward game to try to get the win. But the bonus point equation is there in play if the teams want it. Or if they can do it, I should say. Have a look there at the ground. So we've got 2 football pitches either side with that lovely strip of the cricket pitch straight down the middle between the 2 football pitches. That's why I've been saying all day that the drainage here is very good, because the 2 football pitches either side, they drain very, very well indeed. And yeah, during the night series, those towers, the light towers, you can see one right in the middle of your screen there. There's another one just away there to the right of the screen in that shot. You can just see the edge of it there. There are 6 big towers placed around the ground in the corners of the ground, and also directly in the middle. You can see one there, and there's one next to the scaffolding as well from where that shot is taken from. And during the night series, it lit up the ground very nicely indeed. Obviously close to a residential area, so it's also about making sure those lights get shut off at a reasonable time, so the locals, you know, don't get too upset. We see here we're going to resume the battle right now. See the umpires just coming into shot there on the right of your screen, taking up their positions in a moment. And with the Brussels Bashers needing 124 runs for the win, it's a tantalisingly tasty little run chase this coming up. It's not going to be too taxing. They're not chasing a massive, massive score. It's also not a low-scoring thrill. It's just one of those scores. It's one of those... Well, I can't call it the Goldilocks score because we have a Goldilocks zone that we talk about the odds of teams winning. So I'm not going to infringe on that particular description. But it's just that total where you think, well, this could really go either way. It's not comfortable. It's not easy. It's not difficult either, though. Especially for players of this caliber. So players making their way out. You see how we go here. Aziz Mohammed and Murad Ekrami are going to start proceedings with the bat. Wicketkeeper there doing a little bit of a warm-up. It's an interesting way of doing the warm-up, but if it works, that's what's important. I think was that Fawad Shinwari there with the gloves. Interesting. I think Ahmed Kell was always, well, he was down as the wicketkeeper, but it looks like he's not going to be behind the stumps. Trying to see where he's currently fielding at the moment. He's definitely out there somewhere. So we're almost set to go. In fact, we're ready to go. Here comes the first ball of the run chase. Oh, good delivery, that one. Just a little bit of instinct there to the right-hander. Lovely, lovely delivery. Fazal Mahmood it is who's actually out there. It's Aziz Mohammed and Fazal Mahmood. It was not Murad Ekrami. I almost called me out there. Fazal Mahmood is going to open the batting. I think it's a good move as well. Explosive batter. Experienced campaigner as well. And it's good to see him at the top order. And Zakel gets stopped there. Umpire wasn't quite ready. I think he's apologising for maybe almost taking out the bowler. Now, what's going on there? There's a few people just sort of looking around there, maybe asking a few questions. What's happened? What's going on here? They seem to be counting players. That can't be right. 5, 10. I think they're okay. Just getting confirmation here. They're just, the umpire's just making sure that everything is all good. Oh, he's not liking something in the field. Now what's happened here? Now there wouldn't be, it wouldn't be the umpire stopping because there's another player out. I mean, surely you can't do that. So this is interesting. So umpire's just having a little chat here with, I think there's a bit of a problem here with players. Okay, I think it's just a pause because the designated keeper is not keeping, and that's what I called at the start when I saw Shinwari with number 14 on his back. It was interesting Ahmed Kell wasn't keeping. I think maybe the umpires were stopped by our tournament ref and just said, hang on a minute, that's not the right person behind the stumps. That's not what you told us it was going to be. Now, one of the rules and regulations we have here on the European Cricket Network is if you say person X is going to be a wicket keeper, then person X is indeed the wicket keeper. So there's a few questions being asked here. And I think everyone just wants to be a little bit sure here. That's manager having a little discussion there as well. I think the players are all having a bit of a chat there in the middle. They seem to be comfortable and fine. Need to make sure everyone's fine there. Yeah. It's just something that the teams can't change at the last minute like that. They can't suddenly swap out the designated wicketkeeper without notifying the right people, because obviously there's a knock-on effect of doing things like that. And if the tournament referee's not happy, the project manager's not happy, and it's a free hit called. Indeed, here we go. Swings hard, goes on the ground. Chance for a run out. Oh, the shy just misses. So 122 needed for 59. Interesting little start there to the innings. Let's see how it all pans out. But that's what we believe the problem was. But it looks like that's been sorted now, or it's been, that situation's now been concluded. So there's nothing to worry about there now. So Zakel to continue. Bowling to Aziz Mohammed, who's yet to get off the mark. Oh, good delivery. How about that one? Just puts a little bit of extra hot sauce on that delivery. Gets through the swinging blade. Doesn't get anywhere near that one. Faisal Mahmood gets down and gives him a little fist bump and says, come on, you can do it, champ. So tough little run chase this one for the Bashers. Need 122 off 58 deliveries. Still got a lot of work to do. And against this pretty good bowling lineup. Oh, that almost gets through. That was so close to getting through and smacking into the stumps. So very, very close. Chip Denny in the chat suggesting they were talking about dinner plans. Maybe there's an argument there about who booked the restaurant and who didn't book the restaurant, and which restaurant did you book. Is that what you're thinking, Trip? Could be onto something there. So 3 without loss, only halfway through the first. It's a full delivery. It's hitting nicely on the ground. Oh, fielder almost threatens to throw the stumps down. Just drops it at the last minute there. That was Suleiman Mohammed there. Just almost shaped to throw it pretty hard at the stumps. Doesn't get it though. 4. Just doing it in singles at the moment. It's a nice start to this this defence here from Zakel. Swings hard, goes up in the air a long way. I think it's going to carry the boundary line. And it doesn't. It does, no, it does indeed. The fielders out there just indicated the umpire that did carry the rope for, well, bounce inside the rope for 4. Just want to see the confirmation from the umpire. Maybe he wants to see the replay. Well, it's definitely across the rope. There it is, 4. Thank you very much, umpire. We'll take that as 4. That's pretty full delivery and that's missed. That is going to be the end of the first over. 8 runs from it. Haven't lost a wicket. Steady start from the Bashers. 70 matches since the golden ball. Still looking to fix that score and see if we can reduce that down back to 0. Looking for a reset. This could be the match. You never know. But that is a big number. It's starting to climb quite quickly. Remember, we've got 21 group games here. 4 finals as well. So by the end of this series, if we don't manage to get a golden ball, we'll be pushing towards 100. And that's just too many. And don't forget, we've got the ECS W matches on the weekends. That don't get a golden ball before we finish here on next Sunday. Might have to go home without a golden ball tally in the hundreds. We can't have that, can we, folks? We need to take care of that. So second over about to start. Ramadzai with the ball. He gets his chance. Faiza Mahmood facing. There's your short ball. You see the umpires very quickly indicating, and a wide given there as well. Oh yeah, look at that. Goes past at about grill height. So we'll try that one more time. This time the short ball gets bat on that one. It's going to clear the players and run away for 4 runs. 3 players chasing after it. None of them can pull it back. And that gets good momentum there to collect the boundary. Watch this one more time. Bit of a look away. Gets an edge. It skies in the air. Keeper takes the glove off. 2 fielders converge as well. Can't stop the boundary. 13 without loss. In again. And that is hit very nicely. It's coming out towards us here and smashes into the steps just in front of me. Unfortunately, I can't leave and jump down to grab the ball. There's actually also like a little bit of area of grass that's been sort of regrown here just in front of us. So we have to be careful not to run from where we're standing here down the steps and onto the ground, because they're trying to reinvigorate, regenerate some fresh grass growth here. There's already some very nasty big footprints there from people who've just gone across it, who haven't really sort of noted that there's new grass seedings there. Never mind. Oh, that's a bit of a Gundy ball, and it gets the treatment. Absolutely pounded backward of square. Goes even fine in the backward of square, and that is 6 runs. Look at this. Just short, and it's already going down leg side, and that is a bad ball. Bowler knows it already too. Oh, has that gone for a goal? Oh, is that our first goal for the day? That's a terrific one. Always got to keep your eyes on these ones that go for goals. Look at this, and there it is. Good work from 2 circles. It is indeed a goal. Oh, well done. Tim Harmer, where are you? I know you were keeping score of those during the night series. Oh, nicely cut out there through just in front of point. Goes out for another boundary. So a little bit of loose bowling here from the Ghent Wolves, and they're getting after. They need to be careful here, because this could really get away if they're not careful. But so far this over's gone for 19. Not a good over at all. Well, not a good over if you're a Ghent Wolves fan, but if you're a Brussels Bashers fan, you're loving it. And then played with soft hands, nicely done. Doesn't pull the trigger on the shot at the stumps, knows that the batter was already home, and that is a good over for the Brussels Bashers. And the score goes to 29. There's one more to come. And it's indicated as no ball. That's interesting. From square leg, it indicates as a no ball. So it scores 28, not 29. Got that wrong. This over is already gone magical now. 21 off it so far. That's not good from Ghent Wolves at a time when they need to be applying the brakes and get the pressure on. I've sort of let it get away from them here. It's been mishit in the air, but it's going to carry the boundary line. No, it's not. Oh, it is. It does take the boundary line, but it's caught over the boundary line for a Maximo. Lovely strike. Look at this one again from sight, from the reverse angle. Gets every bit of that. That's good work from, that's Ahmed Kell who's out there. So that's 6 runs to finish that over. 35 without loss after 2. Brussels Bashers looking in a very comfortable position here and haven't lost a wicket. 35 on the board, chasing 124 for the win. And that over goes to 27. Oh, Ramadzai, what have you done? Kent Wolves need to find some very tight overs here in the next few overs. Make sure that score stays well below, less than sort of 12 runs and over. Could get away from them. Played nicely, fielded well. And gets a shy. There's no one at the stumps. Not one person could get back to the stumps, and the shy, that throw, if you're going to throw it to the bowler's end and have a shot at the stumps, you'd need someone there, surely. Easily gone for buzzers. Have a look at the standings. So Antwerp Giants sitting top of the table with 2 wins from 2. Austin Tigers with 1 from 1. And then the Lions in 3rd place. Down the ground, nicely done. In the field there to stop it getting through. There's no one deep at long off, so if it gets past the mid-off, it's all the way to the boundary. So the deep fielder is at long on, and then you've got, who's the other boundary rider? Oh, deep mid-wicket. So they're trying to protect the leg side boundary here in the power play. Comes down the wicket. Wow, well fielded. That's very, very well fielded, and a good throw as well. That's unfortunate that they got an extra buzzer off that one. That's unfortunate. I thought that was a really good throw. It was right behind the bowler's arm when he let fly with that one. If it had got past the fielder there, it would have gone for 4. He picked it up, he threw it in. I thought did really, really well to affect that. It's Safi there who gets down really quickly and gets the throw back in. It just ricochets off the umpire, off the wicket keeper for an extra one. Zakel in again. Punched out to deep mid wicket, just going to be the one. Go straight to the player patrolling deep there. So this run chase looks like it's pretty much in hand now. 39 now. Going along very nicely. Hit uppishly, oh, just over the top of the infielders, but it was actually a pretty safe hit. Didn't try to hit too hard, it could have almost been his undoing. Have a look at this again. Not a great follow through, but just a little flick of the wrist there, and that's probably what's allowed that ball to continue over the infield. So actually a good shot in the end from Faisal Mahmood. He's looking pretty sharp now. It's 26 from 10. Aziz Mohammed, he's supporting ably, 14 from 9. Last ball of the power play coming up, 43 on the board. Haven't lost a wicket yet. That's full, and that's going to not get through the infield. Very good work there. Suleiman Mohammed with a great opportunity to stop the ball getting through. Because had it got through, it would have been 4, and he does very well indeed. So it's 44 for no loss after 3. The Bashers still need 80 runs from 42 for the win. This game is bubbling along very nicely. This could be our nice close finish we've been looking forward to all day. Have a look at the tower block situation here. Well, we had that massive second over there, went for 27 runs, which was pretty damaging there. That was Ramadzai who gave up those runs in that over. I'm not sure we'll see him back for his second over. And again, Wolves have to have a bit of a rethink about who's going to bowl instead of Ahmadzai. So if Rahman is going to come on, this is a good move. Experienced campaigner is Rahman. Played in the night series with success, picked up wickets. Was very economic as well. Pretty impressed with him, to be honest. See what he can do here for the team from Ghent. And for the Brussels Bashers, let's see what they can do with him. We want to continue this momentum. We'll hit it a little bit uppishly. There is protection down there. The long off is there for exactly that shot. Keeps it to just one. Shout out to Golan Mustafa in the chat too. Always good to see you there. Gives a bit of a charge. Hits that one down towards the long on this time. Something I noted during the night series, and I know I've mentioned a few times now, and at the risk of repeating myself, so many runs scored straight between long off and long on. It ended up being around about 50% of the runs in the night series was scored just in that arc between long off and long on. This one goes around the corner, and that is a very, very good catch going to ground. Really well caught. So going against the trend of what I just mentioned there, I think is the batter just waiting to see whether that catch was held. The celebrations are plenty. I think maybe the batter just needs to, I think it's Faisal Mahmood, who's just like, yeah, did it carry? Did it carry? I think it carried okay. To the naked eye, I thought that was well taken. It is indeed. Completes the catch. Not touching the rope. And that's a big breakthrough. So Faisal Mahmood gets the team off to a good start. He gets 28 off 13 deliveries, and he comes undone on that third ball of Rahman's first over. Looking ruefully at his bat as he marches off as well. And Wind's picking up again one more time. I hear it coming through the effects mic. So Tajinder Saran comes out. He joins Aziz Mohammed, try to continue the momentum here from Brussels Bashers, trying to keep the runs scoring, keep the scoreboard ticking. Big confident appeal there from bowler, from keeper, from the close infielders, from anyone who's got a Ghent Wolves t-shirt on. Have a look at this one again. Oh, it's a very good shout too. Look at that. I can see off stump. I can't see middle and leg. Oh, a bit of luck there. Maybe it's because he was slightly forward, possibly. He's out of his crease. Where does it hit him? Hits him on the back pad as well. Doesn't hit very high. Oh, maybe height could have been the only thing that may have saved Tajinder there. Well, I'm not sure what's going to save him here. It's gone straight up in the air. It's just the lack of momentum that saves him. That's the answer to that question. And living dangerously he is. 47 for one. One more to come in the fourth. Really important wicket that one of Faisal Mahmood there. So safe. Rahman has had the breakthrough, and he's put the brakes on in this over as well. Last ball of the over coming up. It's wide and it's clubbed to mid-off. Oh, the shot that stumps would have had him absolute cold. Just misses. Bowler can't get back to affect a run out either. If he had been there, you know what? Probably could have affected a run out. Doesn't get to the stumps. Look at this. It just goes too far and just doesn't quite get there. Would have been gone. Absolutely barbecued. 48 for one after 4. There's the score on the board. So another 76 needed from the next 6 overs. That run rate still in hand. 12.66 is run rate required. I'm just watching a little bit of byplay between the spectators here at the ground, which is pretty much the Antwerp Giants team. And they're giving a shout out to Majid Ali, who's fielding on the boundary rope closest to the spectators. And he's jokingly putting his hands to his ears saying, I cannot hear you, I cannot hear you. Played in good spirits here is the cricket in Belgium, always good to see. Players always with a smile on their face and always looking after each other. This one has been tucked around the corner. That's gone a long way back as well. That's a good shot for a 6. Maximo. So Aziz Mohammed, his turn to stand up here. Let's see how he goes. So Rehan Faze is the bowler. He gets hit for 6 off his first delivery, just strays there onto the leg side and is taken around the corner. Nice bit of work there from the keeper, who was almost tempted to whip the bails off. He was watching the back foot of the batter. Saw the front foot was in front of the crease and the back foot may have almost lifted off there, but it doesn't. So good work there, good spot. Well, this is straight up in the air. Chance of a catch. Nope, that's going to go over the head. The players set themselves and I thought, oh, is he in with a chance? Because that's on the farther side of the ground to where I'm standing. And Hamza Munir has fooled me to thinking he was a chance to catch that one. He was not indeed. So this over getting a little bit expensive already from Rayhan Faze. Now, this one though. Oh, knocked down to the ground, doesn't complete the catch. Oh, a bit of an angry throw there from the fielder there. Knows that was an important wicket because there's already been, what's that, 14 off the over. That's what's required. So the over has already been won by the batting team. And that wicket would have really changed things up a little bit there to get rid of a very dangerous Aziz Mohammed. As it is, he's still there, 29 from 14. And Tajinder Saran faces now. Happy to turn the strike over. Happy to keep the dot balls out. That's a good way of doing it. The run rate is still very much in hand, 11.43. Keep your eye on that. You get the feeling if this goes down to the 10th over, this could be a really good finish coming up. Struck, hit hard. That has gone just over the boundary rope for a Maximo by only a few inches pretty much, but it's a good shout there from the fielder to say yes, that was definitely gone there. Would have been a wide ball. It's not a good delivery and it's been absolutely pummeled. Yeah, just over the top of the rope and indicated as 6 from the fielder. Swings hard towards mid-wicket, deep mid-wicket. Fielder gets down. Ahmed Kell patrolling the boundary line out there. So the score is 70 for 1 after 5. Have a look here at what's going on there today in Bulgaria. So day 2 of 3. Bulgaria take on Greece in the first match, then Greece take on Serbia. And then it's Turkey versus Bulgaria in the last match tomorrow. T20I women's action there in Bulgaria. Shaban taking care of the commentary duties, doing a great job for the European Cricket Network. Tune in if you're not tuning into us. And you can see what happens there as another wicket's gone. And you got to say, oh, I tell you what, this game is seesawing. It's going back and forth a bit here. It's going between the Ghent Wolves and the Bashers. But that is that's a big wicket. That's a big breakthrough. One more time. Just chops on. Cannot believe his luck. And neither can the non-striker who looks to the heavens and says, what was that? What have you done? Genuine moment there. But Aziz Mohammed, who was set, he was absolutely set. 36 from 17. He has to go. Having hit 4 sixes and 1 4, he was striking over 200, and he'd set the scene so nicely with that great partnership from Faisal Mahmood, and that's unfortunate for the Brussels Bashers to lose him at this point of the game. Really unfortunate, but all credit to the bowler though. He's got 2 for 4. Shouts at catch. Well, that has it's bamboozled the fielder and the volunteer down there, who's almost been skittled. Look at this one more time. That went very fast. Bounce through the fielder, and there was a boundary rider down there who was sitting on the ground, and he had to move very quickly to get out of the way of that one. It wasn't the one in shot; it was another one. Square driven, just going to be the one. So that wicket, despite being it was Aziz Mohammed the set batter, it's also well, it's opened the door ever so slightly for the Ghent Wolves, but they're going to need another wicket or 2 here. The run rate required is just under 11. That's for the Bashers to win this game. Short ball hit up in the air, chance for a catch, a deep mid wicket, taken. Well, there you go. There's another wicket. So fighting back Ghent Wolves now. This game is seesawing ever so nicely. Could be coming towards a very, very tight finish here. Bends the back and gets the short ball in. And it's not punished. That's the kind of delivery you expect to get hit out of the park. And it's a little disappointing from the Brussels bashers there. Getting concerned that maybe they could run out of steam here. Just swatted, sort of helicopter style, just goes in the air. Ahmed Kel doesn't miss too many catches yet, that young man, and it takes a very good catch indeed. So Tajinder Saran has to go. Murad Ekrami, the captain, comes in. He joins Zaman. Between the two of them now, this is where the middle order need to stand up. So left-hander taking his guard. And now, I think the Ghent fielders have now realised that it's a left-hander. They need to change the field around a little bit reactive to that. They probably should have been a bit quicker off the mark, knowing that it was the skipper who is a left-hander, always has been. 75 for 3, 2 more to come in the 6th. Still need 49 runs. The bonus point is only 12 balls away. I think they would get that one. A bit of pressure getting to him as well, as he can't quite figure out what to do there. Doesn't quite get that. Try again one more time. 2 balls left in the over. That's a good delivery. Unlucky not to get an edge there. Unlucky not to remove the opposition skipper in that first ball. Wicket keeper going back to his mark, even lets Murad know and says, yeah, we should have had you then. Nice little bit of, you see a little conversation going on there. Saif Rahman, he's got 3 for 9. The last ball of his spell coming up. The Brussels Bashers, we happen to see the back of him. Chops down on that one. Just going to scamper through for the single. Good work from the keeper. Good work all round. 76 to 3 after 6. 48 needed from 24. There you go. It's easy run rate required there. 2 runs per ball required. 12 runs per over needed for the Brussels Bashers to pick up the win here. Going to be a nice tight finish coming up, folks. I think it's going to be a very good tight finish. Another wicket or two can make it very interesting here after that great start from Faisal Mahmood and Aziz Mohammed there. 28 and 36 apiece. And then Tajinder Saran doesn't get to hang around for too long and do any damage. It's up to these two now. Fakhar Zaman and Murad Ekrami. They're out there with a job to do. Need to steady the ship and get these runs, these 48 runs required. Still a lot of work to be done though. So it's Ali with the ball now. Gets the ball. Oh, hits it straight over the top of the fielder who's charging in there. And that is a good shot for 4. Akrami just swats it outside the off stump. No real danger there. Gets it over the infield. Goes all the way. Good work here. Majid Ali needs to find something. Yeah, I just feel that if Ghent can pick up one more wicket here, they could really put the cat amongst the pigeons and take it down to the final couple of overs. Need to take this game to the 10th to have a chance here. 81 for 3 in the 7th. 43 from 22. You see the equation at the bottom of your screen there. Haven't got a lot to do, but you still got to do it. And 3 wickets down only. Like to think the middle order can stand tall here. That's going to be wide. Goes down leg side. You know you can't keep him on leg side when you're bowling like in T10. Umpires are all over that. So Majid Ali need to find something here. If he can dismiss one of these two, oh, I tell you what, big game on proper. Hit nicely out to deep mid wicket. Just going to be the one. The throw comes in hot though. Bit of work there for the keeper. That could have almost been a little bit of trouble. Well, what do you think, folks? Is this coming down to a good finish, or am I getting a bit ahead of myself here? 41 from 21. 3 wickets down. Oh, I think he's worn that one on the body. Hope he's all right. Leg bye is indicated. Yeah. Okay. I thought maybe the umpire might have just gotten across and make sure the player was okay. Yeah, just coming off the shoulder there. You can see there in the replay. So 2 balls to come in the over. Oh, where's that one on the body as well? Good pace here. Changes it up, puts a little bit of extra something on that one. So 84 for 3. Last ball of the over coming up. Majid Ali needs to keep it nice and tight. Finish nice and tight for his team. See how he goes. Oh, he doesn't. He's hit that. And it's going to go for 6, I think. Yes, it does. Oh, he doesn't keep it nice and tight. It's too full. You can't bowl like that to middle orders. They'll put you out of the ground every time. Well, Ghent Wolves, their shoulders will slump just a little bit with that strike, because that now puts it to 34 needed from 3 overs. Run rate required is 11.33 for the Brussels Bashers. Just a reminder of day 2 of this European Cricket Series tomorrow coming your way. And tomorrow with myself and Rico Full joining me here in the commentary. Well, we'll be in the commentary tent tomorrow. So Ghent Wolves take on the Hasselt Titans. Hasselt Titans are going to take on Ostend Tigers in the second match. The lunchtime game, Liège Stallions versus Antwerp Giants. In the afternoon, Ghent Wolves versus Ostend Tigers. And then the Leuven Lions will go head-to-head against the Brussels Bashers. It's the only game for both of those two teams tomorrow. They're going to play the last match tomorrow night. So big, it's 5 games coming your way as we continue this European Cricket Series here in Belgium. And so far it's been a pretty good day. Yes, we lost the first game to Mother Nature. I guess we have to let her have that one. It's the price we pay for playing an outdoor sport. And now continue now. Oh, a bit of luck there. Sharp chance at the stumps. Pings it from point blank range. The keeper's even asking, what were you doing? And he almost has to wear that one. He's even still talking to the players saying, you know, if you're going to throw it like that, what are you doing? Almost really hurts him big time. 91 for 3. Rayhan Faiz with a job to do here. He went for 22 off his first over. So this is captain showing a lot of faith in a bowler who went for many. Let's see what happens. Winds up. Can't get it away. It's just going to be the one. Ghent Wolves probably won't be too mindful of singles. Because they know they can't do it in singles. We're back to that 12 runs required per over to win the game. So it's back to 12. 32 from 16. Oh, collected. Dispatched. Look out, kids. Coming your way. It's a young man there who's alongside someone with a high-vis jacket on. I'm always mindful of there's a lot of children who sort of come here with their parents down to the cricket ground here at Stars Arena. I'm always very cautious that they're being looked after, because sometimes these grizzlies can come very, very quick to where they're hanging out. Wow, absolutely spanked out of this world. That's massive. Absolutely massive. That has gone a long, long way. Crash. I'm not sure. I think he started looking to go down the ground on that, and we ended up going a lot more sort of leg side. But those 2 massive strikes from Akrami brings up the 100. 104 for 3. And this game is pendulum heavily swinging towards the Bashers, and that is just not a good ball at all. So the captain rolls the dice. He turns to Rayhan Faiz to bowl this over. It's the 8th over. He's already gone for 22 off his first over. He's now gone for 20 off this over. And I would suggest that was not the right decision. Without trying to state the obvious there. But that was not the right decision. And unfortunately, I think Faiz has given up the ghost here. Hit down the ground. Just going to be the one. And that is 21 off the over. So 22 off one over, 21 off the next over, and that is trouble. for Ghent Wolves. And it has not turned out the way it should have. 111, Lord Nelson for 3 after 8. 13 from 12 required. It was 12 per over required. It's now down to 13 off 12 deliveries needed for the win here, with that over going for 21. So magical over there. And yeah, not a good sign there. Look at the run rate graph there, that white line ticking upwards. And this was at a time when in the 9th over, the Ghent Wolves lost 3 wickets. And that was a terrific over. That was from, I think, Haran, who picked up the 3 wickets. It's short, and it seemed pretty early as well, and that has been smashed square for 6. So the Bashers are going to pick themselves up a big win here, and I think the Ghent Wolves have missed the trick by bowling Reyes, because he's gone for 43 of his 2 overs. And if they didn't have another bowl up their sleeves, I'm really not sure why they turned to him to bowl that previous over. Shouts to catch it. It's going to bounce safely. Unfortunately for the Ghent Wolves, they have got a score on the board that's going to get overhauled in the next few deliveries, I would suggest. Not sure it's going to go to the 10th. Raza trying to change fortunes here. Punched out of the ground, 6 runs, and that is the ball game according to my calculations. Takes the score up to 125 for 3. So with 9 balls to spare, the runs are chased. Well done to the Bashers. They get a big win at the end of the day against the Ghent Wolves, who looked very promising when they're halfway through their innings. In the end, they couldn't convert that into a win. And that is going to be absolutely telling. So 125 for 3 is confirmed the score. Well done. Handshakes all around. Pats on the back all around as well, as the Bashers pick up a win. And they'll be very happy about that when they had that loss earlier to the Antwerp Giants. They do pick up the win against the Ghent Wolves, who will go home empty-handed tonight. I'm sure they'll be back tomorrow to try to prove themselves. I think they got the first match tomorrow morning, the Ghent Wolves, so they're going to have to lick their wounds and come back and try a little bit harder. As we have a look at the highlight reel, and they came out with a purpose, the Bashers. They were chasing 124 for the win. They really had purpose, and it was a pleasure to watch because they got amongst it. They lost wickets, but they just kept getting amongst the runs, losing 3 wickets along the way. There was a few overs there which went magical, and it was just really, really tough, I guess, for the Ghent Wolves fans to watch because they just didn't really get a chance to apply a lot of pressure. Even when the wickets fell. And Saif Rahman is the guy I'm talking about. He bowled beautifully, 3 for 10. He did the job. He did exactly what he was supposed to do. Unfortunately, though, he didn't have support, especially when 3 wickets fall and you take all 3. You are looking around at the other bowlers in your team and saying, well, where were the rest of you guys? I did my bit. Where were you? Aziz Mohammed with that 36 from 17, I thought he played really well. Amit Kel there took a good catch in the outfield. By the way, he top scored with 44 from 20 in the Ghent Wolves innings earlier. But he didn't get a chance to do a lot in the outfield, apart from taking that catch. And didn't really feature too heavily here. And I think Ghent Wolves just struggled to find a decent bowler to support that man Saif Rahman, who picked up the 3 for 10, as I mentioned. Handshakes all around at the end there when it was all done and dusted. Boom, there it is, done. And they march off to the tune of some lovely music, courtesy of the European Cricket Network. And we're going to have a quick look at the recap there and see how it unfolded. But congratulations to the Brussels Bashers, who are predominantly made up of Brussels Warriors team. And Brussels Warriors, just a reminder that they are the current reigning champions of the Night Series, the European Cricket Series at night. They won that a couple of months ago. And it's not exactly the same team, but it is an offshoot of that team. Mostly have Brussels Warriors team. They are a formidable side as well. So, have a look at the scorecard now. It's going to show you the story, which is going to be Faisal Mahmood and Aziz Mohammed at the top there, putting together a very good partnership of 46 in 3.3 overs. And then it was a couple of wickets fallen, just a bit of a fits and starts before, it was 75 for 3. Kicked on with a 50-run partnership at the end there of very quick time between Fahar, Zaman and Murid Ekrami, who really got in the runs. He hit 4 sixes and just one boundary, hitting at 275. Zaman, he was striking around 270 as well. So between the two of them, they really stepped up and took care of business and got the runs in quick time with 9 whole balls to spare as well. A 50-run partnership for that third wicket, which took them over the line. In the bowling department, some good economies there. Saif Rahman, look at that, 3 for 10 from his 2 overs. Well done to him. Zakel bowled at the top there with a good fire and good pace. 2 overs, 17 runs, doesn't get a wicket, and the other bowlers all went wicketless. And unfortunately for the Ghent Wolves, they just lacked some other bowler to support Saif Rahman and help him try to get some more wickets. And some pretty, some bowling that didn't really help them either. I think Majid Ali was not bad, but unfortunately I think the problem really was when Rehan Faiz got himself a second over and he went for 21 after going for 22 off his first over. Probably could have been the difference there. As it is, it's in the book with a good win by 9 balls to spare, a 7-wicket victory. Brussels Bashers get over the Ghent Wolves, and that is match 5 done and dusted. And that's the final match here today on day 1 of this European Cricket Series in Belgium. I hope you've had a good Monday watching the action here, and thank you very much for joining us. So let's have a look at what's going on tomorrow. We've got the action there in Bulgaria, the continuation of the T20I for women. Bulgaria take on Greece in the first match. The second match is going to be Greece and Serbia go head-to-head, and then we'll finish with Turkey taking on the host Bulgaria in match number 6. That's going to be action your way tomorrow. T20I action with the women in full flight. Make sure you tune into some of that while you're also watching this series happening over here as well. It's always good to have your company. And day 2 of 5, we start in the morning with the Ghent Wolves taking on the Hasselt Titans. The first time we get to look at the Hasselt Titans. Looking forward to see them in action. Match 7 is going to be the Titans again against the Tigers. The lunchtime match, Liege Stallions take on Antwerp Giants, who did a good, had a good day today with 2 from 2 wins. Ghent Wolves then return to take on Ostend Tigers, and Leuven Lions take on the Brussels Bashers in the only the only games for those 2 teams. Match 10 tomorrow. Myself and Rico Full will be here to see you through those games and to guide you through the action. Aplenty here on day 2. Fingers crossed for no rain. I haven't checked the forecast since about lunchtime, so I'm hoping that has gotten a little bit better, because it did look like there could be a little bit of moisture around in the morning. We'll keep a close eye on that, but fingers crossed that it will not affect us. Don't forget our social media posts. Please check us out on social media. Engage with us. We want to know how you're doing. Drop in comments, like and subscribe, and tell your friends about us as well. And of course, don't forget the back catalogue of all the wonderful videos here on YouTube, which obviously you get to watch at your own leisure. And why don't we have a bit of a wrap up now as we look forward to welcoming you back here to the European Cricket Network tomorrow. And my tune's playing, so I'm going to hit the streets and I'm going to head home back to my hotel room with the crew here. So thank you to the crew for making this a great day. Thank you to Two Circles as well for all the vision you provided as well. Wonderful direction from my good man Emant sitting there behind me in the production office. And thank you to the volunteers at the Grant and the locals for looking after us, keeping us fed, watered and happy. We have to see you back here tomorrow. Thank you to the chat. Thank you to all the blue spanners and the non-blue spanners in the chat. I'll see you here tomorrow with Rico Full. I can't wait for it. It's going to be massive. Cheerio. Till then, be safe, be good. Phil G here signing off for the European Cricket Network here from Hofstade in Belgium. See you tomorrow.
my body back and forth. Move 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 my body. Move my body and forth. Move my body back and forth. Move my body back and forth. Move my body back and forth. Move my body.